Oh, I need to get the fucking link and shit. Oops. Alright, Spamton, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It's time. So
Triplets born, the throne awaits. A seer warns of a deadly fate. Give up your children, separate. Bide your time, lie in wait. Sonic Underground, Sonic Underground. They made a vow their mother will be found. The children grow, learn what's right. Leaders of the freedom fight. They seek their mother, she knows they do. Is it time? If she only knew. Will the prophecy come true? Sonic Underground, Sonic Underground.
I long for my children, but I have to wait. To act too soon could seal their fate.
They made a vow their mother will be found. Sonic Underground.
they made a fucking vow. Yeah, this theme fucks, and for what? I don't know.
Personally, there are better themes that go harder.
That is true, there are better themes that go harder. There are a lot of them, but you can't deny, Alt, they did make a vow.
Did they
I
ever
wish
find
they
their
didn't.
mother, though?
They never found their mother.
I wish they didn't
Good.
make that vow. I'm gonna be real.
Oh yeah, by the way, if there's anything fucky about my audio settings or whatever, Twitch chat, please let me know.
Yeah, let them know.
Can I hear myself?
Scream, scream. Definitely ping them.
Ah!
They failed their vow.
They did fail their vow, it's sad.
Why? What? I blame Epps for this. I
Oh,
blame Epps. I 100% blame Epps for this.
oh fuck, new Marion song just got announced. Can't be focusing on that right now. Oops.
Do a fucked up mixing between a Marion song and one of the songs from Ho Scaring Music.
I think if you picked something from Celine, it would actually work out fairly well. Yeah, Marion can wait. Sonic Underground is calling.
That was like a day ago, and I'm still like ascending from that entire action.
That's your homework. Mash up the Sonic Underground theme song with Kingdom Hearts Key by JPEG Mafia and also Danny Brown. And the other guy.
I got another list of albums. I gotta listen to another fucking list of albums though.
Alt, have you listened to Marion Adventure yet?
No,
You should. Okay, we're
on
not.
my list, I have Illmatic. Like,
I see. We're not talking about the actual Sonic Underground. We're talking about the Angie Yaz Sonic Underground reboot today.
Why? Just why?
Now, Angie Yaz, I will not be referring to by name in most of the stream because we have a name for her. You can find this in my old VODs on YouTube, probably. This is Crazy Alpha Girl, as we call her, and the reason for this is because in her earlier time on the Fanon Wiki site, she was making old ass fucking her old ass pages were all about what was called, sorry, it's loading, Power Rangers Revisited. Now, Power Rangers Revisited, there's something very important about it. I don't know why it's taking so long to fucking load. This is not my regular browser. And Fanon is like, fucky. Okay, so... yeah, the one without quotes. The one with quotes is me. Because I am not actually crazy, and I'm not really a girl, but there is an alpha that I be thinking about.
It's
If you are familiar.
It's the quadrant.
No. However, please let me control a teleporter on your Star Trek ship. Please, please, please. I promise I won't manufacture teleporter accidents to create clones. Please. I am not. We are not talking about the Omegaverse on this stream, God willing.
Why is the recent images just a picture of a kaijin's dick?
Oh, you know.
Also not Alpha from the film Alpha and Omega. I promise.
Are you sure we're not talking about Virgil here? Because he used both the Alpha and the Omega.
No, that's the
we
Viet
did.
Cong.
He is also the Viet Cong, yes.
I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees. Speaking Vietnamese.
So, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Revisited, I'm just showing this to give context for people who don't already know. This is why we call her Crazy Alpha Girl, because, as you can see, in Power Rangers Revisited, Alpha 5, their support robot, actually joins the team as the 7th member of the team. But not only is he the 7th member of the team, but he's the most important fucking character. I don't know why this is a redirect page. Where the fuck is the actual page for this? I don't know why he's, the most... I don't know why this is the case, but, like, she actively went out of her way to restructure the entire plot to make Alpha 5 the most important character. I'm pretty sure she made up a girlfriend for him, altered at least a couple of the monsters of the week to be specifically focused on him. He also got an evil form who could do just straight up Mortal Kombat like fucking fatalities on people.
Why
just
Alpha
straight up actual Mortal Kombat fatalities. Yeah, Dark Alpha. There we are.
Why Alpha of all things? I'll never understand. I don't know why.
Yeah. Also, his fucking home planet is the planet that the fucking main character of Saban's Masked Rider is from.
Don't talk about Master Rider.
And also, he's the keeper and wielder of the Zeo Crystal. It's time for me to go Dark Alpha, that's true. But yeah, so, I don't know what the fuck her thing about the fucking, like, dish plate head robot is, like... What? Why? Look at how badly this is edited, by the way. Well, no, we have to have him in there.
Just picture, like, whatever fucking comedic character in any show, like the little like marketable plushie character or whatever, suddenly being able to do Mortal Kombat fatalities.
This is the fucking guy this is about that we're talking about, by the way.
Like Mr. Game & Watch just breaking your skull open with a fucking actual hammer.
Mr. Game & Watch. I mean, Mr. Game & Watch does have some fucked up lore in Smash Brawl, actually, but we're not talking about that.
We're not gonna talk about lore from Smash Brothers because that's
no, we got different lore to talk about.
Yeah, but she's moved on. She's moved on to Sonic Underground, or Sonic Le Rebelle in French.
Sonic Le Rebelle.
Disgusting. Yeah, we can. Yeah. We know what Sonic Underground is. Follows the adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog and his siblings, the pink-hued sister Sonia and the green-hued brother Manic. I'm actually gonna go get a.
I thought said the putrid sister.
Putrid. I mean, that's true.
I'd rather our Sonic OCs be real.
Wow.
They were all Jaleel White, so.
Y'all have your real Sonic OCs. I have mine, but I'm not gonna tell you what. Aside from orange to red.
That's facts.
Thank you, Raz. Thank you, Raz. First time chat message. It's set in an alternate timeline from the original cartoon with the consequences of... I know you can't see this. Alternate timeline doesn't link to an explanation of the alternate timeline the reboot takes place in. It links to the Wikipedia page for alternate universe fanfiction alternate timelines. I'm not kidding.
So if it's Sonic Underground, but the consequences of certain events are undone or / changed, that's basically this is FF7 remake. Is what you're saying.
That's true, it is FF7 remake, but if it was good.
Last season of Samurai Jack, and you could have just told me this at this point. I'd prefer Warrior King Jack.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Don't shut up about the Warrior King.
Shut up about the Warrior King.
The Dragon
King. In Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat.
And how he, in efforts to fucking save his world, he left it to ruin. And he only journeyed alone. So,
the Sonic Underground takes place on Mobius, similar to the Sonic the Hedgehog TV series and the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog TV series, as well as the early canon video games, but with notable differences. Elements that are included in this reboot of Sonic Underground that were also present in Sonic the Hedgehog include Snively, Power Rings, Not Whole Village, and the Freedom Fighters. One difference with the Freedom Fighter group is the Freedom Fighters do not remain in one Not Whole-like refuge, but instead travel around Mobius to battle Robotnik's forces on a global scale. And that Robotnik has left most of the Mobian people de-roboticized, leaving multiple cities, multiple civilizations, both ancient and modern, a poor underclass and aristocracy for the heroes to interact with. Multiple non-Sonic fandoms are emigrated to help expand upon the universe as well. No, we're not talking about the canon Sonic comic timeline. That's a whole other thing. I am very aware of Ken Pender's shit, though.
I like the idea of, okay, we're gonna bring over a bunch of other elements from other Sonic shows, but out of all of them, why would you bring over Snively?
I mean, have you seen what the actual fucking like sidekick grunts in Sonic Underground were? They're fucking nasty.
Oh no, I know. I saw Sonic Underground. Sonic Underground was one of my first introductions into Sonic as a franchise.
Oh, that's sad.
But like, we didn't need these nasty fuckers. We didn't need them.
I remember one of them sounded like
Mars. I'm gonna be real here.
One of them sounded like Brain, as in Pinky in the Brain. The other one was just Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah.
I thought you meant the rapper.
No, we're not talking about Brain.
That'd be funnier though. Sonic character sounding like Brain.
Yes, one of them is the bike. He can turn into different things. That's his power. This is disgusting mutant fuck power.
That's a fetish somewhere. You know it.
Oh God.
I hold the fruit of knowledge. I hate that I hold this fruit. Do you want it?
I also hold the fruit of knowledge, and it fucked up the Marion Gonna Be Good is finally coming out. It's been 2 years.
Like a bottle of grapes.
Sorry, I'm gonna keep getting distracted by that. When does Peter is the one of them just the bike? Is the bike alive? No, and he transforms.
He's a transformy boy.
And it looks gross every single time. It's
like Turbo Teen.
Yeah, it is kind of like Turbo Teen. The transformation doesn't take as long, but he always looks just as bad. Yeah, he's well, not human. I don't remember what his name is. I don't want to remember. I feel like I feel like we'll
learn.
I hope to God Angie has cut him, but I feel like she hasn't. I really don't.
For all we know, for all we know, he could be the most important character.
I'm gonna throw up. Another notable difference is Robotnik's choice of law enforcement in the two continuities. While both versions featured SWAT bots as Robotnik's grunt troops, their designs differed by a mile and more. Huh?
Okay.
So the SatAM SWAT bots also looked identical, while the underground SWAT bots have 3 different head designs. Do you want to...
That needed a paragraph of it by itself.
Do you want to tell us what those head designs are?
What if it had no head?
I was about to say, what if one of them was Alpha 5's head shape?
So no head?
I must slap you.
No, but she would.
Slap you with a singular fish.
Ah! No, not the scout weapon. Everyone gets a gross shape-shifting bike boy.
Okay,
I mean, that's
fish, and I will.
That is Kamen Rider, Ender. Do you want to hear about? Do you want to hear about Kamen Rider Axel?
I thought you were going to say Laser.
Kamen Rider Laser is also a shape-shifting bike boy, but he's not as gross.
Rose, you're getting slapped by a clownfish today. That's what's gonna happen.
They're so small though, that's not gonna hurt.
I hit you with a bundle of clownfish.
I don't use Brave regularly, this is just for my streaming thing, so I don't have all my regular tabs on here. This is, yeah, that's Kamen Rider Axel, in bike form. That's a guy.
He likes doing this.
But he's
he
cool.
likes doing
he's
that.
Cool though. He's cool though. He has a wife.
He is cool, his wife.
His wife is not concerned that he could turn into a bike.
Yeah.
He's not worry about this. It is. We have bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, there's
clownfish to fry.
There's USB. No, his wife is not a bike.
Wife is just a normal woman from Osaka.
Yeah, she's based.
Define normal.
Akiko is not normal, but she's based. Okay,
Anyway.
That was a tangent. Jaleel White provided the speaking voice for all 3 siblings, whereas Sonia and Manika are voiced by different voice actors when they are singing. That's just true. The main theme was composed by Robbie London and Mike Piccirillo with modified lyrics from the original. Oh boy. So we're gonna have to deal with that. Wolverkle?
So it's some character, some obscure character.
Not particularly. Deke. No, Deke is real. Deke.
Yeah, Deke is real.
Deke is real, and they did make it. Yeah, all of this is like basically all of this is true. Besides this, which Deke also did actually make Sonic Underground, so
yeah, they made a lot of things.
They did make a lot of things. After episode 41, the show is rebranded as Sonic Underground: The Adventures Continue. The show is also given a new theme song. By who? Aren't Deke, gone? Yes, but this isn't real. This is a fanon wiki. They made it up.
Fanon wikis have this recurring thing where people just make shit up.
But then they write the page like it's real? As much as I hate Redacted, at least, he was actually making a fanfic and then just made wiki pages for that fanfic.
This was...
Yeah.
It's like writing your own it's like writing your own research paper and then just saying, "Hey, no, I have evidence to back this." See,
I have not thought about Redacted in a hot minute.
I rather not think about it. I'm typing up a better thing right now.
Yeah. Okay. So we know the plot of oh no, Sleet and Dingo are still in. Fuck me.
Oh, they were called Sleet and Sleet is a terrible name.
Those are terrible names.
That's an evil name.
Dingo.
As infants, the siblings are separated. We all know this. The theme song tells you the entire plot. We know this.
The theme song explained this. We knew.
Dingo the Dingo sounds like a funny name.
Rather than being reunited as teenagers like in the original timeline, however, they were reunited at 5 years old and were sent to live with their uncle. Well, that's lame as shit, because the whole point of Sonia, Sonic, and Manic is that they were all raised in very, very different environments. And when they come back together, that's why they're so different as people, but they're still siblings, so they still have their sibling bond.
And to act too soon would seal their fate.
To act too soon would seal their fate. The song tells you this. Hey guys, here's my new fanfic premise. What if the show was worse? True.
You know, one thing that I've noticed about a lot of these is I like the idea of like making a full on wiki page for like your fan and AU, but I would like to have the idea of like also mentioning like AU production issues that happened with your version of the show. I think.
Yeah, that's what we did. Yeah, we have
like some actor left at one point, and then there was like a whole like contract dispute or some bullshit like that.
Yeah, we should make a wiki page for our Rider OCs and just have. I should make like Rider fan and wiki pages for Kamen Rider Ebi and have like a whole section dedicated to like, man, Toei dropped so much fucking money on like all of the like outdoor setting stuff for this, and like this season did not do well, so they didn't make any V cinemas for it because it did really badly financially because it was a really expensive season focused on lesbians.
Toei went too hard on the opening of Kamen Rider Dynamo, and then they had to scrap the idea because the opening went too hard. It was locked in a vault.
It's like the opposite of the Dynaman problem. Where it's like, the show's about baseball, but we have like 5 billion tons of dynamite that we need to use.
Is that why Dynaman became an explosion thing?
Yes, yes. It's because they had too much. They had too much dynamite for like explosions in the middle of quarries.
Dynamo had to be stopped because the people writing the budget said, "Stop ordering more skulls for the suits. We do not have enough human skulls."
What's the fucking Shao Kahn directing a Kamen
Stop
series?
asking for the skull throne.
Yeah, what if there was a Power Rangers season set in Netherrealm? Anyway. Characters! Sonic the Hedgehog! One of the coolest and most attractive fictional characters of all time. Sorry. I had to, I'm sorry. The world's fastest hedgehog and the leader of the Sonic Underground.
Was that what their actual band name was called? Were they called the Sonic Underground, or like the Velvet Underground?
I don't know.
Sonic Underground.
I don't know. I fear. The titular Sonic Underground, yeah. Sonic has 2 sets of guardians, the Windermere's and his uncle Chuck, and this story has a brother and sister to the right, and is known to be the crown prince of the entire planet. He is the lead singer, his medallion transforming into a laser-blasting electric guitar, which can act as a bass sometimes.
That's not how guitars work.
Shut up.
It can't suddenly become a bass guitar.
Yes, it can, it's magic.
It's either an electric guitar or it's not. I don't care if it's made of lasers or whatever.
Shut
That's not how that works.
What if you had like a dual guitar that's built
as fast as the speed of sound, Sonic can easily outrun and outsmart Robotnik's forces, despite his phenomenal Super Mobian speed. Super Mobian speed, shut up.
I can move at twice the Mobian speed.
3 times faster.
Yeah, Super Mobian. Sonic is actually the most often captured of the siblings. He was nearly roboticized but was freed, put to sleep and hypnotized for a short while. Even his voice and speed were taken away.
Good.
By who?
by some guy. By Jaleel White.
He's a big fan of chili dogs, just like in Sat AM and Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, and is rarely far from a chili dog stand. Amy Rose is his childhood love. He is terrified of water as he cannot swim. In an alternate reality, Sonic and his siblings are the rulers of Mobius, but Sonic was a cruel, fat, spoiled... Did I not make a whole rant once about this exact premise? Did I not write an entire rant about the fucking War of the Hedgehog Roses?
Oh god.
I'll get into that soon, I think, because I'll need to give context. But yeah, that was a whole bit that I had once. It was a cruel, spoiled fat hedgehog from eating so many chili dogs and banned music on the planet. Why did he do that?
That's a very specific thing to ban.
Why would he do that? He also married Amy Rose in secret. As in the previous media, Sonic, despite his aristocratic upbringing, makes extensive use of catchphrases in his dialogue, including, "Way past cool! It's juice and jam time! I'm waiting! And let's do it to it!"
I've never heard Sonic the Hedgehog say it's juice and jam time.
That was real.
Sounds like a fake. That sounds like
real.
a fake thing.
No, that's real. That was in Sonic Underground.
No, I can believe that's real, but that sounds like a fake thing.
That's where Pan Pizza got it from. That's where Pan Pizza on YouTube got it from. It's literally from Sonic Underground.
It's juice and jam time. Sounds so dumb.
That's real though. I promise.
He's back and more juicier though.
That's real.
Beetlejuice 2.
I'm never gonna shut up about Beetlejuice 2.
Post the crunchiest image known to man.
Please, I'll show it on stream.
Hold on.
I need to show everyone. Beetlejuice
2. Show them Beetlejuice 2.
He's back. Yeah, it's the crustiest image of all time.
I shrunk it down even more because Joel has ruined my sense of humor by just crunching shit down.
I compressed him, sorry. Sonia the Hedgehog, the only female member of the Sonic Underground until Amy Rose is made the bass player. Spoilers?
Why? What the fuck?
Spoilers? And Sonic's sister. Like Sonic, she was raised by an aristocratic foster family and she hates getting dirty. She's great at gymnastics and karate. Her medallion can transform into a laser blasting keyboard. Sonia has a pink motorbike to try and keep up with Sonic. Sonia develops an attraction towards Knuckles at the Flying Fortress saga of the series, but her feelings are even stronger for Shadow, whom she eventually marries and births 6 children! Whoa!
That's a lot of information. We like, hold it down.
We just went from 0 to 100 really freaking quick.
I'm not sure how I feel about that!
Yeah, that's like no.
Cause I know Shadow and Sonic don't actually look all that similar, right? We all know this.
No, we've been new.
Like the joke is made. How did people get this? 30 years later is 30 years later is the future Archie Sonic thing that Ken Penders wrote. It sucks ass. Yeah.
That's the only thing that Ken Penders wrote that sucks ass.
No.
Fun fact. That's the only thing.
That's not true.
That one thing.
That's not true. Charmy B's friend dying of an LSD overdose is based Some fans consider Sonia to be a clone of Amy Rose minus the attraction Amy feels for Sonic. In an alternate reality, Sonia and her brothers are the rulers of Mobius, but she likes fashion and finery, not wanting to rule and having to deal with Mobius's problems. She married Shadow in secret. I really don't think you should be like, I feel like pairing Shadow with Sonic's sister is like...
This feels...
weird.
I agree. What the fuck is that, like, non sequitur? Like, some fans consider Sonia to be a clone of Amy Rose, minus the attraction Amy feels for Sonic, and then that's just something else.
That feels like something Guptil would say.
That's a completely different plotline.
Some fans consider Sonia to be a clone of Amy Rose, minus the attraction Amy feels for Sonic.
Thank you.
It does sound like a Guptil thing.
It does feel like him.
Oh god.
She does have a dress, that's true, and she has 3 spikes of hair.
And a hammer.
Manic the Hedgehog, a member of the Sonic Underground, he was also a cool and calculating hedgehog who was raised by his Uncle Chuck. Thanks to one of his classmates, however, Manic became an expert thief and his siblings disapprove of him stealing. Manic is the drummer of Sonic Underground, his medallion hiding his drums, which can cause earthquakes. Manic is the second most often captured of the siblings. He was nearly roboticized but was freed, put to sleep, and hypnotized for a short while. In an alternate reality, Manic and his siblings are rulers of Mobius, but he took away everyone's money for his own greed and enjoyment. He also made lots of taxes.
That's just funny. That's just funny. I can't call your money and then raise taxes.
I love taxes.
Hi, Sota.
He made taxes. He created them. He manufactured taxes.
Manic, you're destroying the economy. I am the economy.
This is the grass tax. You're not allowed to have grass.
This is the oxygen tax. I'm charging you taxes for breathing, homie. Living tax. You pay me to be alive.
God.
Just keep piling taxes that don't make any sense. The Manic tax. You gotta pay this tax because you gotta see me. That sounds like a funny job, just making not real taxes.
Inventing new taxes.
The tax on taxes. You gotta pay taxes for every tax you tax.
Yeah. So, sorry, I was being yelled at for naming a unreleased Marion song Baguette ID. Sorry.
That's your fault.
It's listed as that on the tracker and people don't like it. But they can't stop me. He also married Ophelia in... Who?
Who?
Who? Who the fuck? Who? I guess we'll find out. In the Flying Fortress saga at the end, Manic's drum kit is destroyed by Dingo when he is a chaos monster. Okay.
I love bullshit phrasing like that. It's like it was destroyed when he was a chaos monster.
This little freak golem has died in a volcano.
I'm Hoops the Hedgehog.
So, I just George Bush was getting the guy whispering to him. I was like, Sir Gollum just jumped into the volcano again.
They wouldn't stop him. Just the Kratos.
Amy Rose, Sonic's betrothed since her infancy.
That
is weird to say! No! They met in childhood and the attraction was instant. They grew up together at court, but Amy and her family were forced to go into hiding to save their lives. They occasionally meet a few times. I can't inspect element that. I see this universe works on medieval rules. Yeah. She receives a crystal brooch of her own as a gift by Sonic, becoming the bass player. In an alternate reality, Amy married Sonic in secret but would not be crowned as queen until his siblings abdicted their joint rulership with Sonic. Eventually, she is crowned and they rule as Mobius together.
Sure.
Losing my mind at Spectrum the Hedgehog on the side. He is literally named after the autistic spectrum, I believe, because I think we did look at this before and Epps said that was on his page, which, like, fair enough. Yeah, Spectrum the Hedgehog, I sure hope he is. Shadow the Hedgehog, a wealthy nobleman and Sonia's true love. I feel like this summary of Shadow the Hedgehog is...
It's not as detailed.
Well, one, it's not as detailed. Two, I feel like it's missing a few things.
Yeah, it hasn't said how he was roboticized but was freed and then was hypnotized. Not for long.
I mean,
can we replace Shadow the Hedgehog with like the entire?
No, I mean, I'm not mentioning that he's the ultimate life form. Hi, Al.
Oh yeah, also that.
He despises Bartleby. Oh.
Can I vote that we should change this description to just say he has a gun?
Maybe.
He has a gun and he doesn't afraid of anything.
Where's the part where Shadow gets murdered and killed and died and deathed? Hopefully soon.
Play Sonic. Play Sonic Adventure 2.
True.
Killed Death so hard he died.
It constantly warns him to stay away from Sonya. He always showers Sonya with many lavish and expensive gifts, from jewel-encrusted boots to fine gowns.
I don't think that's what Shadow does.
I don't think that's what Shadow does. I think if you're going... Okay, if you're going to ship Shadow and Sonya, I feel like they just need to be... I feel like you need to lean into the fact that Shadow is just Vegeta.
Yeah.
And just... It's just Bulma and Vegeta. Just do that.
Have it be incredibly strange, but they still do the business.
Yeah. Like...
You do a Chaos Spear bit with that.
Hedgehog, Sonic!
Oh god, no! Caleb, no!
I am the Prince of Hedgehogs!
You can't have Shadow sitting on a throne of people he's lost fights to. You can, actually.
I mean,
I have a special place in hell for me. It's called a throne.
Shadow has beaten more
True.
people than Vegeta.
It's called the throne.
It's called the throne, true. Yeah, look at all these shirts. That's real. I'm still like so flabbergasted by my brother's like birthday present to me. The fucking homicide edgy ass anime shirt is so fucking funny. Is the throne also 1.4 miles? Vegeta and Shadow no. Homicide yes.
I think there is Art of Shadow wearing a Badman t-shirt.
There is probably Art of Shadow doing anything Vegeta has done if you look close enough. Queen Alina, Sonic, Sonya, and Manic's mother. Their mother will be found, and she had been found on this wiki page. She had to give them up in order for the prophecy to work. You know this. You know this. You know this. You've watched the opening.
You know this.
Fuck! She's now on the run from her own children until the time's right. Alina has many allies, including the Oracle of Delphius and Knuckles.
I love that game on the Genesis, Delphius and Knuckles. You put it on Delphius, whatever, and it's the expansion cartridge.
Yes, we all know the Muse's melody. She will be found. We all know. She often appears during the episodes, usually to provide guidance or a helping hand, and provides the opening narration along with her husband at the start of each episode. Oh, King Jules. Yeah, King Jules is a fucking OC.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Why did we need the Oracle of Delphi, who's Knuckles, by the way? And I wouldn't trust Knuckles to be an Oracle of shit. King Jules. Sonic, Sonya, and Manic's father. He had to give them up in order for the prophecy to work. He is now on the run from his own children until the time is right. Jules has...
Same thing.
This is the exact same fucking paragraph.
It's the same paragraph.
This is the exact same fucking paragraph. This is
as long as it works.
It doesn't, but okay.
Listen, the song says... Look, listen, the song says mother, not father. Get him out of here.
Yeah, God said his mother will be found, not his father will be found.
Sonic Underground.
Sonic Underground. Amen. Work smarter, not shot. Athia. Wait, sorry, I skipped
no,
Knuckles'.
Knuckles
the Echidna, the Guardian of the Chaos Emerald and the Floating Island.
That's the Master Emerald, idiot.
And its future ruler. He's very protective of his island home and has set many traps about the island. His great-grandfather Athia warns him that he must stay on the island in order to play his part in the freedom of Mobius. In the series, the Master Emerald has been changed to a Chaos Emerald, probably due to the fact that Chaos Emeralds weren't well established in the series, and adding the Master Emerald would cause confusion.
Whatever.
He has a crush on Sonya, but is in love with Julie Sue. No! Oh no! No!
I got shot in the chest.
No!
Oh, God.
Hey yo, that means my man Locke is canon, boys.
I feel like I've been shot in the heart with a 50 caliber rifle.
Let's go.
No,
Best dad.
Don't bring Knuckles' fucking Kamen Rider ass dad into this.
Oh God. Oh God.
It's so funny how bad of a dad Locke is. He fucking microwaved his son's egg. You ever fucking think about?
I just think about the Knuckles like timeline.
Well, the image where like his
where it's just the head. It like, shows like Knuckles like past them.
Knuckles.
All the different.
Yeah.
Oh God! I found it again.
Okay.
Oh God.
Oh God. Fuck. Dr. Robotnik. Robotnik is the evil ruler of Mobius after conquering it with his army of SWAT bots. Robotnik lives in Robotropolis, where he captures freedom fighters and robotizes them into his robotic servants. I wonder what else you could roboticize someone into. Other than a robot. Robotnik's main minions are Sleet and Dingo. Robotnik's round shape doesn't help him stand up straight, and when standing on unstable ground, such as that of Maddox's drums causing earthquakes, he bounces around much like a ball.
Very important information.
You need to know this.
Required.
Sonic Spinball 2, yeah. Wait,
this will be brought back during the final episode.
Yeah, that's how they defeat him. It's like the Super Mario Pinball final boss. That's why Sonic Underground never had an ending.
Yeah. Is
because they couldn't. No one wanted to finish it. Sorry, I need to. I just realized I need to have some music on the background. No, it's Under the Ice, sorry. It sounds like Sonic music, though, so it's fitting. In an alternate reality, Robotnik is the leader of the freedom fighters and was rather nice and kind. Wait! They stole a fucking alternate reality thing from fucking anti-Sonic in the Archie comics as well!
Oh, God.
But then they made it worse because it's not because he doesn't turn into Scourge.
Yeah, Scourge isn't there.
Yeah. In the Prime Dimension, Robotnik can show kindness on occasion as well, especially to those of his own creations, sometimes to his enemies. Are you sure about that? Because this is like, he's sort of like Satayama Robotnik, and like, I don't think that's true. Sleet, one of Robotnik's canine bounty hunters forced into the job by Robotnik, this cunning wolf leads the bumbling dingo about on most missions to capture the hedgehogs. Sleet has a voice like that of Igor and has a morphing device that can transform Dingo into anything he wishes. Sleet may seem to be a serious villain, but he's always failing at missions, only succeeding sometimes.
He is always failing at missions.
He's always failing at missions.
I put that was on my resume. I'm always failing at missions, only succeeding sometimes.
Here's Knuckles, by the way. Sleet is constantly being crushed by Dingo and is usually the one who suffers. He does, however, appear to get away from being roboticized no matter how angry he makes Robotnik. I don't know what part's are true and which is fanfiction. That is scary. Well, Sleet's summary is basically canon accurate as far as I'm aware, which sucks.
Yeah.
Dingo, one of Robotnik's canine bounty hunters forced into the job by Robotnik. Dingo is a huge, muscle-bound dingo who has a relentless crush on Sonya, who rejects his affections. Ew.
Yeah.
Sleet has a morphing device which can morph Dingo into anything he chooses, e.g. a chili dog, cart, a carpet, or even a woman.
I That implies things. That implies things.
It's giving Martin mystery, and I'm not going to elaborate on that. But if you know, you know.
That to me that just implies that like you can turn Dingo into all sorts of machines, and a woman counts as a machine.
Sorry, Curb. What was that? To what a trap? To what? To spring a trap?
No way.
Grog. Thank you, Sonic Underground.
I like you. I like how you just say it phonetically and not like the way it usually is.
Yeah.
Just saying Grog makes it funnier, I think.
This is the Game Awards now. In the Flying Fortress saga, Dingo breaks a Chaos Emerald, which transforms into an enormous, out-of-control beast that threatens to destroy Mobius, but eventually reverts to normal, crushing Robotnik in the process. I don't think that's how Chaos Emeralds work.
No. Yeah, that's not how. Yeah, no.
The Oracle of Delphius, an odd, warty reptilian anteater in a cloak. The Oracle
he's the one who says, "Give up your children."
Yeah, he says, "Give up your children." The Oracle prophesied that when Robotnik invaded Mobius, Alina, her husband, and their children would form a Council of Five to overthrow Robotnik and free Mobius. The Oracle lives in a cave somewhere in a cold region of Mobius and is quite good at making chili dogs.
It lives somewhere. That's not important. We didn't know that.
Change stream name to Game Awards 2023. That's kind of real, actually.
We got Jeff.
We do have Jeff.
Jeff Keighley. I was gonna say Jeff Goldblum.
We do have Jeff Goldblum. We have Jeff Keighley.
I'm sorry, you used the Potara earrings on the wrong character.
Sonic Underground finds a way.
Bartleby, a posh mink who is one of Robotropolis' just aristocrats. Bartleby is Sonia's former fiancée who dislikes her brothers and works an agent for Robotnik. Eventually, Bartleby flees from Robotnik after being attainted for treason. Can you add a low-quality JPEG of Jeff to the UI? Well, if you give me one, then yes. And joins the Freedom Fighters, but is later punished with community service and gopher duties within the castle for betraying the royals.
What the fuck? Why is he gopher duties? That's so specific.
I feel like that's real.
Because like that, whatever, like that's just like running errands, basically.
Yeah.
It's like just doing shit. It's like Jodio in a Part 9 of JoJo.
Cyrus.
He's a drug gopher.
Cyrus is a lion and the head technician in the Freedom Fighters. He is a friend of Sonic. In his first appearance, he's working as a spy for Robotnik, but later quit. Cyrus has appeared several times afterwards. His father was roboticized. Lionel, Cyrus's father who was roboticized. Only seen twice in the series.
That's a really good follow-up. His father was roboticized. Lionel Cyrus's father, he was roboticized.
Trevor, a mouse who is an old friend of Sonic and resembles a hippie. He's easily captured, but just as easily freed.
No, that was on my resume.
No, I feel like that's on Alt's resume.
No, yeah.
Alt is easily captured and easily freed.
Yeah.
I get into my situations and I quickly get out.
Yeah.
Put that beast in a situation.
Yeah. Alt is in a situation quite frequently.
I do identify with a rat.
Yeah.
Still fucked up that rat got evicted from his fucking hole in the wall.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
It is fucked up. Like, he was paying rent. You can't do that to him.
There.
I always love rats in commercials because it's like.
I'm gonna show the rat.
Because you clearly know that they're trained and they're just like sitting, like they wouldn't. They just walk up and be like, Oh.
Like it's like a fancy rat, but they have to make it look like it's not. Like, look, they fucking evicted him.
You know that rat is eating well because look how shiny his coat is.
Yeah.
They evicted him.
They fucking evicted him. That's fucked
mean
up.
to him.
They fed him a fruit.
Mean to him. Oh, thank you.
Do not steal the rat. Do not steal
Okay, yeah, hang on. I need to put something on the UI because I promised I would. The fuck is my...
Yes, unleash the rat.
There we go. No, not the rat.
Rat.
Image. Jeff. Jeff will be hanging out with me. There we go. There's Jeff.
Jeff.
Yeah.
Rat.
Yeah, the rat.
The Freedom Fighters. The Freedom Fighters play an important role in the show as Robotnik's opposition. Notable members include Sonic, Sonya, Manic, Knuckles, Queen Alina, the Oracle, Delphius, not the King though, Cyrus, Trevor, Renee, who? Sally, Bunny... Who is Sally in this, right?
I think it's just straight up to Sally Acorn.
No, I know, but Sally Acorn's defining point, the reason why she was the leader of the Freedom Fighters and stuff, was because she was the princess before Robotnik took over. But that's not the case here. So what is she doing here? No, Sally, Bunny, Rota, Tails, Edo, Harrison, Aphila, and Bartleby. Notice that Tails doesn't get his own entry. Notable members include me, Heart. That's true. The Freedom Fighters play a large significant role in Sonic Underground opposing Dr. Robotnik's evil reign over Mobius. You did just say that.
That's why they're other. They're super important. Other.
Yeah, the leader is Sonic and his siblings. Cyrus is the head technician, and Trevor is somewhat of an assistant. What about Tails?
This ain't about him.
Other notable members are Knuckles, Queen Alina, and the Oracle. Below are a list of other characters, many are Freedom Fighters. Okay, you're not even going to make it. Chuck, Sonic's uncle from the Archie comics in the original SatAM series, now also the uncle of Sonya and Manic too. The twin brother of Queen Alina, like in the comics and the SatAM cartoon, he is roboticized. Lady Windermere, Sonya and Sonic's foster mother, she was roboticized. Lord Windermere, Sonya and Sonic's foster father, he was roboticized.
All of these is going to be they were roboticized. they were roboticized and made a full recovery.
True!
They were roboticized and made a full robot.
Robotnik shot with a missile.
Curb, they mean they retconned him into that because he's in Sonic Underground now.
Sure.
What the fuck, Bomberman World? I forgot I had autoplay on here. No, more Under the Ice. Pharrell Williams, an odd insect-like creature who was a close friend of the King of Mobius. He went into hiding to escape roboticization. Edo the Hedge Bear, a friend of Sonic's and a member of the Resistance. Huh? Now that can't be real. It's not. Okay. Good to know.
Ugh.
Harrison the Red Panda, a friend of Sonic's and a member of the Resistance. What is a hedge bear? I could make a joke. I don't want to.
I got nothing.
Yeah. Ophelia. Manic's childhood crush, a salt and pepper hedgehog from a semi-noble family. Okay. You just made a bitch up for Manic. Hedgehog.
Isn't all media just making bitches up?
Most media is making bitches up. Sometimes there aren't any bitches.
That's just, oh man, that's real.
Yeah.
That's
TF2 for a while was that, but now there is a bitch.
Yeah. There's like 2 of them.
Yeah.
Maybe 3, even
4 perhaps.
Maybe.
Meanwhile, Toho is nothing but bitches.
There's like, is there a single dude?
I think there is there's 2 dudes in Toho, if I remember correctly. Also, that's true. Scout is there. Never mind. I'm sorry.
There are only 3 male characters in Toho.
He was put there against his will.
Master Conkdor. Conkeldurr from Pokemon? One of the teachers of Sonic, Sonia, and Manic. He fled to escape roboticization but returned after Robotnik's defeat. Owlette Hooverton. One of the teachers of Sonic, Sonia, and Manic, a childhood friend of Queen Lena. She fled to escape roboticization M, but later returned after Robotnik was defeated.
Well, fuck roboticization M, was roboticization F.
Argus. Queen Alina and King Jules' bodyguard. He was captured and roboticized.
Queen Alina and King Jules' roboticizer. He was captured and roboticized. Full recovery.
Full recovery. Mayor Winnerham, a horse who is the mayor of Mobodoon, the Sonic Underground's place of birth.
Awesome. That's really good information.
Is that real? I have to start looking these up.
That could be real.
That's... well, I'll be fucking damned she's real.
Oh, oh, holy shit.
But the page is just the Wikipedia page for the person who kind of has a similar name. This is what Bartleby looks like, by the way. In case you wanted to know.
Shoot it.
I like how none of the... I like how besides the like hedgehogs in Sonic and Underground, no character looks like a fucking Sonic character.
It's awesome. By the way, just as a side note thing, when I looked up are there any male Toho characters, the answer I got was there are men, but they're mostly irrelevant, which I think is funny. They're mostly irrelevant.
I'm sorry.
True.
But
Mindy Latour. Mindy is Sonia and Sonic's old friend and a fashionista. Her father is Mr. Latour. Mr. Latour, father of Mindy, of whom he is very protective, he was forced to create robotic watches for Robotnik. What?
He was forced to create robotic watches for Robotnik when he was 6.
True. There are men, but who cares?
There are men.
Agent N, a robot built by Robotnik to guard the watch factory.
Why are the watches important?
I don't know. Max, an underclass citizen. After helping the Sonic Underground, he and his posse are given homes. He plays the drums like Manic.
His posse.
Allegra, one of Max's gang members who plays the violin. Captain Squeegee, a sea sponge who is the captain of the Queen Alina ferry. How can they have old friends? The whole plot of the show is that Sonic and Sonia and Manic were alone for their childhood. Well, in this timeline, they reunited when they were 5.
Yeah. Even though even though to act too soon would seal their fate.
As the opening says, is Max just a dude? Yeah, they don't say what animal Max is.
As gospel states.
Yeah. Yeah. As God told us when his holy words of the Sonic Underground opening were told.
I think that was in the Book of Genesis.
They made a vow their mother will be found. Amen, yeah. It is Max Dude, that's true. Maximilian Dude is in this show.
Yeah.
You guys are freaking out as Sonic Underground is even good. That's kind of real.
Yeah.
Moby Deep, a giant whale mistaken for a sea monster, a parody of Moby Dick. Okay, that one's definitely real.
Yeah.
Rafi Hajani, a desert-dwelling dog who lives in the city of Tashistan with his mother, father, and grandmother. His best friend Sonia momentarily loses her memory. He is roboticized in the legs.
That just feels like you're just like using roboticized as a frame of like censorship, and so like we wanted him to be shot in the legs, but we couldn't do that because it was a kids show, so he had to be roboticized in the legs instead. Stripes,
a tiger who lives in Lake Valley. He has a crush on Sonia, but originally was a spy for Robotnik only to protect his home. Roboticization is just a bad stuff if you think about it. That is true.
That's true.
That's what's gonna happen to Guptil. I'm telling you.
Middle Guptil, real.
Yeah, he's gonna be real. I'm telling you. That would be the best option. Belloc, an elderly vampire bat who is the caretaker of Worst Castle, which is supposedly the triplets' ancestral home. What do you mean, worst?
Worst Castle.
No, okay, sorry. Supposedly,
Evil White Castle.
Also. What do you mean, supposedly?
Evil White Castle. Worst Castle.
He has a pet owl named Hooter. Now that...
I like that.
But that raised a lot of questions, because there's also a sapient owl in this list.
Oh, it's like fucking... It's like Pluto.
Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, he's got clothes on and Hooter doesn't. That's fair. That's how it works! Look at fucking Goofy and Pluto, that's how it works! You can't call his fucking domain Worst Castle, you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that. Also, you're not allowed to talk about him in this Twitch chat. Get him out of here.
Whenever I think of Goofy and Pluto, I just think about Goofy in Kingdom Hearts 2 and that one time where he says, "We banished Pete to the nightmare dimension," or whatever.
Arnold!
But they casually mention that they banished. They casually mention that they banished Pete the cat to a different dimension at one point. That's never elaborated upon. Yeah, I remember when he died and Mickey Mouse tried to fight Sephiroth.
Sephiroth!
Your copyright is not stronger than mine, Sephiroth! Wait, beat the cat?
They'll pay for this! You're about to experience the wrath of God!
Wait! Pete's a fucking cat?
Oh, did you not? Are you not aware of this? That Pete's a cat?
No!
He's referred to as such.
Yeah, it's Pete the cat.
I just called him
Pete the cat.
Yeah, he's a cat.
He's a cat, bro.
That's why he hates a little mouse.
Yeah. Was this lost on you?
This is my face right now. Just.
Oh right, yeah. The
tomato gif is what.
Tomato gif, yeah.
What? I don't know what to do with this.
Please look down at the Wii U gamepad.
Please.
But at what cost? I look down, but at what cost?
Ah, gotcha, idiot. Character attacks you while you're looking at the gamepad.
Fuck. Damn it.
He cannot stand loud noises and is very humorous. Rudy, a lizard who leads a desert team of freedom fighters. Mantu, the son of the chief of the Speedster Island tribe. He did not like how his father sold the island.
He did not like it.
He did not like it.
Did not like it.
He did not like it. He did not like how his... Oh, this is so... Chief, the chief of the Speedster Island tribe. He sells the island to Robotnik.
So his name's just Chief?
Yeah. If you can, the tribe leader of a desert clan. He has actually been half roboticized and hides his mechanical limbs. Stop putting me on Bomberland. Stop it. Play Tulip OST. That's kind of real, actually.
That is kind of real.
Amun-Rapi, a deceased brother of Pharaoh who's Sonic's ancestor and looks and sounds like Sonic. This is real, by the way. Like, this is real. You can look this up. This is a real Sonic Underground lore thing. Like Sonic, he adores music and has a beloved similar in appearance to Amy Rose Nefer... I don't think that part's real.
I get it. I get it.
But Amun-Rapi's fucking real.
Nefer shuts up.
Yeah. Oh my god. But yeah, Amun-Rapi's fucking real.
Bruh. It should have been called Amun Brick.
Isn't that fucked up?
Yeah.
Hotep, the guard of Ammon's tomb, never shuts up. Amun-Rapi's wife resembles Amy Rose. Titus, the scientist who built a de-roboticizer, he gets roboticized.
Fuck you, idiot.
By a reverse-engineered version of his invention.
So he no, that doesn't make any sense. So he built a de-roboticizer, which would imply that the roboticizer was already invented. But then he was roboticized by a reverse-engineered version of the de-roboticizer, which would just be a roboticizer.
Okay, Robotnik had a roboticizer already, but then saw this guy made a de-roboticizer and had to turn it into a roboticizer because he's such a fucking hater.
He is an absolute hater.
Robotnik is an insanely, like, high-grade hater.
Also, yeah, that's not what reverse engineered means.
Shut up, it's fine. Renee, the leader of the resistance in Annie, she appears in Sonya's Choice. What are either of these things?
It's like Amy's Choice.
Art, a learning robot built by Robotnik. Art stands for Artificial Robot of Technology. This name sucks shit, I need to be real. Robotnik is a top-tier hater and we love him for that, to be honest. That's true. And he was capable of learning and evolving into more formidable forms. He betrayed Robotnik and joined Sonic Underground. Art was sadly crushed when Sleet activated a shrinking room in Robotnik's base.
He was sadly crushed.
He was crushed. Art is the Dick Gumshoe of robot names. Do not do my man Gumshoe like that.
He was sadly what just what could that imply that it's like he was crushed and everybody was sad about it, or was he crushed by a machine that was sad? The crushing itself was the sad aspect of it, not the aftermath of the fact that he was crushed. Vince,
a black market salesman. Manic sells an orb to him before realizing it's a bomb. By the time they get there, Vince is sold it to Bartleby. Vince ends up getting roboticized by Sleet.
Oh, fucked up. I can't believe they did that to Vince McMahon.
Does he not serve any other purpose in the story other than fucking dying? That's real.
Bozo.
Olmec, keeper... Hang on a second.
No, wait, hold on. Hold up.
Olmec, keeper of the Temple of Olmec in Mesoamerica and the former king of a glorious pre-Columbian civilization.
So we know what that is, right? We know what that actually means, because...
Legends of the Hidden... What the fuck?
You know how it said at the top that multiple non-Sonic fandoms immigrated to help expand upon the universe as well?
Wait, why is Columbia in Mobius? Wait.
No, not Spelunky. Not Spelunky. No.
Spunky.
This is Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Mm-hmm.
Kirk Fogg, Olmec's friend and the Temple's guide.
I'm more of a Silver Monkey fan. I'm gonna be honest here.
What?
You mean the fucking Jungle Run or whatever?
Okay, cast. Sonic, Sonya, Manic, Amun-Rapi, King Jules, Jet the Hawk, and King Meritus Celeritus, Jaleel White. Why is Jaleel White voicing Jet the Hawk?
Fuck it.
Gary Chalk voices Dr. Robotnik, Moby Deep, Abdul... Don't know who that is. Vince, Taxpayer, Grounder, Royal Chef, De-Roboticizer Subject. Maurice LaMarche voices Sleet, the Oracle of Delphius.
No. Okay, that's why I was saying. Oh, he sounds like Brain, and that's because he's literally voiced by Maurice LaMarche.
I see. Yeah. SWATbots, Uncle Chuck, Yellow Floaty Thing, Bidding Lion, if you can, Hotep, Luke Periwinkle? What the fuck is going on here?
Periwinkle.
Peter Wilds and JB Blanc both voice Dingo, apparently. Sure.
Did they change voice actors at one point?
Queen Alina is voiced by Gail Webster and Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. Brian Drummond voices Knuckles. Ian James Collett voices Cyrus. Bartleby is voiced by Phil Hayes and Eric Stewart. Matt Hill voices Trevor and Max. Doobot is voiced by Kathleen Barr and Luis Valance. Marilyn Gann and Adrian Hughes are in it.
But they don't voice anyone.
Terry Klassen voices Bat. Blue Mankuma voices fodder and various roboticized residents. And Kusei Mankuma also does. Tabitha St. Germain voices Lydia, Fruit Carrying Girl, Hip Hedgehog, Renee, Emerald Peninsula Lady, and Emerald Peninsula Fairy. Lee Tokar is in the show. Louise Valance voices Mindy, and Jennifer Doyard voices Amy and Egyptian Amy. And then the guest cast, we've got Kirk Fogg playing Kirk Fogg, Olmec, Calico, Callie Briggs!
Eh?
Callie Briggs!
As in SWAT cats?
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
I thought Mortal Kombat. What the fuck?
No, it's SWAT cats.
Yeah.
But why?
Angora, voiced by Candy Milo, T-Bone, voiced by Charlie Adler,
Okay.
Cuphead, voiced by True Valentino, Ophelia, voiced by Sherry Johnson, Edo, voiced by Darius McCrary, Harrison, voiced by Sean Harrison, Queen Juliana, voiced by Kelly Williams, King Athos, voiced by Phil Lamar, and Shadow Terrius, voiced by... Terrius? What?
Wikis
voiced by
tend to
Christopher Daniel Barnes.
Why do fan wikis always do this, where they keep naming voice actors for a thing that does not exist?
Well, like, these have to be all, like... I'd assume, like, a lot of these voice actors are, like, real people, and mostly would have been in, like, Deke shows of the time.
Yes.
There's not a page specifically for reboot.
Why?
Shadow.
Like, why?
So now we're going to start looking at some of the character pages.
The individual pages. Here we go.
Is this like a manifesto that they're gonna make shit real? What?
Yeah. So, first of all, I feel like we need to start with something. It isn't actually linked on this page. We need to start with Mario Linguino. Mario is a character featured in the Angie Yaz Rose of Sharon reboot of the Sonic Underground television series, emigrated from the Mario video game series. He is a former plumber who resides on Kinoko. Mario and his brother Luigi used to live in Brooklyn, New York as plumbers. He is voiced by Charles Martinet.
He's in.
He's in. You didn't miss anything. Mario is in. He's in. Is Linguino a word? No.
Bro thinks he's Peppino Spaghetti.
Bro thinking Peppino Spaghetti.
I see this takes place in the Mario and Sonic and the Olympic Games timeline.
Yeah.
It's just...
Imagine if Robotnik just killed everyone at the Olympics. Isn't that the plot of the fucking... Like, there's that Mario and Sonic Olympic Games DS game that actually has a plot for some reason.
Dr.
Robotnik and Bowser...
I'm gonna...
Yeah.
We're gonna... they follow a plan together to bankrupt a country by hosting the Olympics there.
True. Yeah, specifically the Winter DS one had a story mode for some reason. Not any other version of that one, just the DS one. I know this because Jacob Alfarad talks about it on stream a lot because he's going to stream it at some point. Anyway, physical appearance. Mario is a 25-year-old Italian human. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Mario has fair skin, is tall yet stocky in stature, unlike his video game counterpart, and is a bit portly. He has bright blue eyes, a big nose, and a thick dark brown moustache with 6 bumps. Mario has short brown hair with 2 sideburns, 3 large bangs pointing upward, 4 short bangs pointing upward the back of his neck, and a sprout-shaped cowlick. He wears a red shirt and blue overalls with yellow buttons. He wears a red cap that has the M symbol for his name and wears white gloves and brown shoes. Prior to Bowser and Peach's wedding, he wore a long-sleeve shirt. What now?
Yeah.
Mario is known for being kind, cheerful, playful, courageous, and headstrong. Is also eager and cocky on certain occasions. Is it... Mario shows generally good sportsmanship, even complimenting his opponents, though occasionally he will be upset if he loses. Finally, it's been shown that Mario loves animals, especially the most unusual ones, and he also enjoys music, particularly opera and new wave Europe.
Yo, sourceless confirmed.
Yo, no way.
Are they making DDR Mario real? Is that what it is?
They better.
Dancing stage Euro mix, Mario mix or whatever.
Euro mix.
New wave
Mario
Euro pop.
beat.
This has to have been ripped from somewhere else. That's true. Mary G buff just dropped. Finally, it's revealed that Mario can play the piano, guitar, synthesizer, timpani, xylophone, saxophone, and trumpet. God damn.
He was roboticized.
I like how it sidestepped completely the Peach and Bowser wedding.
Yeah. Mario's been shown on various occasions to have an almost overbearing attitude toward his brother. However, this could just be Mario's outgoing big brother personality and interacting with Luigi's more introverted nature. Additionally, Mario is much more impulsive and aggressive than his brother Luigi and is willing to enter dangerous situations all alone. Luigi smiles. You know what we're reading? What? We'll look at Luigi's next. Don't worry. The distinction between Mario the idea and Mario the man. Oh god, you're right. Luigi is here, don't worry. Mario seems to have a fixation with food. This is most notably seen in the Deke cartoon trilogy, which may also be the origin of this trait, where Mario is almost constantly hungry and fascinated with Italian food, mostly pizza and pasta. Perchance. Typically wanting to stop Bowser's latest scheme simply so he can eat and going to nearly any length to do so. The same is true in the Sonic Underground reboot. He likes spaghetti and ravioli is revealed when he's dreaming of his mother Mia making food. Citation.
Oh, that's so fucking stupid. His mother is called Mia, so when he says Mama Mia, he's talking about his mum.
Yeah.
I'll punch you.
That's, yeah. I would not say almost.
What the fuck?
I would not say almost racist.
What is Mario saying in his... I think they misunderstood what Mamma Mia means. Because they just linked to this.
Luigi, bro.
I'd say outright that no race Mario is a whole other ball game. That's unfortunately true. Mario's story begins the very day that Sonic and his siblings were christened. Mario and his family had come all the way from Kinoko to present the royal family with gifts. At one point, he even kissed baby Sonic on his forehead, finding him adorable. A year later, however, Dr. Robotnik took over, forcing the Lungino family to return home to Kinoko lowercase. 14 years later, Mario called Sonic and his siblings, asking if they found any clues as to their parents' whereabouts.
He just called them.
He just called him. While his name is Mario an official Nintendo material, his last name in the Sonic Underground reboot is Linguino. This is a play on linguine, a type of pasta. Thanks. I couldn't tell. Next up, Luigi. Luigi Linguino is a character featured in the Angie Yaz Rose of Sharon reboot of the Sonic Underground television series, emigrated from the Mario video game series. He's a former plumber who resides on Tinoko? Why are these different things? Luigi is Mario Linguino's younger, taller twin brother. He's voiced... No, that's... He's voiced by Charles Martinet. Physical description and his personality. These are shorter than the Mario one. That's sad.
But they're also mostly the same.
Luigi wears a green hat with an L symbol. He wears a long sleeve green shirt and blue overalls on the inside. Luigi is a fair-skinned, tall human with a slim face. He has short brown hair and a dark brown mustache. He has bright blue eyes and wears white gloves and brown shoes.
He was roboticized.
Thank you. Let me make it longer, that's true. Luigi is a heroic, kind, and sensitive character. Luigi is optimistic, cheerful, shy, and kind-hearted like his brother. But unlike Mario, is most shy, fearful, and can be goofy and naive at times. Luigi aspires to be like his brother Mario. He tends to chicken out of situations that are beyond his capabilities. Huge Luigi's story begins the
Same thing.
Same thing.
Same thing.
He's not chicken out. Kills you. That's true. He would have chickened out of Luigi's Mansion otherwise, but no, he didn't. He's scared, but he still does it. So, Tinoko was just a misspelling, I guess.
It could have just been a misspelling.
Kinoko, referred to as the Mushroom World by the Mobians, the location in the... Does this mean his story begins the very day Sonic and his siblings are christened? Does this mean Jesus Christ is fanon to his version of Sonic Underground?
I mean, as we all know, when it comes to Sonic and fandom, Jesus is very much involved.
That's true, yeah, that's true.
Sonic has become Catholic.
It is a name of the planet containing the 8 countries where Mario and his friends live. It is the setting of many games in the Mario series and sub-series. This is planet Kinoko.
Yeah.
You see it?
Kinoko means mushroom in Japanese.
Exactly. The Mushroom Kingdom, Star Haven, as well as all the lands are featured in Sonic Mario. Let me start that again. The Mushroom Kingdom, Star Haven, as well as all the lands are featured in Super Mario Bros. 3 are all a part of the Mushroom World. Enoch of... Sonic has had several Apothrica lost books, such as the Book of Enoch the Sparrow. Thank you, Sota.
Enoch, but that's good, that's strong.
Enoch the Sparrow is a good one.
That's a good bit.
As such, other lands that are associated with the Mushroom Kingdom also exist on Mushroom World, such as the Bean Kingdom, Sarasa Land, Dinosaur Land, and Yoshi Island. In addition, places in the Donkey Kong series, such as the Dekai Isles or Crocodile Isle, or in the WarioWare series, Diamond City, are located on Mushroom World in the games, but are located on Mobius in the Sonic Underground reboot. What?
What? So...
The real world reason is because several characters appear in the mainstream Mario series. Huh?
Huh?
Kinoko for many years was once a rival to Mobius, and many battles occurred between the two before Sonic and his siblings were born. Fire flowers, oh my god, there's a page of fire flowers specifically, and energy mushrooms, both green and red varieties, are grown and cultivated here primarily, but they can also be found on Mobius as well. In the video game Solar System... Mushroom World is orbited by a vast chain of small planetoids. Mario appears to be able to breathe normally despite the lack of oxygen, though in others he cannot. This is explained by the presence of the Luma in his cap.
Or it could just be Paradox Space.
It could just be Paradox, but... Shut the fuck up, actually. It's called Nintendia. Shut up. Well, it can't be Nintendia because Sonic isn't owned by Nintendo. The Mushroom World also consists of the many areas and levels from Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars, starting with Mario's House. Yes! Forest sweep! Yes! Diversity win. Geno still exists in this continuity.
Didn't have a page on the characters list though.
Yeah, shut up. Shut up, Geno's here. Here, there are lands associated with the Mushroom Kingdom and thus the Greater Mushroom World in alphabetical order. Here are just some of the locations. But where does this fit into Subspace Emissary? Well, it doesn't. Hope that helps.
Yeah.
But where does the Emissary factor into this? I'm not going to say anything further on that. Amazon Jungle, Aqualand, Bean Kingdom, the Mushroom Kingdom's closest neighbor, famous for the preparation of delicious chili. Boo Forest, a dark, spooky, haunted woods and location of Luigi's Mansion. True, wherever he wants, that's real. Koopa Kingdom, a cultured kingdom formerly controlled by King Bowser before his marriage to his wife Peach. There we are again! Good for them, I guess.
Sure.
Cap Kingdom, a misty dark kingdom inhabited by Bonneters, a race of people that are excellent haberdashers. That's taken from somewhere. That's real, I think.
That's awesome.
Diamond City Dinosaur World, which includes Yoshi's Island continent that is home to the Yoshis, and Sarasaland, a naming land of the Mushroom Kingdom ruled by Princess Daisy. Kinoko is Japanese for mushroom. The currency of Kinoko, called simply coins, is made of gold commonly mined on planet Mobius.
Wait, that's fucked up.
Wait, that is fucked up.
Their currency is mined from another planet.
So that entire country, that entire planet has complete control over the economy of this.
What about Isle Delfino? Shut up.
Hope it helps.
The wars that were fought between the planets of Kinoko and Mobius are a reference to Nintendo and Sega, the real-life home corporations of Mario and Sonic being brutal business rivals in the 1990s. Sega constantly mocked Nintendo's works. After much corporate and monetary warfare, their rivalry finally ended in late 2001.
They were roboticized.
What happened in 2001? Well, Sofino, I don't know if you noticed, but it was a little thing called 9/11.
Oh.
9/11.
Oh.
9/11.
9/11.
9/11.
Oh.
9/11.
Oh.
Moving on, because I feel like Twitch will get mad at
me.
me.
Think that it wasn't the Dreamcast dying that ended the...
It was 9/11.
It was actually 9/11. Like, Miyamoto was like, oh, I am deeply pained by this.
Yeah.
I need to end the war that I am involved in.
Also, hi, Zed.
Just replace George Bush.
Yes, I'm here. I can hear again. I can hear again.
You're here and you can hear.
And now I can hear this terrible shit.
Fireflower. Fireflowers are flora that appear in the Angie as reboot of the Sonic Underground television series. It ended because it was actually Sega's fault and Nintendo got scared. A second hedgehog has hit the towers.
Like, Nintendo tried their best because they were like, oh man, we can't let the Dreamcast succeed because if it does, then gaming will be done. They've solved it.
True.
I don't want Nickelback to release.
It thinks!
There's just Sonic.
As a society, I feel like we got better as a society because at least no bands released a 9/11 memorial album.
They have created the ultimate game. That's what Dan Caroto did, and look what happened to him.
He died!
Became immortal.
He also died.
Both of those things are true.
That was a small step towards immortality.
Yeah, dying is just step one towards immortality. That's true.
I also like that Sega recently have basically confirmed that Mobius is no longer a thing.
Good.
And that
Yeah.
Sonic's world is literally just called Earth.
Reduced to ashes.
I've never liked the word Mobius.
I could see Sonic in San Francisco now.
Yes.
We've already seen him in San Francisco.
Again, I want to see him in a high definition.
Yeah, it's called Sonic Generations.
I want in higher fidelity.
Just play him with an
Mobius
HD
didn't get
mod.
fucking exploded, it got retconned.
He was in New York for a while and fucking and Unleashed.
Their flowers are grown in the Mushroom Kingdom and other places on Kinoko, but can also be grown on other planets as well. ... The fire flower turns Mario into Fire Mario, giving the ability to throw bouncing fireballs at enemies, even underwater ones. Other protagonists, including Toad... This is copied from somewhere else.
Yeah, that has to be copied.
The fire flower also turns Sonic into Pyro Sonic, giving the ability to leave a trail of fire when he runs.
He can already do that. He doesn't need shit.
This was Super Mario Bros. Z. This is what happened.
I'm gonna look at King Jules next, don't worry. The fire flowers were planted on Mobius many years ago by a dignitary from the Mushroom Kingdom as an offering of goodwill and friendship to the citizens there. This dignitary was the king of the Mushroom Kingdom himself, Princess Peach's father, who doesn't have a name, thank God.
He was roboticized.
Well, no, he does have a name.
He might have been roboticized.
I'm just gonna add he was roboticized to the end of every one of these.
So, like,
Rosalinda.
Fireflowers are like the equivalent of like the sakura tree in like Washington.
Yeah.
Yeah.
King Jules Hedgehog Celeritas. He is an
robotic.
anthropomorphic hedgehog and the father of Sonic, Manic, and Sonya. He's also the original leader of the Freedom Fighters alongside his wife, Queen Alina. Jules' speaking and singing voice is provided by Jaleel White, the voice actor for his children and his Egyptian ancestors. Isn't Toadsworth like Toadsworth is Peach's butler?
Also, this makes no sense. So they were the original leaders of the Freedom Fighters, but they're the king and queen.
Don't think too hard about it.
Don't think too hard.
They were roboticized.
There is no proof that Toadsworth has ever fucked. Don't worry.
I mean, they're mushrooms, so more than likely they like.
They just.
It's like a society. They just shunt.
No! No!
Or it's like that scene in The Blob where it's like the yo-yo comes down and there's like a bunch of like goo on the ceiling. It just explores.
It's not like that scene in The Blob, and they aren't shunting. Shut up.
You'll never get it out of your mind.
Oh Christ.
So like, in the roboticization process, like, do you lose your sex bits?
Okay, no.
We're not doing this.
No, we're not going here. Nope.
No, we're not doing that.
We can't talk about this on stream. Shut up.
It's on stream. There's on stream. Nope. Not dealing with this. Nope.
We're not doing that.
Oh, when you guys do it on my streams, it's fine.
That's because it's funny.
This is not an Mpreg stream. Get out of here.
Okay, then I'll come back for the Mpreg stream.
No! As a teenager...
You saying that implies that one will happen.
No, someone said in chat Mpreg stream, so I had to clarify that it was not.
Does that mean in Steven Universe it's called Gempreg?
No.
I feel like you should warn them about the dangers of actively... Oh god. Poiosphere is a maniac and has caused untold damage in other stream chats before, so... Yeah, they have a drawing... as a teenager, Jules is voiced by Taj Mowry in the Parisian-French dub of the Sonic Underground reboot. Jules is speaking and singing voice by Olivier Corel. I don't give a shit.
Why is there a Parisian-French dub of this non-existent reboot?
Because it's Sonic le Rebelle.
Shut up. King Jules, an anthropomorphic hedgehog with brown hair as well as blue fur and black eyes. He wears a gold crown. While his armor covering his body is white, the jewel on the gold belt is red. He wears a white suit with gold decorations on the trouser legs and white boots. I like how this description is completely unrelated to what his fucking image is.
That's
awesome.
It's like, he has brown hair. There's like the little tuft, but like, hair and fur is the same thing for a hedgehog.
Nope, shut up.
I'm upset. This upsets me, Rose.
He wears a turquoise hood, deep gold pants, and turquoise Tudor-style doublet when keeping an eye on his children.
I like how they
but
chose,
only...
They like chose to upload the image of this guy with like a crease through the middle.
Oh god.
When keeping an eye on his children, and only when keeping an eye on his children. That's his children watching Cloak.
The suit is composed of silica-based quartz sand fabric, which is the same composite material that NASA, Mobius Aeronautics and Space Administration used to protect airships and hovercraft during re-entry.
You're mad.
That sucks.
That's bullshit.
In order to avoid burning up from the immense air friction encountered when Jules runs, as well as being cold resistant in the event that exposed to extreme temperatures. Obviously.
Skin. How about that?
Also, Massa was what they called the space program in Black Dynamite as a joke.
Also, like, none of this will matter when he just trips on his own fucking dick in that outfit.
That's true. How the fuck does he run in that? You can't even see his feet. Not that I want to.
Good correction.
Good save.
I caught myself
save.
as I was saying that. The
Good
great
save.
chronicler Jackson.
Andrew Jackson?
They fucking put was in this.
Is that the ghost of Stonewall Jackson?
Jackson?
described the outfit that Jules wore on his wedding to Alina as this: His Grace being apparelled in a gown suit of cloth of gold raised with great flowers of silver furred with black genettes, his coat crimson satin all to cut and embroidered and dyed with great diamonds and a rich collar around his neck. What?
Just a little fruity.
No, let's see the King Jules feet fit. Let's not. I should put feet on my felted words
Also, why
list.
you got crimson satin on your fucking outfit, dude?
King Jules is the former ruler of Mobius, ruling alongside his beloved wife, Queen Alina, but was deposed at the hands of Dr. Robotnik. The Oracle of Delphius informed him and his queen he was forced to leave his children in a basket and give them to 2 separate families by placing them in front of their house and knocking the door in order to protect them. The king refused, saying he could never afford to lose any of his children, especially his firstborn son and heir. Dude's got favourites.
I mean, listen, if one of your kids was Sonic the fucking Hedgehog,
okay,
I'd also
fair.
play favorites.
That is fair, yeah. But the Oracle then showed him a vision of an outgrown Sonic being crowned King of Mobius. Devastated he would not raise his heir and his siblings in their royal duties himself, he and his queen gave in. Jules is close friends with Pharrell and the Windermere family. Throughout the series, he helps Sonic, Manic, and Sonia, whose main goal is to find him and the Queen so they can reunite and form the Council of Five, which they fail to do so despite everything!
Did they also fucking have a non-conclusive ending in this? Make it made up reboot?
What do you mean? Along the way, he leaves cryptic messages and clues for them to find, and several times intervenes directly to save his children. According to a prophecy, the king, queen, and their children will one day reunite and form the Council of Five, bringing about Robotnik's defeat. Thanks to the assistance of the prince's girlfriend, Amy Rose, eventually the prophecy is indeed fulfilled and Robotnik is defeated, the crown passing on to Sonic. He then forfeits the title of king after this, becoming known as Lord Jules Hedgehog Cerritus, the king father, as Sonic sometimes says, the king dad.
The king dad.
I just had like this
Did
like
you have like an aneurysm?
PTSD flashback of every single Koopa kid in the fucking Mario cartoon saying King Dad at once.
Yeah, King Dad.
Like, if you've heard them talk ever, you know exactly what I'm fucking talking about. You know. Jules and Alina are also the owners of a royal hovercraft. What? They used to conduct journeys of royal business. It would later be passed down to Sonic and Amy after their journey to Sellers Island. They were going to the Temple of the Speed Grid in search of the source of the super speed gift to the firstborns of the Cerritus. That's why it's Celeritus.
Yeah.
Celeritus. Fuck off.
Wait, what?
Celeritus, right?
Uh-huh.
Celer...
Celeste Island? I'm confused.
Celerity.
Celerity.
Swiftness of
celerity.
movement.
That's yeah.
He's called... His name is, I shit you not, King Jules Hedgehog Fast.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Sonic is also just that.
That's true, but like...
My name is King Fast. I am the fastest thing alive.
Also,
the master of faster.
Click, like, control click rogue hovercraft so we know what that looks like.
Okay, I will.
In a different tab.
They were captured and placed under a sleeping spell while on the island, forcing their eldest son and his court to initiate a rescue. They were captured and roboticized, but made a full recovery. King Jules is caring and does his best to help his children. He once openly fired on a group of SWAT bots and a roboticizer to save Manic and Sonic.
That's awesome.
With a
That's
gun?
the same cadence as he fired on a group of civilians.
With like with a gun?
Like with magic, you didn't say anything.
Unlike Robotnik, he also cared about the people of Mobius, since before Robotnik ruled, everyone lived peacefully and prosperously. In fact, if he were not risking the fate of his children, he would have joined them and become a freedom fighter, but he and his wife believe that if they reunite with their children before the time is right, the prophecy will not come true and something horrible will befall upon them. Who would win though, Jules or Locke? I feel like the moral answer is that Locke will always eat shit because he is the worst father ever. Locke somehow manages to be a worse father than the dad in Chicken Little, which is saying a lot.
I don't even know who this is.
Knuckles is dad from the comics.
Oh yeah, him, the guy who pretended to be dead.
Yeah, and he also microwaved his son.
Fucking son.
You know.
Microwave his son won't be undercooked. Sonic Underground!
Like all kings, however, he gives orders for the benefits of his subjects and servants. However, while Sonic speaks quite informally using slang, even when crowned king of Mobius, Jules speaks formally and politely. Jules can be justifiably arrogant about his speed and skills. He is somewhat vain, oftentimes doing things like staring at himself in mirrors, complimenting himself and Alina if she's with him, and smoothing his quills back like hair. Close bracket?
Okay, but this earlier you did say he has hair.
Shut up.
He has brown hair. You said so.
Yeah, but shut up. Shut up. Like his son Sonic, Jules is extremely impatient, would have rather handle all the jobs himself than wait for others to take care of it. However, he will admit if he made a mistake, they're usually not when anyone can hear him. This dude kind of sounds like he sucks as a leader, actually.
Also, like, he'd rather handle all his jobs himself, even though he lets all of his sons do it.
unwise.
Rather than chili dogs, Jules' favourite food is chili burgers, though he can sometimes be seen eating a chili dog every so often to remind him of his eldest triplet son.
Oh, man,
that's so fucking
chili dog.
Yeah, that's so fucking stupid.
Jules is often very besotted with Alina calling him his shining sunbeam and showering her with gifts and public affection. She caught Jules' eye with her vivacious, bubbly but fiery personality as well as her beauty. Okay, let's not get back into the top 10 hottest Sonic females here.
I was about to say.
Like Sonic with his relationship with Amy, Jules adores Alina and he cares for her in the same manner. The majority of Alina's hoods and cloaks, as well as her red scarf and her Tudor-style gowns, were gifts bestowed upon her by him. The king is a firm monarch who is guided by a strong sense of honour when governing his kingdom. A kind ruler and loving father, he's very concerned about his subjects, especially about his children and heirs/spares to his throne. Don't call them spares, that's fucked up!
That is fucked up. That's incredibly fucked up.
Sonic, Sonia, and Manic. Loyal to both his duties and his people, he swore that Robotnik would one day fall and the kingdom would be restored. Influence. Jules' past, like his wife's past, often influences the adventure of his children. In the episode Friend or Foe, he's revealed to have visited the Floating Isle in the past, met Knuckles the Echidna and Julie Sue the Echidna. He left a message on the island saying that Knuckles would be the first in a series of allies who would join his children in their quest to find him and the Queen.
Don't bring her into this.
He and his queen also built Mobius's hanging gardens for his children before they were even born. The gardens house a specimen of the Velocitree, which Robotnik used to make Sonic Tonic, a liquid that when poured on the feet makes one go super fast.
I don't
need to know about his fucking feet massage.
Me neither.
I remember that episode, and I think for a fact that's what started specifically the crossover between Sonic and feet.
Can you say something else?
Can you not say
he was roboticized.
You know those words you're saying with your mouth? You know that thing you're doing with your mouth?
He met his future wife at a debutante ball. Together they found the Power Stone and gave it to the citizens of the jewel city of Mobadoon to bring power and life to their city. No fucking way, we Power Stone now.
Holy shit, we Power Stone.
Eagle better be in this! Eagle better be in this!
No, I do remember that was an actual episode. They go to like the nice place and it's like, oh, but Dimension Rock isn't there anymore, so it kind of sucks actually.
King Jules appears to possess certain magical abilities, though he had to learn his spells, such as projecting his image to other locations and teleporting from place to place. Like his son Sonic, his paternal grandfather and their paternal ancestors, Jules is connected to the limitless interdimensional energy known as the Speed Grid, an energy first created by Queen Juliana after she was struck by lightning and doused with mystical liquid. She was already fast for a hedgehog. The
Speed Force!
No, it's like the power... It's like from Power Rangers, you get it?
But she was struck by lightning just like Barry, like fucking the Flash.
Okay, that's also true. Throughout the series, the King has shown exceptional skill in stealth, as he's able to conduct operations, spy on the enemy, and sneak around without people, friend, or foe finding out where he is.
Yeah.
Jules' voice sounds exactly like Sonic's, but several semitones deeper, mainly because the character is also voiced by Gillian White. Thanks. Sonic was the nickname that Jules had when he was a teenager, and this is why he wanted to name his firstborn son Sonic.
Oh man, I'm gonna name you one of my friends back in high school called me.
A few mornings after his marriage to Alina, when an advisor asked her rather innovative but pleased Jules what he thought of his wife, Jules replied, I liked her before well, but now I like her much more, for I felt her belly and her breasts, and thereby as I can judge she should be with seed. Be with seed means to become pregnant.
No,
I'm killing myself.
That's it. That's over. That's done.
No.
That's done.
No. Do you know what the best part of that statement is?
What?
The picture that being read out by Jaleel White.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Because...
well, but now I like her much more.
Oh my god. He's a character emigrated from the Archie Sonic comics into the Sonic Underground universe. The king was never mentioned or seen in the original canon.
Except he super was. I am like 100% sure he has been.
Yeah, also they completely fucked him up because like Jules was kind of based in.
Yeah, Jules is fucking hype. And I'm pretty sure we've seen Jules as a human.
But as a non-robot, you mean? Yeah. He did have the brown hair, actually, but I blame fucking Ken Penders for not being able to design characters.
Just go scroll down to like, yeah, right there.
And then he fucking scared Scourge off and shit because he was like, bro, nah. I don't give a shit. Like he was fucking cool as hell.
It's like, why did you have to get creepy all of a sudden at the end?
Why do you have to talk about Seed?
It's like, oh, I liked her now, but now I felt her up like a cow, and I think I should impregnate her.
That's weird. That's fucking weird.
That's weird, dude. That's weird. If I was a girl and I heard my boyfriend say that, it'd be off. I'd be like, no, get out of here.
I'd go back in time and punch Ken Penders in the face, let's be honest.
Yeah. I would be like, it's over.
Ken Penders probably would say that, though.
Ken Penders would write that. Kirk Fogg. Kirk Fogg is a character featured in the Angie Yaz reboot of the Sonic Underground television series, emigrated from the Legend of the Hidden Temple television series. He's an old friend of Olmec and a guide for the Temple of Olmec in Mesoamerica on Earth.
He was roboticized.
I want to be unborn after hearing that. Put me back in. Raccoon, don't say that. Please don't talk about that kind of thing in my Twitch chat, please.
Yeah, Raccoon, you may not know that is a fetish.
Oh god.
Well, now you're just exacerbating the problem.
Yeah.
You should have said it.
Raccoon, no. How do I make someone a VIP? Fuck.
Well, you see, you gotta give them money.
No. I could have just time out Raccoon instead.
Have him out for 5 minutes.
He once had the chance to break Olmec's curse, but now Kirk is the tour guide. He regrets missing out, but now curiosity gets him back in the game. If he cannot solve it, maybe the three siblings can do it with the old map Kirk discovered many years ago, as well as help locate and retrieve their mother's old crown, which is lost when the queen and her husband went into hiding. Kirk is a human male with light skin and brunette hair. While this article shows him with his live-action appearance in the Legends of Hidden Temple television series and the Sonic Underground reboot, he is redesigned to be more in line with the typical designs of Sonic characters and drawn with a Sonic Underground art style. Those contradict each other because the Sonic Underground art style does not fit the Sonic character designs at all beyond, like, the fucking hedgehogs. And Knuckles.
And Knuckles. Like, Eggman is... Robotnik is a completely separate character from Eggman in terms of design.
Yeah, but, like, I mean, like, every other, like, minor character in Sonic Underground does not fucking look like a Sonic character at all.
They do not?
No, they don't. They fucking look terrible. Hang on, let me...
You know what?
I'm going to search this on... I'm going to search this on Firefox because I feel like I'm going to find some really bad shit if I search it, and I want to make sure it's not on stream.
I'm going to do it right there. You can see right there with the fucked up nose. Face.
No, sorry, yeah. I was getting a picture of, Sleet and Dingo. Like, these are not Sonic characters. Like, this is not... These are not Sonic characters.
They are not. They're Saturday morning carts. Why are you turning into a car?
Why is there 45 minutes? Part 1 of 45 minutes long.
AKA the good version of Sonic Underground. You know what? I fear whoever this video is made for.
Again, they look like fucking Crash Bandicoot villains.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Although I like how in a sense like he could have broken the curse, but he was just like, nah.
Yeah, I don't wanna. Olmec! What?!
And I still haven't seen it. It hasn't opened yet for me.
Kotal Khan!
Kotal Khan!
Kotal Khan!
Your conquests serve you alone, not Mobius's people. Olmec to Dr. Robotnik.
What the fuck?
Olmec is a character featured in the Angie-Yaz reboot of the Sonic Underground television series, emigrated from the Legends of Hidden Temple television series. He is large talking head of stone at the base of the Hidden Temple.
He was roboticized and became a full jobber.
Like, outside of this, I kind of do find that hilarious in my head of just Kotal Khan being, like, locked in a fucking wall.
This is like that Kotal Khan caused the Sonic people to get blood sacrifices
came back from, like, hell or whatever and was just like, oh, fuck you, I'm gonna put you in a fucking wall.
Olmec was once a geohuman king and in the middle of passing the throne to his son, Prince Zuma. His queen died while giving birth to him. However, Zuma's evil brother, Prince Thak, is planning a coup d'etat on Olmec. Thus, in order to save his people, Olmec turned everyone on the temple into stone, including himself. And although Sadie, Noah, and Dudley successfully What?
What? Who?
Side plot! It's like a completely different series happening on the side!
What?
I feel like this person's number one.
This is just from the actual fucking. This is just from the actual fucking wiki, by the way.
Just plot of? I didn't even know that was a thing. I thought it was just a face.
What do you mean in the TV film?
Yeah, that was a TV film for Legend of the Hidden Temple, I guess.
There was a film. It's like a film. It's like if there was a film of Jungle Run in the UK over here.
They should have made a Raven film.
They should have made a Raven film.
That would have gone so hard.
Yeah.
Raven is so fucking cool, dude.
Raven is based. Why aren't we talking about Raven?
Yeah, why isn't Raven in Sonic Underground reboot? You can make him into a bird. Raven the Raven. You get it.
Raphael the Raven.
I like this one fucked up gif of Olmec I found on the page you were just at. Oh fuck it, goddamn!
That's a WebP.
It's a WebP.
Get pranked. No, not Raven the wrestler. Raven from Raven, the British kids game show where kids fucking die canonically.
Raven.
Fucked up gif.
That's a good gif.
Kids canonically die in it. Like if you fucking lose, you die.
Awesome.
And there's Way of the Warrior, which is fucking awesome. Sometime, if you've never seen Way of the Warrior before, you need to like look up someone winning Way of the Warrior. You need to experience
look up Way of the Warrior Raven Season 3, and then also get a Battle for Everyone's Souls playing in another tab when you look at it.
True.
Also, apparently that fucking made the TV fucking Legends of the Hidden Temple movie was from 2016.
What?
It's apparently from 2016, and that's where that lore comes from.
Wait, what? Sorry?
The Legend of the Hidden Temple TV movie?
Yeah.
That's from 2016.
Oh. His friend Kirk has tried his hardest to break Olmec's curse, but so far all attempts are ended in failure. Later, the Sonic Underground travel to visit the Temple of Olmec, for it is there that the original crown belonging to their mother, Queen Alina, is kept. One of the greatest Mobian queens that ruled over your planet was your mother, Queen Alina Hedgehog. When she was young, she met your father, and after dating for some time, they married. A crown was made especially for her, post-born at their joint coronation. This crown is so beautiful, said your mother. I will be sure to always wear it. When Robotnik came and took over, the treasury was one of the places that was overtaken, but the crown was not there. Sometime later, she took you three into hiding, wearing a replica of the crown in which the original was lost, until now.
What?
This isn't really a legend.
What? This isn't really a legend when you were kind of there, dude.
Isn't Legend of the Hidden Temple a game show about kids trying to win like a PSP or whatever?
Yeah.
No, not even like a PSP. Probably like a PS1 from like the 90s, dude.
That's just my first like frame of reference, like thing. Kids winning game systems. Kids winning handheld game systems for going on a game show.
Legend of the Temples was like from 1993 to 1995.
Dude, there were so many episodes of Jungle Run in the UK where kids won Game Boy Advances, and I was so jealous of them.
Yeah, that's
I was
real.
always jealous of kids that won like a fucking like. What was the one thing that Cody Banks from Agent Cody Banks had? Like the video now, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't fucking know.
Who the fuck is Agent Cody Banks?
Okay, no, I know who Agent. No, I know about. No, Rose, I know about
He's
Agent
like
Cody
James
Banks.
Bond Jr., but based.
Okay, so imagine like James Bond, but he's like Malcolm in the Middle.
Okay.
Yeah, he's Frankie Muniz.
Yeah, that's literally all you gotta know. And also Hilary Duff is there.
You know what childhood dream of mine was to climb the aggro crag. I'm agree.
I think that's everyone's.
Why was the crag so aggro?
Permanent spine.
Because I want to be the one who gets to the top of the aggro crag and then punch all the other.
You want to do the ending of the one on the aggro crag?
But on the aggro crag.
I will be the Legend of the Temple.
I will be the aggro crag.
Based. Like any good ruler, Alina kept an inventory of her jewels, made a secret map of their location. The hedgehog's task was to recover and reassemble a piece of that map. When Kirk said go, each of them had to crawl to the first cube and grab the first piece of the map. And they had to come back to their starting cube and place a piece of the front piece of the board and move on to the next cube. As they moved back and forth, they had to avoid the swinging obstacles. If either player got hit, they're just copying the actual fucking description of the games.
This implies that this is a game, and yeah. It's like if you're gonna put effort into this, at least put in effort and not just copy paste.
I don't want to read out all of these because I'm pretty sure they just copy pasted all of these.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, you see all this shit, like, you just fucking
That's too much. Like,
sorry, for some reason it paused the fucking Tulip OST. Thanks.
Like, my question is all for these kind of things is always like
mechanical horses.
Like, where in your mindscape was like, what would be the perfect matchup? Fucking Sonic the Hedgehog and Legends of the Hidden Temple
and Mortal Kombat.
Mechanical horse from Bronto's realm. That is a stock photo.
Here's my question. So they used fucking the image of of Total fucking Khan. But there's an image on the wiki of what Olmec looked like as a human.
Okay, but they're a Mortal Kombat fan.
I guess.
That's why Alpha 5 was That's why Alpha 5 was doing Mortal Kombat fatalities.
Isn't that a horse just from fucking fucking robot unicorn attack or whatever it's called?
No, it's a stock image.
It's a stock photo.
Alright.
Mechanical horses, also known as robotic steeds, are both characters and objects featured in Angie Yaz's reboot of the Sonic Underground television series. That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. They should measure with a man for that horse.
That's what I'm saying! Describing something as a character and object is like fucked up.
Just fucking beam fucking Sonic down, and then Manic has to be the prosecutor, even though he doesn't want to be. Jaleel White talks about the ethics of slavery.
Yeah, Curb, that is why I trailed off, I'll be honest. I did also think that, but still, go home. Oh shit, we got money? They are robotic steeds that were originally owned by the Hedgehog dynasty. After Robotnik took over Mobius, they were claimed under his possession for 14 years, with him commissioning the manufacture of dozens more in pollution-spewing factories. The Hedgehog dynasty. Yeah, you heard me. During Robotnik's rule and after the royal family reclaimed the throne, the horses were cared for in the stables in the royal palace. For centuries, the royal family and the aristocracy used mechanical horses as steeds to ride through the There is a lot of fucking detail on these fucking horses.
It's mechanical horses in the Middle Ages of Mobius.
What do you mean?
Also, yeah, you know.
Also, they have the word breed fucking quotes? Why do you have the word breed in
They were first crafted in 10th century CE? CE?
Common Era.
Okay. On Mobius as a pre-carriage means to get around faster. Later carriages were invented and the horses were to pull the carriage controlled by a driver. I shit you not! Pull the carriages controlled by a driver links to this.
Is it just like the page for carriages?
No! It's fucking Google horses pulling a royal carriage!
That's amazing. That's incredible.
Mechanical horses can still be found on Mobius today. Robotnik had a very large horse resembling a Shire horse crossbred with a Clydesdale, custom built for his large body so his weight doesn't cause the horse to break apart and become damaged. After the Robotnik Empire fell, the royal family decided to keep Robotnik's old horse, the horse being given to the royal family by a former Robotnik loyalist. Sonic, after being crowned king of Mobius, acquired 2 horses. He named them Starburst and Roadster. Amy usually rides Starburst and Sonic usually rides Roadster. Mechanical horses in Bronto's realm have a more robotic design. Their eyes are a red visor that flashes and their tail consists of several steel cords of wires. Mechanical horses may also resemble Clydesdales, Nakotas, Chincoteagues, and many more horse breeds linked to Wikipedia category horse breeds.
This implies they exist that horses are not like Sonic characters?
Yeah.
That they're just like normal fucking horses?
Mechanical horses are middle-aged, different in size, build and breed from the modern mechanical horse and were on average smaller. They were more central to society than their modern counterparts, being essential for war, agriculture, and transport. Consequently, specific types of mechanical horse developed, many of which have no modern equivalent. While an understanding of modern horse breeds and equestrianism is vital for any analysis of the medieval horse, researchers also need to consider documentary, both written and pictorial, and archaeological evidence. There's no fucking way they wrote this for this
What did they just do?
This is almost word for word from Wikipedia, but with the word mechanical swapped in.
My question is, why put in the effort to just don't put in the effort to put an entire page for it?
There's no time.
Also, why was the hot, sexy cat from SWAT Cats there?
Shut up, we're gonna get there. Okay, I'm not reading this out because this is just the Wikipedia page for Medieval Horse. Why? Movement. All mechanical horses can be programmed to move with 4 basic gaits. The 4-beat walk, which averages 6.4 kilometers per hour, 4 miles per hour. The 2-beat trot or jog at 13 to 19 kilometers per hour, 8.1 to 11.8 miles per hour. Faster for harness racing horses. Okay, if it's just copying regular horses than the mechanical horses, fuck. That is a good question. I need to see if there's a breeding section on here.
No, I pointed out earlier. It had breeding in quotation marks.
Horse building center?
Like, it said they built and quote-unquote breed.
Okay, I see. Remember when this was about Sonic Underground? Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I don't think mechanical horses fuck, and I don't want to think about the alternative. Let's move on. The canter or lope, a 3-beat gait that is 19 to 24 kilometers per hour, 12 to 15 miles per hour. The gallop, which actually... Yeah, fuck. Mechanical horses are battery-vorse and electrovores with a digestive system adapted to a diet of batteries and electricity consumed steadily throughout the day. What the fuck?
I feed my horse
batteries.
I feed my horse batteries to get stronger.
That just seems inconvenient. Just put in batteries inside them.
Overall,
No.
Mechanical horses are fascinating and versatile creatures with a rich history and important role in Mobian society. Whether racing across the open plains, plowing fields, or carrying a rider through the city streets, they are a symbol of Mobian culture and a beloved part of many people's lives. What the fuck?
Sure.
This was Control-C, Control-V, Control-F, replace.
Callie Briggs! Calico Callie Briggs is a character featured in the Angie Yaz reboot of the Sonic Underground television series, emigrates from the SWAT Cats television series. Honestly, this is the one that I have the least questions about because, I think there is some resemblance between the worst character designs in SWAT Cats and the average character design in Sonic Underground. Callie is obviously not one of those bad designs from SWAT Cats. She is excellent. I would never disrespect her.
She's hot.
Yeah. She is the deputy mayor and resident of Mega Cat City, though she has property in Mobotropolis as well, and is an invaluable ally of the SWAT Cats and freedom fighters, being amongst their most fervent supporters. Callie is the one who often handles the day-to-day dealings of City Hall, as Mayor Manx is cowardly and incompetent most of the time. Like in SWAT Cats, Callie is voiced by Callie is shown to be sweet-tempered, kind-hearted, and self-reliant. She's also fiercely dedicated to the SWAT Cats and always defends them from Feral's accusations. Furthermore, I feel like this is just taken from her actual wiki page. She is a cat with blonde hair and wears glasses. She wears a red business dress and a black tie. On her feet, she wears high heels. While this article shows her with her appearance from the original SWAT Cats television series, in the Sonic Underground reboot, she's redesigned to be more in line with the typical designs of Sonic characters. I'm gonna say something that might come off as a bit weird, but you're going to understand. You can tell that Angie Yaz is a straight woman, because if she was someone who was attracted to women, Callie's page would have a lot more detail on it.
It would. It would talk about her curves and shit.
Yeah, like the way that the appearance is described, like...
Okay, but then... And she also put in that shit about the seed. Unlike, oh, I touched her breast and she was perfect.
I'm going to say something horrible. Are you sure she doesn't want someone to say that about her?
I don't understand. I just don't get it.
Me neither.
My question is always like, were you just this bored? Were you just this bored that you couldn't figure out anything else to do on a Thursday afternoon?
No.
Anyway, Mayor Manx.
Sure.
Yeah. Few fans rightfully think Manx shouldn't be mayor of... What? I think he meant should be. Whatever. Okay, clearly these are just like... These are just like the actual... fucking... About the wedding and coronation of Sonic and Amy? Jesus. And the... 15!
Whoa!
Oh, it keeps coming back. Coming back to this shit.
Sonic, how many Sonic?
Like most fans, like go up to like 3 children, like maybe 2, 15.
15.
I think they should have taken the hedge first and hedge off and just call them hoglets. I think that's funny.
True. I think Amy would die.
Maybe.
I think Amy would die.
Go fly a plane through there.
Let's check. How many children do hedgehogs have?
Not
Typical litter is 4 to 6 babies, but can have around 10.
Ugh. Isn't Amy like 12 or something? Well, I guess not at that point.
I mean, at this point, they're implied to be like adults, so like, yeah, they're king and queen.
Yeah, I think... Okay, Cuphead, hopefully he won't be just copy-pasted from his fucking... Cuphead is a character featured in the Angie Yaz reboot of the Sonic Underground television series, emigrated from the Cuphead video game and Netflix television series. He is Mugman's irresponsible older twin brother, and like the rest of his family lives in Inkwell Island on planet Ferret Omnibus. Mugman doesn't have a page, by the way.
Mugman's not real.
Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit?
I give a shit. What about Mugman?
What about Mugman?
I like Mugman
You're gonna do the Luigi of Cuphead like this?
I like Mugman more than Cuphead.
This is post 2020. This is very new. Trust me. Yeah, this is a Netflix Cuphead.
Yeah.
The Luigi of Cuphead. Am I wrong? Are you gonna look at me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong?
And just like Luigi, he's better than Cuphead.
Yeah. As his name suggests, Cuphead's Oh my god.
I'm going crazy.
Yeah, they wrote a whole fucking essay on his appearance, but like you can see it.
If the answer yes is chosen in the cutscene of the Devil Wars battle,
he becomes evil. He becomes Underfell Cuphead.
Stop.
No. Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to like Google and see if these are like exactly the same because I only want to read out shit that's like new. Yeah, this is from somewhere else. Yeah. Later they attended Sonic and Amy's coronation as well as the subsequent feast and ball. That's it.
This feels, you know, like...
Oh yeah, you know, I should just read the Alpha 5 page on the Power Rangers fan wiki again. Here's his powers without an E, by the way.
Pea shooter. Oh yeah,
power.
Bayonetta.
I like to like the way they like describe Amy and Sonic's like coronation sounds like the ending of fucking like Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Oh god. Let's look at Amun-Rapi. Amun-Rapi is a character that appears in the reboot. He's an ancestor of King Jules, Sonic, Sonia, and Manic, and was a sorcerer and prophet in ancient times. Yeah, just Cuphead, but he attends Sonic and Amy's wedding and literally nothing else.
That's awesome.
Amun-Rapi looks nearly identical to Sonic, except his quills are shaped in a different style. His arms are blue and gloveless, and he wears ancient Egyptian clothing typical of a pharaoh. His crown is a variation of the Khepresh or the blue crown. Amun-Rapi is an old friend of Olmec from long ago. Amun-Rapi is also the identical twin brother of Masonic, the fastest bricklayer in What? Hammurabi, aka Moby Egypt. His father was royal advisor to the pharaoh of Hammurabi, while his mother was one of the palace servants. Unlike his brother, who was public about his relationship with his bride Penelope, a Malakia and kosher food vendor that brothers frequently ordered food from when they got hungry. Amun-Rapi kept his wife never shut up, who strongly resembles Amy Rose, Sonic's love, out of the public eye in order to protect her. In his own time, Amun-Rapi foretold the coming of Dr. Robotnik and his corrupted aristocratic bloodline, and inscribed a blueprint on how to defeat him on a scroll which was placed in his tomb. Later, when Sonic and the others came looking for the scroll, Amun-Rapi's mummified minions mistook Sonic for him. After the Sonic Underground granted his request, he used his spell of immobility to freeze the invading enemies long enough for them to escape. Unfortunately, the scroll was so old that when it was removed from its tube, it crumbled to dust. However, Amun-Rapi had left one message. Inscribed on the tube was a hieroglyph that, when translated, meant "hedgehogs will prevail." That's really not that useful, dude. Hi, NJS.
Wait, well, this just says hedgehogs will rise again?
Amun-Rapi's personality is extremely similar to Sonic's and Jules's by extension, even complimenting on him how handsome he was. However, this is literally the same in Jules. Like Sonic with his relationship with Amy and Jules with his relationship with Alina and Masonic with his relationship with Penelope, Amun-Rapi adored Never Shuts Up, both in life and after death, and he cares for her in the same manner. I'm getting the sense that our author likes wife guys.
Yeah. Which, I mean, I like wife guys.
I like wife guys too. I think that... Cat jump scare. She'll love and hate Kijino, that's true. Sonic and Amy. Well, why does Life Force have a hyperlink? That's a good question. In addition to being a serum prophet, Amun-Rapi is also an immensely powerful user of the light arts and/or sorcery. Much of the power that he's displayed over time is manipulation over life. His curse of immobility, for example, can put his victims into suspended animation. Victims? Rendering them completely motionless like statues. In addition, in life he discovered the means to stay alive by draining the life force of others, specifically those who were evil or tainted. Oh, okay, that's fine then, that's fine. Okay, then that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's okay, guys, they're evil and or tainted, so it's okay that he's doing that. He claimed he needed to do so in order to survive, but it is debated if he really needs to take life energy. He also told his brother and wife that, even though they're drained, his victims will recover and their souls remain intact. However, this power did not last long, and he eventually died. Good job, man. Two ancient Egyptian ancestors of Sonic, Masonic, and Mummified Hedgehog previously appeared in the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog episode Robotnik's Pyramid Scheme. Here, Masonic is in fact Damon Rappy's identical twin brother. Yeah, these are trivia just from his actual wiki page. Oh my god. Right. Masonic is a Mason. Fuck this dude. He's one of the Sonic Hedgehog and his siblings' ancestors, and his family's on King Jules' side, and was the fastest bricklayer in Moby Egypt. He's connected to the speed grid. He adored Penelope, lavishing her with expensive gifts. Okay. Wow. That's it. Here's the Pharaoh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just from the episode of Sonic where he
goes back. There's the Pharaoh. Wow, what a wise ruler. Life energy. Life energy being drained from the world. That's what that image is. Energy is a non-physical substance within Mobians and other creatures that allows them to sustain physical and mental activities. When being drained from a Mobian, the drained energy takes on a pale white color or appears as green particles. Other times, though, it can appear as golden lightning. It also can take the form of a green liquid that can be ingested by organic beings and robots alike. It can likewise be used as fuel for machines. No matter the color or method by which it appears, the energy is highly powerful and is capable of empowering both machines and organic beings. The more one ingests, the more powerful they will become.
Wait, Rose, I need you to look at what Titus links to.
Yeah?
What does that link to?
Dr. Robotnik on some occasions gathered life energy from de-roboticized Mobians using his shredder machine, but the triplets destroyed it before he can. He believed that with it he could collect energy from a large number of people. Bronto accidentally drained the life energy out of King Sonic in the Misunderstood Kaiju. What? Wait, this dude is like real?
Oh, I thought this was gonna link to Ultraman Titus. And now I'm disappointed.
No, I don't think Angie knows about.
Well, the fact that it said Misunderstood Kaiju made me think.
I mean, Zed, do you think this bitch knows anything about Toku besides Power Rangers?
I don't know. I'm sorry that I was kind of hoping to see Ultraman Titus' ass.
Do you want her to know more about Toku than just Power Rangers?
I don't know.
She vaguely knows Jetman. Fuck. Curb. What is it? Curb. Poyosphere. Angie has would probably love Saber. Probably, you're right. Yeah. God.
I hate that you're right. You may be right, but you're not correct.
God.
You may be correct, but you're not right.
Titus was a scientist who had developed a de-roboticizer that could also immunize people against roboticization. However, he was forced by an unknown individual, not Robotnik, to target the aristocracy and other rich people, conning them into paying for immunization. And in Countess Katrina's case, living with them for a short while. He was coerced by Dr. Robotnik into turning his machine into a real roboticizer as a trap. Suffering an attack of conscience, he pushed Crown Prince Sonic out of it at the last moment and roboticized himself as a result. Titus was later de-roboticized.
And then he was later roboticized.
He was originally a scammer. I know, but I changed it so that now his machine is the real deal. Some cringe-loving idiot, that would be, yeah. I'm not sure who that could have possibly been. The story behind us doing the Kamen Rider fan and wiki shit, though, was actually our friend Pieter found a specific thing on there, and that is how this friend group kind of formed, was because of Pieta subjecting us to the horrors. So if it wasn't for him and finding Redacted, we would not be here today, I feel.
If it weren't for Redacted, we wouldn't be here today.
Yeah, so maybe Redacted writing the worst shit you've ever fucking seen.
Maybe I was wrong about you.
I'm sorry, crazy. I didn't understand your game.
You're batshit insane!
Maybe the real Redacted was the friends we made along the way. I hope not, though. The Cursive Immobility is a move that appears in the reboot of... It is used by Ammon Rappi. It's kind of fucked up that he can do this. No, Alpha 5 was not the Bond starter. No, it was, I've told you about this, the fucking, Metroid Kamen Rider crossover, yeah. Yeah. The Alpha 5 page is a masterpiece. I would not dare compare it to the works of Redacted. Mindy Latour sure is. Notice how none of the other Anthro characters in Sonic Underground have the kind of eyes that Sonic characters tend to.
They just look like generic Western cartoon characters.
Yeah. While this article shows her other appearance in the original television series and the reboot, she is redesigned to be more in line with the typical designs of Sonic characters. Okay, at the very least, they're doing that, but like Christ. Like Max and his friends? Okay, I'm gonna need to see who the fuck. Oh god, they're real. I see why the species are not specified for him. What the fuck is that?
He's like a fucking chihuahua or something?
Where are his ears?
Like, I think they're supposed to be, like, drooping down?
Oh my god.
They're not a different image of him?
Oh
god, what's wrong with her face?
Max stole a golden statue of Dr. Robotnik from Sleet and Dingo so it could be smelted into a statue of King Jules and Queen Alina. Sleet began to pursue him on a motorcycle, so the commoner asked the Sonic Underground for a ride. They refused at first, but they changed their mind when they noticed Sleet giving chase. Whilst he's getting redesigned, so Max hid behind a curtain and videotaped Sleet and Dingo talking about their plans to make off with taxes they were supposed to give to the Robotnik. He used the tape to help the Sonic Underground by proving Manic's innocence, even though he asked for a coin from the Duke of Valcronia. Max and his posse were given homes by the Duke of Valcronia afterwards. Is it Cronia or Comia? And Max was formally inducted into the Resistance by Manic. What is it about this reboot and tax fraud? Manic loves taxes.
Sonic, I have become a tax person.
Ah, Christ. Yeah, there's just so much. Amy Rose. That is not official art of Amy.
I need to see this.
Like, it's not that bad, but like...
Amy. It's not terrible. It's very obviously supposed to be Amy drawn in the Sonic Underground style.
Later, Amy Rose Hedgehog Celeritis by her marriage to Sonic. Amy Rose Speedington!
Huh? What?
That's her name. Amy Rose Speedington.
That is not her name?
That is not Amy Rose.
She's a childhood sweetheart and future queen of Prince Sonic Hedgehog Celeritis, and later on the bass guitar player and a lead singer in the Sonic Underground. In the Sonic Underground reboot, Amy is voiced by Jennifer Doyard. In the Japanese dub of the Sonic Underground reboot, a speaking voice is provided by who gives a fucking shit. None of these people are... Amy Rose at 4 years old? Are you sure?
I believe in that. She's supposed to be 7 or 9.
Amy's badge is Queen of Mobius, a crowned bicolor Mobian rose with no thorns. What?
What?
Amy Rose's familial origins in Hammurabi, aka Moby Egypt. Her ancestor.
I have to be from like an actual.
Oh no! Her ancestor is the. Oh no! Sonic, what? No! You don't need to keep it in the bloodline that bad.
No, it's fine. It's been a couple thousand centuries. The bloodline doesn't matter.
Amy was born into an underclass commoner family to Edmund Howard Speedington and his wife Jocasta Joyce Catherine Elizabeth Rosegale Speedington. Why is her name so fucking long?
Why is it off?
Again, I need to see this page actually because I want to know what that coat of arms is from. Because that has to be an actual coat of arms of something.
It has to be. And her father, being one of several children, had very little money, with him often being reduced to begging for handouts from Pharrell just to support his large family.
Pharrell?
Pharrell, yeah, Pharrell. When Dr. Ivan Robotnik took over and began roboticizing... Wait!
Pharrell Williams?
Wait a minute! Stop! So, they said on another page that everyone was happy and prosperous back before Eggman took over, but like
obviously everybody that mattered did, aka the upper class.
Another guy's teamed up with the Daft Brothers, yeah. One chance at life named Jocasta.
What the? Oh.
Yeah, when Dr. Robotnik took over and began roboticizing anyone that wasn't of the aristocracy, Amy's parents were forced to disguise their home as an estate to save themselves from Robotnik's terror. Upon her birth, Amy was betrothed to Sonic.
Wow.
On her birth? Why would she was a commoner, why would she be jealous? What?
4 years later, Sonic rescued her from a gang of thugs and he offered her and her family a chance to stay with him in his uncle Sir Charles Hedgehog's hideout. She and her family accepted. The two had chemistry the moment they set eyes on one another, although they were but children at the time, and attraction between them was ignited. Certainly there was soulmates. It was true love at first sight.
Oh.
The two grew up together, essentially being raised at court. However, their time together would not last long. When Robotnik became suspicious that a lower-class family was living with the Royal Hedgehog family, Amy and her family were forced to leave and go into hiding to save their lives, much to Sonic's sadness especially. While at court with Sonic, Amy learned to play lute, flute, piano, acoustic guitar, and virginals, as well as singing.
How'd you harm it?
It's a fucking harpsichord thing. As was competent in prose, poetry, cooking, sewing, and needlework, and was taught many Mobian languages, both written and speaking.
You mean and spoken?
No.
DOS speaking.
I'm curious about all these hyperlinks that can't possibly link to the Sonic fan and wiki. Money actually does, but Estate links to the Wikipedia page for Estate, Court links to the simple Wikipedia page for Royal Court, and lute, flute, piano, acoustic guitar, and virginals all linked to Wikipedia.
I reverse image search the coat of arms. 0, 0.
Oh my god, is it did they make it for that? No fucking way.
Oh, never mind, found it.
You found it?
What is it?
Scroll it down. It seems to be like something for Catherine Howard. Or fucking an act. Was she really Henry VIII's Rose Without a Thorn? What?
I don't Oh! Yeah, okay, never mind, got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna post his voice.
No, I understand. I know now.
Oh, the image.
Right. In addition, she and Sonic and his sibling Sonic Manic also studied grammar, classics, history, and holy scripture. Wait.
Okay. What does that mean? What does that mean for the world?
Does Jesus exist?
That's my thing. I was like, does that imply Jesus?
Why is this just Sonic the Hedgehog tutors AU? Literally, it's fucked up. Sonic is a man of God, this is known. Jesus is canon, Jesus the Hedgehog. In regards to music, she'd later learn how to play an electric bass guitar that she soon figured out could also be a weapon.
So do you think like Sonic later wanted to divorce Amy and was like, I'm gonna create a new church?
Yes.
Yes. All the time.
It's like, I want to go marry Shadow.
Well, Caleb said.
Oh yeah, it is almost time.
Oh yeah. It's fine. It's fine.
I mean, we still got 10 minutes. Like, we'll be here a little long.
I mean, I'm not doing table talks.
Yeah.
Yeah, you take over for me, JS.
I'll take over.
Thank you.
Her
father is also good friends with Pharrell, Tan, and Windermere. I don't give a shit. And the king of Mobius himself, Jules Celeritas. It was through his close friendship with the latter that Edmund betrothed his daughter to Jules' heir, Crown Prince Sonic, and yet he was like a lower class commoner who was like struggling for money. That's kind of fucked up.
Okay.
Very fucked up.
Edmund, shut up. Not that one. Shut up.
What the fuck?
Oh, but yeah, I like how this only implies that everything was good for the bourgeoisie, but everybody else sucked.
Yeah. Really makes you think. Sonic is often very besotted with Amy, calling her his thornless rose / pretty rose and bloom and showering her with gifts and public affection. She caught Sonic's eye with her vivacious, bubbly, but fiery personality as well as her beauty. This sentence is literally also used to describe the fucking...
doesn't even ship Sonic and Amy, that's not why Sonic would like Amy!
This sentence is literally also on the fucking page for King Jules.
Like, the whole point is that Sonic would like Amy for how fucking hot-headed she is.
Yeah. I'm going to fucking Google that phrase.
What?
And see that whole phrase, because like that has to be like from... No, it's just on... It's just on both of those pages. Which one did they copy it from? It's not. Mannequin Sonic and oftentimes tease Sonic when he mentions Amy. One observer wrote of the relationship: the prince had no girlfriend who made him spend so many emobiums and dress in jewels as she did, who every day had some fresh caprice. He continues to do so even when the two are king and queen of Mobius. He even promotes various members of her family to various positions at court. As an example, he promotes Amy's father to being a member of the Privy Council, despite the fact that Amy's father has very little experience. Nepotism!
Nepotism!
Yes, it was. That was also used to refer to Shadow. They be fucking copy-pasting relationships out here. Palace.
I love copy and pasting my relationship. It's fun.
Henry Tudor.
Henry Tudor. You think he's?
Oh god, this is
My name's Henry Tudor, but you can call me Yugi.
Yugi. All my friends call me Yugi. What?
What? Within months of her arrival at the Palace, Sonic bestowed gifts of land and expensive clothing upon Amy. In addition, after his coronation, he even embarks on lavish spending spree to celebrate his much more extensive refurbishments developed at the Palace of Roadhall. This will be followed by more expensive gifts for Wintermus at the Royal Hedgehog Palace. Sonic's obsessive but amorous spoiling of her does become irritating to the court at times, especially when he bestows upon her all of his parents' former lands and properties, as well as much of the confiscated wealth of several robotic loyalists. Even while taking her in progress heading north, he promises her to take on a spreading spree for even more dress and jewels. In one instance, among the properties he bestows upon his queen is Egerton Castle, a large castle on the bank of a river near Mobotropolis. He gives her as a jointure. He also gives her a jeweled necklace as a much smaller gift. He even gives her a goblet, Royal Hedgehog goblets. After recovering the existing goblets from the museum in the city of Anai, he also wanted to give her the pendant Sonia and Manic used to save his life, and the pendant after its power was used up. What?
So what you're saying is that Amy Rose would say, "Let them eat cake."
Yes.
He's like, "I'm just gonna give you all this shit, Amy."
Amy Rose will see the guillotine.
Guillotine!
Guillotine! Guillotine! Before then, he mused he would give some of the jewels in the Bogan's treasure chest there as well. Amy even adopts as her motto, desired... What the fuck?
Oh shit, it's a Slender
Oh
Man.
god, there's a fucking Twitter account. When you Google that, that's like... Oh my god.
It's Angie. It's Angie.
Oh my god.
It's her.
It's something I hate about the fucking Archie
It's
comics.
Twitter.
It's the thing I hate. I hate about fucking the Archie comics and a lot of the old shit is making Sonic nobility. It's like, no.
He's just a little guy.
This is a Twitter. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Sonic would literally tell you it doesn't matter.
Now what happens?
Is
Well, now we're from a fight. There's always a voice inside.
The Catherine Howard relation is on purpose, yeah.
You know, the amount of, like, how, like, the fucking, what's the word? Fucking salation of, like, the royals makes me, like, 100% sure this is a white one.
Yeah.
I mean, who else would it be? Who else writes?
Sonic would be given the crown to abdicate immediately, yeah.
I mean, whatever is fucking redacted.
True.
Yeah.
Who's that?
At their
That
first
is
Wintermas
Aaron.
together as king and queen, she received a pearl necklace with 200
Yeah,
pearls, a
we're
necklace
here.
with 6 large diamonds and 5 rubies, as well as pearls and more diamonds to accent. These are among the most awesome gifts received. She also received a black velvet muff with 30 pearls and a chain of gold, which would keep her delicate hands more... Delicate hands?! She beats the shit out of someone with a hammer bigger than she is!
She wears gloves. She wears gloves, Rose.
She does wear gloves, yes.
The gloves are
Okay,
to protect
but
the
like-
hands.
To be fair, we don't even know if they have hands under there. That just could be the shape of their hand.
Okay,
No, in
we
this-
watched
in
Sonic
this-
X. We know they have feet.
Shut up.
Anyway, me, Alt, and just a couple people have to go. It was nice being on the chat.
Okay,
Thank
bye.
you for letting Sonic
Think
Have
about
fun.
Sonic's toes.
Later.
It's in the cartoon.
Fucking on Sonic's toes.
Stop.
I'm sorry.
Later.
What the fuck?
During another Wintermas celebration a year later, Sonic also gave Amy 6 Mercy and held her edge with goldsmith's work, 6 pairs of sleeves, 6... Oh my god! I can't even read all of this out, it's so fucking... The ruby mine that he and his siblings detonate...
Blood
Oh, it's
rubies.
like us with fucking the blood emerald.
Blood rubies. Let's go.
After birthing their 15 children, Sonic gave his queen a old pomander
15?
containing lavender... Jesus fucking Christ, why do you have an entire paragraph of just shit that Sonic gave Amy?
Oh. Oh, 9/11. Oh, 9/11.
9/11.
This is what this feels like. Just
Yeah. Amy is a pink furred anthropomorphic hedgehog with black eyes and peach skin on her muzzle and arms. She has a small black nose and no back spines. She also has 2 medium length eyelashes on either side of her eyes. She has 3... where have you ever seen someone with 3 smooth arcs of hair like that?
Do you think she's the size of an average human mother?
When she's an adult and has 15 children, probably.
Okay. I had to make sure.
As Queen of Mobius, however, her head quills are now longer. She also has 3 spikes for bangs on her head and a short tail. For attire, Amy wears a red sleeveless backless velvet dress with white trim, tall red boots with a white stripe down the center and white cuffs, a red headband, and white wrist-length gloves with gold bracelets for cuffs. This is her first casual outfit before she marries Sonic, given to Amy by him to look a bit more presentable. What the fuck did he mean by that?
What?
Man, it is kind of funny how much this writer like loves obsessing over royalty and
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little
all
bit,
this bullshit.
Like,
Her other outfit consists of a white chemise and red side-laced kirtle. I don't know what those fucking are, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. What the fuck is a...
what the... Is that the Slender Man?
In the Middle Age? For footwear, she wears a black bear claw She wears black bear claw shoes with a velvet strap. As Queen of Mobius, however, she wears a gold crown made from the same material as rings, Mobian gold. While her armor covering her body is white, the jewel in the middle is blue. She wears a white armor dress with gold heart-shaped decoration on the skirt and blah 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 blah. Holy shit.
What the hell?
Imagine hottest Sonic females, but Amy's entry is just this entire article verbatim out of the mouth of Guptal89. Oh, Christ. When she was younger, Amy's 5 head quills were longer and pointed backward, and she had a single back spine. Her eyes were and are still black, and she wore an orange ruffled pleated skirt, a green shirt with... You fucking know what that it looks like. It's up here. You fucking see it.
Who the fuck it is.
Powers and abilities. This is the Pico Hammer. You fucking know what the Pico Hammer is. This is probably copy-pasted. After she and Sonic King and Queen of Mobius, Amy learns archery, becoming proficient with a bow and crossbow. Yet again, we must make the female character use the ranged weapon instead of beating the shit out of people.
Hi.
Like Sonic and his siblings, Amy has her own crystal brooch. Amy plays an electric multi-neck bass guitar, the body of the guitar being pink and red resembling Amy's head. The guitar, like Sonic's, is capable of shooting lasers from the headstocks, with the trigger of these lasers sometimes being a strum of the strings. Guys smash, girls shoot, long sigh, why can't they both shoot, honestly? Serving Katniss Everdeen realness. I don't think there's any Katniss Everdeen realness in here. She's fucking royalty, San. What do you mean they're not fucking recasting Ezra Miller for a potential sequel to The Flash?
Yeah,
this maybe would make the Hunger Games. Like Sonic's brooch, the guitar has the least amount of danger. What? What does that mean?
What do you mean by that?
It was crafted for Amy on Sonic's request by the same royal jeweler who was working for the Resistance at the time and given to Amy as a gift by Sonic. As a medallion is carried with a hot pink string and gives off a deep red light when used. Said to be both graceful and powerful at the same time, Amy is stronger than most give her credit for. Notably, it's been said her activity can put even men to shame.
Oh. I don't like the way that's phrased.
Yeah, I don't like that either. You listening? Okay. Boys smash, girls shoot, and brother, I hurt people.
I hurt people. Oh, Christ.
With her tools and skills by her side, she's a formidable foe and a valuable member of Sonic's team who can go against powerful robots on her own, which impresses Sonic. Thanks to her occasional training, she's growing progressively stronger as well. However, she's still no match for highly trained individuals like Rouge. Is Rouge in this?
Is she? What is her deal, then?
Boys smash, I sure hope they do. While not superhuman, Amy possesses above average physical attributes, making her a powerful figure in her own right. She has high physical strength. That is not what a story for glory is. Go away. She has high physical strength, wielding her apparently heavy Pico hammers with little effort, and swings them around with enough force to smash clean through metal, sending enemies skyrocketing, fly around like a helicopter rotor. Wikipedia page. Create whirlwinds. I mean, they do, just not in that sense. The dialogue would indicate otherwise. Stop. On top of the... Oh, that's Amy could slap Knuckles with enough force to send him flying into a tree without even trying. Some of you should be quiet. Oh, if you reply to someone's message that's a reply to you, it just shows you replying to your original one because it makes a thread. It's kind of stupid, don't worry about it. Amy is highly proficient in wielding a trademarked Pico hammer, having been stated to be second to none when in control of it. With it, she's capable of destructive blows that can smash through robot armor or perform enhanced leaps using her Pico hammer. Amy can even pull off incredible physics-defying feats, such as stirring up tornado effects by swinging her Pico hammer around. You already said this. I don't think Big the Cat's in this.
What?
We know Amy's feelings for Sonic have proven to be a force of her own. By harnessing them, Amy can pull off surprising feats. The shockwaves she's able to perform with her Pico Pico hammer from time to time are achieved by focusing her passion into her hammer. She can even use thoughts about Sonic, her subjects, and the royal family to heal herself and others. Her drive to catch Sonic is also so strong it can influence her skills, allowing her to make high jumps and even double jumps. Amy is an expert tracker capable of locating the whereabouts of others. It is she who with even the pendant and orb as a guide, helped to finally locate Queen Alina and King Jules, much to the royal triplets' elation. The pendant and the orb. Dude, this is just like Super Princess Peach. That's true. Actually, that's not.
I love orbs. I love orbs.
Don't say that. I love that game.
This version of Amy could never do half of the shit that Peach does in Super Princess Peach. Like, she was slaying. Like,
she was not serving.
She was, yeah, this Amy is not serving. Super Princess Peach, she was serving.
Hello, Gurren. Welcome to hell.
Hi, Gurren.
Alright, so what the hell is happening exactly?
Do you like Sonic Underground? I hope not. Because
welcome to hell.
Because if you do, you're gonna feel.
Is this Alpha Girls Sonic fanfic shit?
Yes.
Oh Christ. Okay.
Sorry, Gurren. This is your fault. You joined in.
No, I kind of remembered.
You missed missed SWAT Cats, Mario, and Legends of the Hidden Temple being part of this, and also long paragraphs about how much shit Sonic is giving Amy now, like how many gifts he's giving Amy now that they're both royalty. Like, what point in the canon is this?
I think that
also, you missed Luigi. Yeah, that's also true.
I think that happens in the Archie comics at one point.
No, doesn't he marry Sally?
He does.
He does. That's what makes this more confusing.
Yeah. A robot in the shape of a non-anthropomorphic horse. Yeah, San, I think you missed the mechanical horses page.
Wait, non-anthropomorphic horses?
Oh yeah, there's mechanical horses, and there's 2 long pages about it that mostly just Wikipedia pages for horses edited slightly.
Oh my god.
Not a joke.
So it's like the chair meme, but just actually in a store. What?
Yes. Amy is capable of running at super speeds, which stems from her practice of chasing after Sonic and her innate hedgehog abilities. While her exact top speed is unclear, she can run fast enough to even keep Sonic on a constant lookout for her, suggesting she's a remarkably fast runner. Amy can even run fast enough to create after images of herself. However, Amy has admitted herself she's not as fast as Sonic, even outright telling her, "Wait up, Sonic, not fair, I can't run as fast as you." Like Sonya, Amy has as well good acrobatic skills and agility, being able to handle and swing her large Pico Pico hammer gracefully and without disturbing her when airborne, perform various forms of movement and tricks when launched into midair, and grind on rails with ease. Amy also possesses a very high degree of physical endurance and durability, said to be stronger than most people give her credit for. You've already said that. Amy is a tough fighter, though her combat skills are not as developed as those of Sonic, Knuckles, Sonya, Manic, or Tails. Is Tails relevant in this?
What would Tails do?
Because he's not the fucking resistance technician. He's not even the fucking, like, secondary one. Combined with her aggressiveness, though, Amy can be a fierce opponent in a confrontation. While the martial arts she has trained under are more reminiscent of graceful dancing, Amy knows how to defend herself against and can go against powerful SWAT bots and highly trained combatants. Amy is also an excellent medieval equestrian. That is someone who can ride a robot in the shape of a non-anthropomorphic horse. What would Tails even do? Like, what would Jesus do? Which is funny because, need I remind you, Jesus is canon. Amy's mechanical horse is named Starburst. She's one of the mechanical horses kept in the stables of the Royal Hedgehog Palace, having been given to the royal family when Amy and Sonic were crowned. Amy's personality has been described as defiant sweet, vivacious, beautiful, and clever, according to contemporary accounts. What?
What do
you mean?
What do you think?
What?
What do you mean by
Sonic was charmed by her when they were young children. Although Amy maintains her feelings for Sonic from the video games, she had learned more self-control over her demeanor towards him and is now more caring and level-headed. That's all.
Why? At what point does Edenoi show up? At what point did
that's in the fucking Alpha 5 thing, which I'll get to soon.
No, I'm saying, at what point does this shit just cross over?
I don't know. Amy's birthday is September 23rd. This coincides with the release date of Sonic CD. This also coincides with the birthday of her intended voice actress. This makes her Libra.
Great. My favorite thing to add in. Astronomy.
Amy has a counterpart in the
Zodiac.
alternate dimension, Mobius. She has the same love and passion for the Sonic of this dimension, albeit in a more seductive, sensuous manner, speaking in a voice similar to an Urbane Mae West. What?
I don't like that.
I'm gonna have to look up that. Oh, okay. Urbane is like not what I thought it meant. Okay, it's still courteous and refined in manner typically used of a man. Okay, that's okay. Still a weird. She marries Sonic in secret, but is not crowned queen until her husband's siblings abdicate their joint rulership of the kingdom, a rulership that results in mass poverty and misery.
What? What?
When creating Amy's characterization for the reboot of Sonic Underground, as she did not appear in the original animated series, it was decided she'd have the fiery personality of Mary Queen of Scots, along with the beauty of Anne Boleyn and her cousin Catherine Howard, two of the 6 queens of King Henry VIII. What?
I hate people who fucking jerk off the monarchy. And like, oh man, it's so cool. We need to really fucking get it all in there.
It's not. Stop.
Especially when there's way cooler monarchies out there to talk about.
British monarchy's fucking lame as shit, dude.
The only time it was relatively interesting to me was like a few kings, and then it's like, fuck you, you're not giving me a son. Time to destroy the church.
In what instance is Amy even remotely close to fucking what?
Nowhere.
That's so
Nowhere.
ridiculous.
Fucking
Jesus.
However, former status as a commoner before becoming Queen of Mobius is derived from that of Elizabeth Woodville, consort of Edward IV of England. A joint rule of Mobius with Sonic also makes it similar to Mary II of England. Oh my god. Hi, medieval reenactor here and by proxy general Middle Ages dork. I agree wholeheartedly. Medieval England is bland as shit and there's so much else out there to look into and nerd out over. Thank you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sonic Underground, the original TV series, began development sometime in the early 1990s with the video game Sonic the Hedgehog CD, being released in 1993, 2 years later. If Michelle Thomas, actress for the Myra Monkhouse character from the TV show Family Matters, was still alive, she would have been cast as the voice actress for Amy Rose. This would have reunited her with Jaleel White, the voice actor for Crown Prince Sonic, Prince Manic, Princess Sonia, King Jules, and...
Why would you drag this woman's corpse out of the grave? They do that.
Amy is one of the few wives of previous kings of the Hedgehog dynasty who did not come from an upper-class family. She's from a family of very poor commoners who struggled to make ends meet. Why did they struggle to make ends meet? Jules could have done something about that, could he not?
No.
Along with the many gifts of land, jewels, and expensive cloth he frequently gives to Amy, Sonic also gives Amy chili dogs as gifts, usually wrapped in pretty foil wrappers so she'd have a little extra energy. Amy's red dress was designed by Honey the Cat on Sonic's request. It is a red velvet dress with white trim on the skirt. Her gloves are designed by the royal family's tailor with the gold rings at the end attached by the Oracle of Delphius. The boots her made by a bootmaker. Before this, she wore a commoner's dress like those seen in the Tudor era. This is linked to a Google search.
Also,
Jesus
Honey the
Christ.
Cat is like an actual character.
I know.
No, girls.
I didn't know.
Oh,
yeah, no,
Sonic's
she's an actual character.
Sonic's affectionate nickname for Amy is Thornless Rose, a reference to the alleged nickname that Henry VIII gave Catherine Howard. Amy has 9 brothers and sisters. Amy's middle name Rose can be considered a play on words. The rose is a flower that's connected with love, which can be related to a crush on Sonic. And nickname his name is Thornless Rose, not only a reference to King Henry VIII's alleged nickname for his 5th queen, but also a reference to real Thornless Rose. It can also be played on a color because in French, rosé translates to pink, her fur color. Her first name Amy can also be derived from the Japanese word Emi, meaning smile. Related to Amy's cute personality, it can also be derived from the French name Amy, which means beloved. Which fucking who gives a shit?
I would say, yeah, fuck off. Stop giving me like somebody.
Did they fucking wiki dive into etymology or some shit? Jesus Christ.
Yes. They
That's
sure
so
probably did.
much. Like,
No
none of that has to
elaboration
do
of
with
siblings,
why
like,
the character
at all.
has that name.
Yeah, it doesn't. Who gives a shit about her siblings? They don't
That's
matter.
so
They all
stupid.
died from famine.
Yeah,
Honey the Cat is a Mobian cat fashion designer and the founder and CEO of Honey brand clothes and accessories. The mind behind her Honey clothing label. She works to promote her products in any way possible.
I mean, that's fine because that's the Sonic character I see with the most clothes.
Well, that's what she actually does. Also.
Yeah. Okay. I wasn't sure. Like, I just see her in like a fucking.
You can tell this person just got like really lazy. They're like, she's just the same. Whatever.
Honey is a Mobian yellow cat that has close-lying orange-yellow fur, a peach muzzle, and long jet black hair that she keeps in 2 voluminous ponytails. She also has 2 triangular perked ears with peach in her ears, a small black nose, large black eyes, thin arms and legs, and a slim 2-toned tail. For her hair, blah blah blah, you can see her. History. Past. At some point, Honey's family were captured and imprisoned in Robotropolis. The Sonic Underground would set them free. Season 2. Oh, Jesus Christ, Big the Cat is actually in this. After Robotnik's defeat, Honey would come out of hiding and restart Honey Clothes and Accessories. She would finish all her design projects and become bored. She was then designed to learn martial arts in her spare time. Honey would also meet Lady Sonia, who agreed to model some clothing.
I thought those were going to
Honey designed in return for money to help support the Terrius family. In addition, Honey gave her a specially designed umbrella. She also marries Big the Cat with a bull being held to commemorate the newfound union.
I was right. I was like, I thought this was going to imply she fucks Big the Cat, and then no, it happened.
No implication, just straight up.
Big the Cat's a character from the reboot, emigrated from the mainline Sonic the Hedgehog series. He's a large anthropomorphic purple cat who lives deep within the mystic ruins outside of Mobotropolis. Though imposing of stature, Big is a gentle and easygoing, though somewhat dim-witted person with a heart of gold. He also possesses incredible strength and toughness that makes him one of Sonic and the Sonic Underground's strongest allies. He's also an expert fisherman. Big spends most of his time fishing in tranquility with his best friend Froggy. Not one for going on grand adventures, Big prefers his peaceful and quiet lifestyle in the jungle, masking his house as a mansion to avoid roboticization by the Robotnik Empire. However, should his friends be in danger or in need of his aid, Big will not hesitate to leave his home to help them out and protect them in any way he can.
What? What do you mean disguise his invention?
That's the thing that gets me. There's so many people going, "Oh, we disguise yourself as rich." I'm like, how? What, does Robotnik really fall for that? Like, oh man, you guys sure look rich. All right, you're free.
He is voiced by Gary Chalk using his voice for Grounder from Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Why would you change this?
Why?
Why?
Gary Chalk, isn't he an Optimus Prime?
He is. He's Optimus Primal.
Yeah. What the fuck?
You should have said. You should have said he sounds like Optimus Primal. It would have been way.
Oh no!
funny.
Wait. Yeah. Like what? Okay. Actually, he was from the original. He's from Sad AM.
Yeah, but why would? But why would you change Big the Cat's fucking voice actor?
Why would you do that?
That's the funniest possible option.
Why would you not have him sound like Optimus Primal?
Big is a very large and burly anthropomorphic cat. You fucking know what he looks like. However, apparently in the royal palace he wears a fancy suit.
Why would he? I'm so lost.
Big doesn't give a shit about any of this. For fuck's sake, he just wants to fish.
Yeah, he wouldn't even. Why would he even get married? He just want to fish.
Okay, well, have you seen Honey the Cat? I can.
I guess.
Big's personality description is taken directly from the actual Wikipedia page for him.
Okay, well, I mean that makes it easier than I could ignore. Holy shit! It's the Slender Man.
Holy shit! It's the Slender Man. His power thing is also taken from there. History TV series. Big was originally a member of the Felidia warriors from Mysterious Cat Country or Mobius, finding his people's customs too complicated and violent. Big shows a quiet life in the Mystic Ruins jungle with his Mobini friend Froggy. At one point he got involved in the war against the Robotnik Empire and joined the Freedom Fighters, deciding to finally embrace his people's warrior ways. What? What
the why? Okay. Oh, he's just kind of like Poe.
Yeah.
Huh.
Mobini. Mobini. The Royal Hedgehog goblets are objects that appear in the reboot of the Sonic Underground television series. They're goblets that belong to the Hedgehog dynasty.
Oh, goblets.
The Royal Hedgehog goblets are 5 goblets that vary in shape and size. Here's 4 of them. Yes, those are goblets. Take them in.
Oh.
For centuries, the goblets have belonged to the Hedgehog dynasty, the ruling family over Mobius. However, the person that forged them, as well as the rulers that ordered their creation, are not known to us. Having acquired the goblets, Dr. Robotnik used them for a trap to capture the Sonic Underground. Knowing the group would attempt to get the goblets back, Robotnik planned to lure the Sonic Underground out of hiding by auctioning goblets off, although not before putting the goblets up on display in the Museum of Anai. Although the goblets were placed under tight security in the museum, the Sonic Underground still managed to steal the goblets and get away. However, Robotnik had anticipated this and used a device revealing the Sonic Underground's footprints to track each of the Royal Hedgehogs down. Why not just put trackers on the goblets?
Yeah. Wait a minute. What the?
After the goblets were successfully recovered, Prince Sonic commissioned a new goblet to be made for Amy Rose, his future queen. He then sent it to her as a gift. The king's goblet is identical to that of the queen's goblet, except it's a gold colour and is bejeweled at the top. The metalsmith responsible for forging the goblets is unknown. You're the one writing this, bro!
I guess we'll never know, Rose. We'll never know.
I guess we'll never fucking know. Oh yeah, Mobium's like a real fucking thing in the show, huh?
Yeah.
Exists in both coins and banknotes, however they both don't seem to have any faces on them like, say, currencies from Earth do, with one exception. Mobiums are issued in the form of Royal Reserve notes, probably called greenbacks, blah blah blah, who gives a fuck. It's unknown how long Mobiums have been in use and what the exchange rate between them and, for example, United States dollars or the British pound sterling would be. The minting facilities look the same as those on Earth, but like all buildings on Mobius, they are made of metals. For Dr. Robotnik to maintain a source of income for his empire, the wealthy, namely the aristocrats, were generally spared from robotization. To protect his family from the same, Mr. Edmund Speedington, the father of Amy Rose, disguised his house and mansion and was periodically given money by Farrell, as he had very little money himself just to support his family. The Mobium became an important interplanetary reserve currency after the First Mobian War. The Mobium is the most widely used currency in interplanetary transactions and a free-floating currency. It's also the official currency in several countries on Mobius and the de facto currency in many others, with Royal Reserve notes and a few cases coins used in circulation.
Hate this.
In a dream... What? A credit on planets like Batu is worth 3 Mobians. Batu?
The more bussies.
What? Wait, stop!
Wait, you okay?
Why is there a Star Wars planet?
Oh
what?
Boy.
What?
Batu is a location featured in the NGS reboot of the Sonic Underground television series, emigrated from the Star Wars franchise, now owned by Disney. Why? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is copy-pasted as well. The planet is another trade and business partner to Mobius.
What the?
But why? Why? What does it... What does this have to do with fucking anything? Why is it here?
Yo, Glub Shadow cameo, let's go.
Glub Shadow is real.
What about Dexter Jetson?
Oh god, Farrell! That's what Farrell fucking looks like.
Wait, what does he look like? Oh my god.
Farrell is a character in the Sonic Underground television series. He's a former aristocrat turned thief and the leader of the Thieves Guild. While this article shows him with an appearance from the original television series, we're going to make him look like a Sonic character. I promise, I promise, I promise. Why does Manic look like a worm? That's what babies look like.
Someone link me the stream. I can't see what Manic looks like.
It's in Cafe Donborough.
There it is, yeah.
Farrell, a good friend of the king, offered to take baby Mannequin and raise him as his own, but Jules kindly refused, saying that no children of his would learn thievery and ursery, as he considers them very uncouth and improper skills for royal children to learn. Instead, the king propositioned that Farrell should instead use his thievery skills to provide Mannequin his siblings and their caretakers money so they could survive. In addition, the king requested that Farrell should do the same for the Speedingtons, as Edmund, the patriarch, had 10 children, very little money to support them, and his wife Jocasta because he suffered from the custom of
What?
Primogeniture?
He was the third son of 21 children himself. The two old friends shook hands, sealing a deal. 14 years later, Pharrell reported the king on the conditions of his other friends, Edmund Speedington, the Windermere couple, and went into hiding to escape the same fate. He was never heard from again, even after Robotnik was defeated. I'm pretty sure in the actual canon, he does just raise Manic to be like a thief and stuff.
I believe so,
but
yeah.
I guess Angie thought that wasn't... that it was bad that, that it was bad that they taught the royal prince Manic how to be a like thief, so let's change that so he's not, which is like lame as shit.
That adds to Manic. Like,
yeah, that's Manic's fucking characterization. You're taking it away from him.
Didn't you know, Andreas? Manic loves taxes.
Oh.
Yeah, evil Manic in the dark universe created taxes.
Right.
Dark Universe? Dracula Untold?
Oh no.
Oh, Renee's real, okay.
The real
She's very knowledgeable
probably.
on the Hedgehog dynasty. The information of the fight she later attended Sonic and Amy's coronation wearing clothing made of the finest fabrics. Like Minnie Latour, she's invited to court often for masks and balls where wintermas celebrations.
Fucking rich people.
Fucking rich people.
All I'm gonna say is, God, I hate whoever decided to add royalty shit with Sonic.
Same. The only time that they should ever do that is in Sonic and the Black Knight.
Exactly. Where Sonic's just like, what the fuck? Where am I?
Yeah.
No, see, that was okay because Sonic ended a royalty
Yeah,
era
you're
and
right, yeah.
the world.
And then when they said, hey, you're the true king, he's like, whoa, I'm out of here.
Manic, shut up. Manic is not Gates. Manic has a personality.
Oh.
Imagine being Gates, though. I used to have Imagine being Gates in big text on this fucking stream scene, but I already removed it. I wish I'd kept it just for this moment.
Imagine being Gates.
Imagine being Gates. The Royal Aircraft was a ship specifically used by Queen Alina Hedgehog and her husband King Jules Accelerators for journeys of royal business. It would be later begin to fucking King Sonic, though it was not bestowed to them after they were crowned. So what then?
So what the... man, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the... fuck, man. I don't give a shit. Is this... it's from The Flash?
What happened now?
Is this image from of the speed grid?
No, I don't think so.
That I don't know.
Why does it look like it's shaped like Texas?
No, why does that? Is that Thor using fucking Stormbringer? That might be him using the fucking thing to teleport.
Oh my god. The speed grid is the name given to an extra-dimensional plane of existence. Prince Sonic Hedgehog and his siblings possess connections from strongest to weakest to this plane, granting them access to their respective powers. It was created by their paternal ancestor, Queen Juliana. Those complete access to the speed grid, such as... hang on. This is just copy-pasted from the Speed Force page.
Oh my, I knew it. I fucking knew it. Of course it is. I was like, as soon as he said extra dimensional, I was like, okay, this is just the Speed Force, but Sonic.
According to Steve Urkel's... What? According to Steve Urkel's files, Sonic and Jules and Steve himself could charge the vortex... What?
Wait, hold on. Wait, what?
What do you mean?
What do you mean, Steve Urkel?
Wait, hold on. Is he in this?
He's here! He's here!
Click on that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, Christ.
The Speed Grid is in essence a combination of the Speed Force from the DC Comics and the Morphin Grid of the Power Rangers television series. Fucking told you. Stephen Quincy Steve Urkel, often referred to simply as Urkel, is a fictional character in Family Matters. In season 1 he was a recurring character, though season 2 he became a main character. Let's see if there's any part of this that On Mobius, he's referred to as Lord Stephen. In addition to his mansion in Chicago, the Urkel family owns property in Mobotropolis. Sorry, I'm like having a stroke. And Stephen has an identical-looking laboratory to Uncle Chuck's in the city where he conducts an experimentation. In the Resistance's battle against the Robotnik Empire, Steve has helped to create several devices that help Sonic, Sonya, and Manic find their parents, Jules and Lena. Such as a device that can lock onto the Queen's energy and genetic signature so Sonic can pinpoint her and her husband's location much faster than before. These inventions, other the ones he made in Chicago, rarely malfunction. If they do, Chuck and Tails are there to help him troubleshoot and fix the malfunctions. Steve and Prince Sonic have a very close friendship. They met at one point when Steve's latest invention, the Portal to Unknown Realms, also known as the Interdimensional Gateway, malfunctioned, causing several wormholes to open up all over the world across several dimensions. After the battle, Sonic and his family and friends were sent home to Mobius. Steve would then invent sneakers dubbed Super Sneaks or Sonics and enable one to move at speeds comparable to that of Sonic. The ones that he wears allow Steve to establish his own connection to the speed grid. Steve wouldn't see Sonic again until his coronation and wedding to Amy.
What the hell?
Steve is voiced by Jaleel White, who also voices Sonic as Sibs and their father, Jules. As a result of Steve and Sonya having the same voice and inflections, the two characters are allowed to speak at the same time in the script. Steve's medallion is his accordion transformed into a medallion by the Oracle of Delphius. Steve prefers his chili dogs with extra cheese on them. Steve's connection to the speed grid is only possible due to the shoes he invented and patented. As such, he's not have any hieroglyphs and runes mentioning him in the Temple of the Speed Grid, as he is an off-worlder with no sanguine connections to the Solaritus half of the Hedgehog dynasty. Dexter is a big fan of Steve's and considers him one of his greatest influences for his inventions. Dexter!
Wait, what?
Wait. Oh, I thought you meant like the serial killer Dexter. No.
I thought you meant Dexter Jetster.
I was hoping, but this is just as funny.
Dexter, he's emigrated from Dexter's Laboratory TV series.
Yeah, no shit.
Why would he emigrate there?
Oh my god.
This is also definitely he also likes Sonic and his amazing parents, super speed. Wow. Dexter has a very good relationship with the people of Mobius. At first, when he learned of the planet's existence, he was amazed that Earth could have a sister planet with the same capabilities of what life. His close friendship with Tails and Sonic, Sonya, and Manic's uncle.
Oh shit, Tails! Tails! Yes,
finally, we have a page for the Tails. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this bit must be copied from the Saturn page.
He is voiced by an yet unconfirmed actor.
Isn't that actually the case? Like, I don't
think so.
Hang on.
Hold on.
Okay, no, never mind. I'm wrong.
Yeah, Colleen.
No.
Shaughnessy.
I swear there was something weird about like.
Voiced by Bradley Pierce.
I swear there was something about Tails' fucking voice actor, but like I can't fucking. Yeah, no, I don't know. It was. I swear there was something, but like, this is weird to see. Yeah, Tails.
It may have been for a different Tails.
As a kid, he was wrapped in swaddling cloths and placed in a metal basket identical to the same ones the triplets were in. Thanks. Tails was born 4 years after Dr. Robotnik reign over Drobotropolis. At some point, he lost his mother and was taken in by the royal siblings and their beloved Unk, being discovered outside of Uncle Chuck's hideout, wrapped in swaddling cloth and in the same basket made of metal that the royal triplets were in when they were small. He's Moses. Tails first appears in the beginning. Tails attempted to persuade Sonic to let him come with him on a mission to Robotropolis, but the Royal Hedgehog declined, saying it was too dangerous, and Uncle Chuck agreed. Yeah, sometime afterwards, however, Tails managed to escape being captured by SWAT bots, fleeing to the mountain home of the Oracle of Delphius for a time. Later, however, he was allowed to go to Resistance HQ. Later, he welcomed Manic and a seemingly roboticized Sonic back to HQ. Later at night, Tails wanted Sonic to sing a lullaby to him, which he did, and Tails fell asleep. While in bed, Tails would later spot Sonic outside his window and see red scintillating light come out of Sonic's eyes, making him realize that this was not Sonic. The next day, Tails accompanied Bunny, who noticed the carries. I think this is. I swear to God, this is an actual SatAM episode.
It might be.
We're just with
It
Manic
is,
at
but
it.
not Sonic. It was for Sally.
Yeah.
But not Sonic. It was
Later,
Sally.
Tails of the Oracle in the Underground when they were eating lunch in the Oracle's mountain cave. Tails bids Sonic good luck on his mission. Later, after Robotnik is defeated and Mobius is restored, Tails is welcomed to court with a grand reception as knighted shortly thereafter. After Robotnik is defeated, Sir Tails, as he became known while at court, attended Sonic and Amy's wedding coronation. Sometimes later, he married his longtime love Zoe and became the father of several kids by her.
Oh.
Why does everyone in this fanfic fuck like crazy? Oh, there it is.
We have to marry them all off because it's like royalty. Royalty has to marry them off.
Is this Sonic Boom? Is that from Sonic Boom?
I think she is.
Let's see. Zoe.
Emigrated from the Sonic Boom series,
Sonic Boom.
Yeah. Clothes are the finest fabric. Mother of Tails' kids. This is all that the women in the series exist to be, is breeding sows.
Jesus.
Sonya is completely irrelevant because we put Amy in and made her the best and coolest ever, and like several other fucking actual queens of fucking...
Why even have it be Sonic Underground then?
Because that's the one where Sonic's royalty.
But,
she's also known as Sonya of Mobodoon, with Mobodoon being the place of her birth. When Sonic and Amy are crowned king and queen of Mobius, she and her brothers and Amy will be the same height as their mother. Oh my god, what are you... Fuck. I'm gonna have to enter a thing later, sorry, Sorry, there is, when the new Madion song comes out, there's also, like, a thing where you can win a vinyl copy of it, and I would like to enter that because... God knows those fucking Madion vinyls can like go for a lot later, and I don't want to have to pay a bunch of money to get them, and also it looks really cool anyway. Sorry, I started streaming, didn't expect something like that to fucking happen immediately after I did, and now I can't stop streaming until I feel satisfied, but also shit keeps happening. Sonya and her siblings are born in the Royal Mobius Hospital in Mobodoon, which ends centuries of warfare and bloodshed between the planets of Mobius and Kinoko, and ushering in a prolonged period of peace and friendship between the two worlds. I guess they do have hospitals. I guess that makes sense, but it feels really fucking ridiculous to read that Sonic the Hedgehog was born in a hospital. Sonya is one of the spares to the throne of Mobius who are prophesied to overthrow Robotnik as the Council of Five. In order to fulfill this prophecy, Sonya was separated from her family a year after birth, but as a condition for her separation, a caretaker was given orders to raise her in the ways of the royal family so she won't grow up ignorant of her heritage and regal rights. She and Sonic were raised by the wealthy Queen Anaris Windermere and her husband until they were roboticized by Dr. Robotnik when they were 5 years old. She and her siblings thereafter were raised by their uncle Chuck. Following the song in her heart, she sent a telepathic message to her mother and father after a period of training. She and her brothers were sent out to find her lost mother and father, defeat Dr. Robotnik, and restore order to Mobius. When Robotnik is defeated, Sonya forfeits her title of princess so Sonic can be crowned king of Mobius. She then becomes one of Queen Raimi Rose's ladies.
What do you mean ladies?
Ladies in waiting or whatever, yeah, like, but like that's still fucking kind of weird.
That's what I assumed, but just like saying only ladies, it's like, yeah. So you mean like harem or like my brain's so
she was
rotted.
raised with luxury and wealth, much like Sonic and to an extent Manic. Sonya tends to be quite. Hang on. No, that's just saying that Sonya has OCD.
Yeah.
She hates getting dirty and constantly worries about the condition of her hair, face, and clothes, you know, because she's a girl. Oh.
Girl.
Steve is Steve Urkel, don't worry about it. Sonya is known to occasionally talk like a valley girl, like Sonic. Sonya also addresses her mother and father, mother and father, due to being raised in polite society, although she occasionally calls them mom and dad. Suffers from some of the symptoms of separation anxiety disorder, although it's not as severe as her brother Sonic's symptoms. Huh? Despite all this, Sonya has been shown to like performing daring acts such as walking on a high brick wall. She's also very athletic. And, I mean, to be fair, some of the sexism inherent in Sonya's characterization compared to siblings is just in the actual series itself, rather than, like, all being how this person's writing her, but, like... Yeah. She's physically the strongest of her siblings. She's able to lift heavy objects while destroy barriers of various materials. She does not have Sonic's speed, her connection to the speed grid not being as strong, but is able to use the Sonya spin where she spins a cyclonic she also has a photographic memory. She's a very talented singer and keyboard player and has been a great pianist since childhood, as shown in the episode Beginnings. However, her voice is not quite as rich and powerful as her brother Sonic's is. The fucking keyboard shit. Fuck. She was engaged to Bartleby at the beginning of the series. Eventually the engagement was called off because she did not share his feelings for her, and that Lady Windermere and her husband disapproved of the match because she would lose her claim to the crown upon the deaths of her brothers if she married him. That's the reason why. Good to know they care about her. Stripes. When an orange tiger named Stripes greeted Sonya, he fell in love with her. However, he's working for Dr. Robotnik, who was trying to pin the location of Sonic Underground. Stripes gave away the location of Sonic and Manic, but did not mention
Huh?
You know what? I'm going to move on from Stripes' section, actually. I just saw a sentence in there I don't feel like reading out. Why would you put that in your fucking Sonic Underground?
Can you give it, like, not say what it is, but, like, can you give it, like, a, what's wrong with it?
I
can't look right now.
I'm just going to copy-paste it into the Discord.
Yeah, okay, I was looking at my phone.
And you'll understand why I didn't want to read that out. Hey, this is Sonic Underground! Hey, this is Sonic Underground!
Sonic Underground.
Oh.
Don't fucking say that shit!
That is...
Yeah, no.
It is obvious that Knuckles the Echidna and Sonya fancied each other, or at least thought of each other as close when Knuckles disappeared and knew Echidna in town. Sonya got really upset, almost to the point of tears. Manic even claimed after Knuckles had returned that Sonya was ready to go out Mobius to rescue him and Shadow both. When Knuckles told Robotnik not to roboticize the Sonic Underground, he paused on Sonya's name. Robotnik double-crossed him and went to roboticize Sonya first, which in turn made Knuckles and Shadow angry. At the end of the episode, she kissed him on the cheek with Shadow's begrudging permission. They held hands. They broke up with each other when Knuckles decided to marry Julie Sue. However, they just decided to remain just friends. Yeah, that's... Christ. Sonya is in love with Shadow. She attended the debutante ball with him and Come Out Wherever You Are, and is often showered an endless supply of extravagant gifts by him. And after Robotnik is defeated, she eventually marries him and bears him 6 children.
Why is everyone a fuck...
It's because it's supposed to be like the good old days.
At birth, Sonya weighed 2 pounds and 4 ounces. I hope you wanted to know this.
What?
One of Sonya's favourite films from Earth is Casablanca.
What?
Oh, great. Great to know.
Okay.
Sonya is the only major female protagonist to be voiced by a male. She's voiced by Jaleel White in English, along with her brothers. I am honestly surprised they didn't change that.
Why would you change that? Well, Urkel's here. Why would you change something so amazing?
That's true. Yeah. Unlike her brother, Sonya does not have tan-coloured arms and stomach chest. In the episode The Jewel of the Crown, she's mistakenly shown to have tan skin on her stomach. The reason for this is she doesn't shave the fur off her arms and legs. Okay, diversity win. The female sibling is the only one who doesn't shave her legs.
Fuck, I don't care.
What the hell?
Sonya is the only triplet to have a visible neck. That is actually true, and when you think about it, it gets fucked up. But, like, I had to study their, like, character sheets, like, for a while I was drawing, like, a tournament render for them. And, like, Sonya's, like, anatomy in comparison to her brothers is, like, really fucking weird.
Isn't she taller than...
Yeah, she's taller than, like, she's more humanoid. It's, like, uncanny.
Weird.
Emperor Sleetus fell in love with Sonya and went in Rome and made her one of his female servants. She also became the same for a centurion, actually her beloved's Shadow the Hedgehog in disguise. However, according to storyboards for the episode, Sonya was actually participating in her future duties as Shadow's wife. What? Sonya's singing voice is so remarkably different from her regular voice, it sounds country-like as opposed to Sonya's normal high-pitched girlfriend voice. Sonya's astrological sign is Cancer. Wouldn't that make her Black Doom's daughter-in-law in your AU? Actually, yes, it does, Happy Face. Wait, hang on, I just want to check Manic's page and just scroll down for a sec. Okay, no, they didn't fuck up and give them 2 different astrological signs despite, being triplets. Shadow the Hedgehog is a character from the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise. He's to be voiced by Jason Marsden ever since Kovu's voice in Lion King 2 Simba's Pride, succeeding from David Humphrey, Jason Griffith, and Kirk Thornton, respectively. What?
I don't...
Why does he have this big sidebar thing? Romantic interests? Maria the Hedgehog? What? Wait! This is not the right one. I don't think they have a page for Shadow in this AU. I can find out if they do.
The Talents Crossing.
They don't. They don't have a page for Shadow. Fuck. Oh my god. I don't think Shadow's real. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, we know. For formal occasions and in his transformed state, he wears a gold crown identical to his mother's, while his armor covering his body is white, the jewel on the gold belt is red. He wears a white suit with gold decoration on the trouser legs and white boots have upturned and pointy toes. He wears a near identically armored suit outfit as King of Mobius, with the exception of the addition of a red cape identical to one belonging to his father at his coronation. The suit is comprised of the fucking massa shit. Okay, cool, thanks. Tiny baby hedgehoglet. So Shadow should have just become a mechanical horse and that would have solved the issue. I could make a joke about that. I'm choosing not to. For the sake of keeping this stream even slightly safe for work. Yeah. At the baptism of Sonic and his siblings, they were baptized. Jesus is real. In Sonic Underground.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Give up your children, separate. A lullaby, we are one. It's a spoof of the song All Is Found from Frozen 2.
Great, that's exactly what I like to hear. Frozen 2. I wish I was Frozen 2.
The song shares the same title as the song from The Lion King 2, Simba's Pride. So beautiful. Your toes, hand them over. Your children, hand them over.
Give up your children. Separate.
There's his coat of arms. Christ.
When is there never not a coat of arms?
Oh my god. Fucking Christ.
It was fucked up. Yeah. Oh. Okay. But yeah, blah blah blah. We know this. Uncle Chuck got roboticized. Once they are Robotnik's is worm's meat.
Ah, worm's meat. I see. Mm-hmm.
They fucking killed him.
Yeah.
Sonic and Amy are later married and crowned in a joint and glittering ceremony at the Chapel Royale of the Royal Hedgehog Palace, in which they assume the monarchy after Robotnik is defeated and peace restored the entire planet. Yeah, Spectrum the Hedgehog has been there the entire time. Sonic is a wisecracker of epic proportions. I need to know if they wrote that or whether someone else said that. No. No, it's fine. Yeah, there's phrases from this that are like literally like copy pasted from Jules' page. He handles royal revenues if they were like a privately owned estate, and rather than continue a previous practice of collecting fixed rent from tenant farmers who were typically allowed to keep off at Sonic instead hired stewards and receive. What? Who fucking gives a shit about fucking taxation in Mobius?
Well, I mean, we know Star Wars is in the same universe, so clearly it ties into the prequels and the fucking press conference and the Senate meetings.
Further, royal revenues under Sonic's governance now paid to Sonic's personal household account rather than royal exchange. Oh my god, who... Yeah, whatever.
This person should be banned from all wikis. From everything. And from life.
If the result of the Windermere's raiding Sonic in a polite society is quite spoiled, especially when it comes to chili dogs. If he is told he can't have one, he gets very upset and uses his authority as the Crown Prince to demand them, a la Veruca Salt from the film Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Is he gonna fucking execute a motherfucker over some chili dogs?
Yes. The Ronto wraps of Badu and some of the food of Tamaran.
Wait. From DC?
Yeah. You heard me.
Why?
Yeah, you heard me. Starfire's planet is in this continuity.
I wonder how many children Starfire has in this.
100.
I was gonna say that probably like 20.
Starfire doesn't have a page, so she doesn't have any. We might get Alpha 5. I'm getting fucking sick and tired of this shit.
It's just half of this is just like, and then
oh, never mind. There's a Star Wars character.
Who the fuck is that?
V. Maradi from Star Wars.
Is she from that like kids resistance show?
The
fuck is that? Is she like from the theme park? What is this?
Yeah, Galaxy's Edge.
Oh. Yeah.
What a fucking weird decision.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's just
Sonic has separation anxiety disorder.
And Sonya has it too.
But Sonic has it worse.
But does Manic have it? I don't think so.
Does Manic have it? That's actually a good question.
Manic is totally fine and normal.
I want to read a page and be like, Manic has AIDS or something. And
no,
like,
it just says no. He has separation anxiety disorder, but no details.
Okay.
And also hates extreme heat. You know what? I'm gonna fucking say it. I think we need to start referring to him as Alpha 5 full name. I'm getting too tired. My brain is starting
Alpha 5 Prince of Edenor or whatever the fuck.
No, not that part. But like, I think my brain needs some help. Making sure that I know where I'm at, or I'm going to like start blacking out. and
What
start.
the hell?
I'm gonna start blacking out and posting catboys in my stream chat. So I need help. No! Not that I would want to do that anyway, but that is a hell of a fucking curse to cast on me. Jesus Christ. Hey! Hey, wait. Wait, what do you mean, wait?
What do they mean by this?
Oh, no, everyone here is the chat menace. Don't worry about it. Post this cat when they least expect it.
I am a sturgeon. I am a sturgeon. I am a sturgeon, Dr. Han.
Yeah. Hey, that's my bit. See, yeah. Eps, type silly is, my bugster. She is trying to stress me out so I will die and she become complete.
I wasn't looking at the Twitch page. I didn't realize there were other people here.
There are, yeah. It's people from, like, other servicemen and shit.
Why are you spreading this cancer?
It's funny.
I know, but still.
Is there a way to make it so OBS, like, shows your changes to your scene in real time instead of having to transition it? Because, like, I want to be able to, like, briefly flash images on screen, rather than having to, like, press, like, to update it. And I'm getting annoyed that, like, I can't, like, just do that easily. Shit.
Are you just stuck on a fucking alpha rat cat boy?
Yes, she is. Yes, they are.
Jesus Christ.
You're fucked up. You're fucked up.
Okay, what I was gonna do was I was gonna show that GIF for, like, one loop and then hide it again, but, like, I accidentally put it in the fucking... This is why I shouldn't be allowed to stream for, like, this long, like, a given time, because my brain starts to, like, collapse in on itself. Yeah, that was for a few more than one loop, I'm sorry. Stardew Valley? How long has that been open? Jesus Christ.
It's been playing the whole time?
No, it paused at some point. You know what? Let's get the one-shot soundtrack on. There we go. Yeah, everyone on my farm is fucking dead, and thank God for that. Anyway, I was saving the Catboy gif, and now I'm gonna have to figure out how to put it on my overlay and, like, show it extremely briefly at random times, because that's the bit. That is the bit. There we go. I'm gonna have to do it manually, that shit sucks. Whatever, it's fine. There is no- what do you mean there's no such thing as a Catboy? You can't do this to me. What was I playing FF14 as before Endwalker? When the fuck? I can't even remember when the fuck Male Vieira came out. It's so over. It's so fucking over. Someone help me out here.
I don't know.
It was Endwalker, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you.
Because Shadowbringers is when they added female Vieira and Hrothgar. There's only a void when the boy once was plot of Underflow. That's kind of real. Also kind of real. There's the fucking long-ass paragraph about... Yeah, no, he won that. He fucking... He won lose round 2. Yes, you're wrong. He has a dislike of water and near crippling fear of the ocean as he could not swim, but his determination and bravery help him push through his fear if necessary. Eventually, Amy's pretense of drowning allows Sonic to completely overcome this fear. Above all else, he loves his brother, sister, and girlfriend and can be very protective of them. His aquaphobia is also the reason why as a child he didn't want to take baths unless, of course, he was bribed with chili dogs. But he also enjoyed these baths because he and Sonia would have fun with Sonic's favourite bath toy, a toy biplane that would later become the inspiration for the Tornado, Sonic's special plane he'd fly with his adopted younger brother Miles Tails Prower. Okay. Who the fuck is Luke Periwinkle? Ew! 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 Fuck that! I'm not gonna look at that guy.
Who the fuck?
Oh. He's the fastest thing in his universe, blah blah blah. He's got the speed grid. Fucking. Who fucking gives a piss? He's friends with Mario and Luigi and Peach and Bowser, who are married. He's friends with Klonoa.
Klonoa?
What the juice? Is that Pibby? There! Is that what you fucking what? Is that what the Tawny kids in this audience wanted me to fucking say? Fuck you!
Wait. How come Oolong and Puar don't have pages?
Cause fuck you. Okay, well we've already looked at the Luigi page, so we need to look at the Kirby page to upset Curb. Sonic's musical cue is the invincibility theme from Sonic Adventure... Sonic the Hedgehog 2 played in harpsichord. As a king, Sonic's personality mannerisms are exactly that of Edward IV, and not of Sonic at all.
Yeah, that's... Why? What is this person's fascination with the fucking monarchy?
I don't know.
It's like...
Better skills for monetary management? I don't... Why does it matter? Robotnik doesn't have a fucking wiki page. Oh my god, you're right. Hang on. Go back. Robotnik doesn't have a fucking wiki page.
What the hell?
They don't have a page for Robotnik! The main villain of their AU! Oh my god. Why is... This picture is for illustrative purposes only?
I mean, Rose, the real villain was the Sonic Roll.
What the fuck?
What?
I don't like that.
What the fuck?
That is not Peach's canon design! Why is that?
Jesus Christ.
Oh no! Yes, I know what Peach looks like. She is serving looks every day.
Apparently it's giant and has massive tits, apparently.
Don't say that. Don't fucking say that.
You can see it right there, Rose. Just quote-unquote proof.
Can't escape it. Can't escape crossing giant tits.
Bowser always kidnapped Peach due to her ability that she can undo the spell, which they later do together. What spell? He'll never get the scepter or the high total.
Oh, the spell.
The spell. Bowser loves Peach and will do anything to make his queen smile. After Mario later Bowser rescues her, she compliments him for saving her. Peach and Daisy are close friends and friendly rivals. The two people have similar behavior and abilities but different traits and affiliation. Peach can cry easily when she's sad. Peaches connect, yeah, blah blah blah. She hugged baby Sonia. She called them a forced wedding thanks to the jewel of control, but over time she grew to love him on her own. By him, she gives birth to fraternal twins, Bowser Jr. and Wendy.
Oh
Later, she
my
gives birth to 3 other children
God.
named Amadeus, Rose, and Joan.
Amadeus?
Oh no! The Hitch in the Works episode of the Legend of Zelda television series. He promises Peach will lavish her and finery jewels clothes to say Mario is heartbroken at first, only to be told it is in fact Mario himself that lusted after the princess and not Bowser.
What?
Okay, stop, hang on, stop, no, hold on. I was hoping the context for Peach and Bowser being married was that Bowser had like a face turn or something, and then they married, and it was like, you know, whatever, fine. It's like a
Mario's
whatever.
a sex
But no, Mario's apparently a sex pervert for wanting to rescue Peach from the dude who mind controlled her into marrying him because Bowser is the king and Mario's not. Fucking Stockholm Syndrome out here being portrayed as perfectly fine.
What the fuck?
Jesus, what is this person's fucking thing about royalty, honestly?
Which makes the alpha stuff even more confusing, because Dex is basically wiped from her canon.
Cause he's
Dex is a prince.
Why the fuck would okay, but like in her defense, why would anyone give a shit about Dex?
But then why make it about Edenoi, Rose? That's what makes it more confusing.
Because she needed an excuse to make Alpha 5 special.
Jesus Christ. But this person's whole thing is about like bloodline and fucking royalty. It was like, Alpha's a fucking robot. How is he gonna be royalty? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
The king was infertile. He was shooting blanks. Had to make a fucking robot with a dish head.
Yeah.
This is so fucked up. Like,
this is so fucked.
Like, what the fuck? And then it's like, oh yeah, Peach gave birth to Bowser Jr. Like, okay.
And also,
is she okay?
Yeah, how does that work?
I mean, if you look at the picture, that explains it.
Don't say that.
Wendy and her brother were born sometime after her parents' wedding. Jesus.
I'm glad there aren't pages for the OC children, but also, like, why are you erasing the other Koopa kids?
Yeah, why just make up 2 and there's fucking, what, like 8?
Yeah. Bowser's personality is very complex. That's actually kind of true. Like, he is kind of, like, based, but, like, I don't think in this case he is. Bowser's personality later changes after having fought Mario numerous times. He acts as a leader to his troops and even forgives them for failure rather than silencing and blaming them like other villains. Like, there are, like Bowser has good characterization and shit in a lot of Mario games, like spin-offs, like shit, like fucking Mario and Luigi Bowser and shit, like Paper Bowser, like he's gonna be fucking based. It's just like here they clearly don't understand.
No, it's all about him being the king and literally nothing else.
How can you write this sentence and not see the problem? Genuine affection and pride for his beloved Queen Peach, who he married in a forced wedding. The word forced is right there. How do you not process that this is fucked up?
Because it's the monarchy. The monarchy was all about forced marriages. It's totally fine with the monarchy, Rose. I mean, at least this person hasn't written in incest yet. There probably is, but hey, it's the monarchy. It's fine. If the monarchy can do it, it's totally fine and normal.
Kirby.
Hey, Kirby. What weird fetish shit is Kirby gonna do in
Don't
this?
say that? Officially, he is 8 inches tall. Okay, that
seems too small even for Kirby.
That does seem way too small.
He's like probably a foot.
This is especially evident in the Subspace Emissary. Holy shit, who was it who asked how this factored into the Subspace Emissary? Because we have our answer!
That doesn't factor in at all because Kirby's not 8 inches tall. He'd at least be a foot. He pilots a machine. Like, how would he be able to pilot the fucking Warp Star?
How can this be? How can this be? Yeah, this is definitely pasted from somewhere else, but still, like... Yeah. Kirby's fame has been spread throughout the universe and other dimensions, and Magalore said he knew about Kirby long before they met, despite living in another dimension and with Sonic. He prefers his chili dogs with Maxim tomatoes on them.
Kirby doesn't...
In the Sonic Underground reboot, he also enjoys watermelons.
Kirby will eat literally anything. He doesn't need to have fucking tomatoes on it.
Scroll up. Okay, scroll up. What did you want me to... I want to compare the early section of this again. Okay, like the appearance? Well, this article shows him with his appearance from the Harry Right Back At Your anime series. And Sonic Underground reboot, that's fandom paste. Okay. Okay, good to know. Yeah.
Jesus. Speech and singing.
Kirby makes his first appearance in the slow-mo voiceless leader devouring Metal Sonic.
Oh boy.
Metal Sonic has a telepathic link with Sonic, by the way.
Why though? Like the whole thing with Metal Sonic is he can't fucking talk.
This episode borrows elements from Disney's Little Mermaid, Frozen 2, and Lion King 2. There's... What? Wait. No. Oh my god, okay, they do actually... They have actually written this entire thing as blogspot pages for them. I don't want to read those though, I'd rather die.
That seems like a lot, yeah. This is already...
Metal Sonic has mind link between Metal Sonic and Sonic. It's a grey is fucking looks like Metal Sonic because for some reason Dr. Robotnik decided to make him instead of sending him to fucking Pibby.
Why is Pibby here?
Pibby is here. She's transported to Mobius. There, while at the palace, she informs King Sonic his queen is called about the static in the void. After their defeat, her eye is restored by the Oracle, allowing her to see again. That's it. Fuck you.
Jesus.
Okay. Fuck this. It's time to get Power Rangers Revisited open so I can tell y'all.
Oh no. Not again. I remember absolutely reading this shit like fucking, what, like 4 years ago? Oh, I want to die. This shit was awful.
Can we check Spectrum the Hedgehog? I feel like I can't really be too mean to him. It would feel like genuinely kind of offensive. However, I do want to look at Power Rangers Revisited instead.
Spectrum the Hedgehog sounds offensive.
No, I think... No, they made... fucking... Where the fuck is Paige? There it is. What do you mean? Alpha 5, Alpha for short, former Edenite title, His Royal Highness Prince Alpha of Edenoy. It was the robotic assistant to the Rangers during Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Revisited, and Power Rangers Revisited Zeo all the way up to Lost Galaxy. Alpha was an extremely important factor in the Power Rangers battle against evil and acted as a secondary mentor to them under his friend and father figure, the wise sage Zordon of Eltar. Alpha would use the exclamation "ay ay ay" in moments which invoked emotions of any kind, from panic to elation, most commonly panic. In more extreme situations, the exclamation could contain 4 yays, 5 yays, or in rare cases 6 or 7. This has become a well-known catchphrase for him. Bro looks like a fucking... He worked in the command center most of the time, only getting out on a few occasions, almost always obeyed every command order that Zordon issued. In the early days of the series, he often acted like a younger brother to the Rangers, always wanting to spend time with them and learn things, such as learning hip-hop kido from Zack and martial arts from the others. But as the Rangers grew up, they began to shut him out and ignore him, much to his sadness. Oh my god.
Back. How bad is it? Oh, God,
hey, it's me!
Yeah.
I'm Angie, the author, and I have, separation anxiety. Number of episode appearances, 6,075!
Jesus!
I didn't notice that!
Wait, why does the actor change like 27 times?
They have the same one.
Suit actors, shut up.
Jesus.
It's fine.
Zoop actor.
He's the Gold Ranger, the Zeo Ranger 6 Silver, and he's also Dark Alpha.
Dark Alpha, Dark Change.
Dark Alpha, Dark Change. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, those are the suit actors that are... Okay. Don't fuck it. And we got one of those already. I would say we do, but what's one more? In the second season of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Revisited, Alpha had 3 encounters with Lord Zed's voices. In the wannabe Ranger, he attempts to assist a little boy lost in Angel Grove Park, whom he befriended, was attacked by the Primator, a shape-shifting gorilla monster who disguised himself as Billy and tried to trick Alpha into taking him into the command center.
Oh, there's a picture from the fucking Justice League crossover. This has Alpha turning big.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Alpha activated his self-destruct sequence to protect the command center, but seemed unable to deactivate it once the Primitor left. It was necessary for the Rangers to do so. Later in the season, he would leave the command center to rescue the now regressed Rangers who had been trapped within a photograph by the Photomare monster after being regressed into children. Only the high school was affected by the regression spell, thankfully, and now young as Jason, Zack, and Trini came to assist. In his attempt to capture the photo with his friends and the classmates inside, Alpha was confronted by Photomare and Goldar, but he was able to freeze both villains with a device of his and escape, but not before telling another young Balkan Skull to head back to the school and inform Ted about the attack. He then teleported to the school and freed the kids, later restoring everyone to their proper ages while in command center, although not without great reservation, sadness, and hesitation. Bro! That's weird. Next, in The Wedding, he was ambushed by Finster and the putties. He took a hike. Hey, do you know what hiking is? You don't? Let's read the Wikipedia page for hiking, which is helpfully linked on this fucking page.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Nope, that's how she does.
Hiking is a long, vigorous walk, usually on trails or footpaths in the countryside. Walking for pleasure developed in Europe during the 18th century. Religious pilgrimages have existed much longer. They involved walking long distances for... fuck this.
Jesus.
Outside the command center, comes circuits over his worrying about the Rangers who are on a representative vacation to the continent of Australia. Alpha was captured and reprogrammed by Lord Zed and Rita Repulsa, the latter having returned to an act of revenge on Zed for banishing her, into believing the Power Rangers hated and mistreated him, and assisted Zed and Rita by luring the Rangers into a trap in an abandoned theatre which Finster proceeded to fill with monsters. Alpha that also cut the Rangers off from Zordon and the Sun Zord thanks to some clever thinking. When Zordon's pleas for him to stop and aid and infuriated him, Alpha comically altered Zordon's images, giving him hair and glasses before shutting Zordon off and up completely, unanchoring him from our dimension and growing angry and irritated over Zordon's blather. He also encased his love Delta 4 in a force field and made her his prisoner, preventing her from escaping the command center and warning the Rangers of Alpha's reprogramming and energy infusion. They were forced to come to the realization of it on their own. The Rangers eventually escaped the theater and purified Alpha, instantly returning him to normal and restoring their his true memories of the good times he shared with Zordon the Rangers. Thanks to their efforts at showing Alpha that Rita and Zed had filmed with false truths and they still loved him very much, the little robot became himself again. The Emperor and Empress of Evil, disappointed at losing our servant and the young robot, sent their monsters to attack Angel Grove, and the Rangers entered a power struggle with them in the Thunder Megazord before finally destroying them. When they returned to the center, however, the evil duo said gave the Rangers a warning. Mistreat him for real in any way, and he's returning to us. Alpha punches one of Zed's monsters to prove Brainiac wrong. He can fight. Alpha about to repair the morphing grid.
Yeah, he can't fight, only when he's massive.
In the 50th anniversary special, once a Ranger, Alpha 5 and Delta 4 appear stored in a box inside a warehouse in Angel Grove and are reconnected and woken up from 7 years of dreamful sleep by Andrew Hartford and Theodore Ted Swanson on Veteran Ranger's suggestion to help restore the Operation Overdrive Power Rangers linked to the Morphin Grid. Ted is Angie's fucking OC, by the way. He's the principal of the fucking high school and shit.
The whole thing is Adam and
yeah, he's an OC played by Alpha's voice actor, which is like okay.
Sure.
After Serena is defeated, Adam recruits him and Delta as employees at his new dojo in Angel Grove. Exactly how Alpha 5 and Delta 4, last seen on Miranoi with the Galaxy Rangers wound up asleep in a crate on Angel Grove, is never adequately explained to any degree by any of the Rangers or even by Ted, though Alpha gives an explanation. A few years after that, Alpha temporarily relocates himself to a beachside city in Harwood County to be the mentor of the Mega Rangers. He serves this position along with his regular Ranger duties for 2 years before teleporting back to Angel Grove to continue his peaceful life there. In between this and moving to the Astro Megaship, Alpha travels to the year 2025 to visit New Tech City and the SPD Rangers. There he forms a friendship with Anubis Kruger and Kat Manx. He returns home to the present day, only to finding out nearly everyone was killed in a Trubian attack on the Delta base.
Oh my god.
He reads a letter of Commander Kruger and Max dealing these events before returning to the present day. After that, Andros requests that Alpha come aboard the Astro Megaship Mark II to live. Alpha accepted, but under one condition: his friends and Delta join him. He now lives on the Megaship, but longs to one day return home to Edenoi. I guess she doesn't like SPD. He's tender, compassionate, easily terrified, sweet, curious, and charmingly childlike. Who knows how many thousands of years he's been in the service of Zordon, but he still maintains a sort of wonder while looking out at the world. It is possible that in his electronic mechanical body there lurks a real living soul buried deep within him.
Jesus.
Okay, now read finishers.
Okay, hang on, I need to see if this is this was no, yeah, that was written by them. They wrote that.
I don't think Alpha's 1,000 over like a couple hundred maybe. He's not that old.
Ah! Oh god, Curb, you're right! I forgot about that shit! Fuck!
I'm pretty sure Alpha was made by like X's grandfather.
No! Character history. I choose to believe I am a person. I have the potential to become more than a collection of circuits and sub-processors. Is that...
Jesus Christ. No, that's original.
Oh. I thought they stole that from somewhere else, so...
Nah, Alpha doesn't give a fuck about being human.
No, yeah, that's... I mean, I knew that wasn't from Power Rangers, but I was like, is that stolen from, like, fucking, like, Mass Effect or some shit? Oh, it what? Oh, it was.
Really? Wow.
Oh. Oh. Bro is out here A-posing.
What the fuck? What is it? What is that weapon in the back? Is that like that's not the Shadow Rangers?
I don't
Shadowborg's
fucking
thing.
know. Motherfucker hasn't loaded yet. How he looks when he's sleeping in bed. Well, where's his fucking bed?
Where's his bed, dumbass?
Alpha was a. I choose to believe I am a person. That I have the potential to become more than a collection of circuits and sub-processors. Ay.
Jesus.
You have to fucking remember what Alpha 5 sounds like.
I remember.
Alpha stating he accepts himself as a sentient entity, not simply a machine.
Do Alpha 6, Rose. Do the rap.
I don't know what that... I don't know what he sounds like. I don't know.
Do fake black voice. That's all Alpha 6 is.
No! I'm not doing that. Especially not on stream.
What, fake black voice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just say yo 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 a lot. Just say yo 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 a lot. That's all he really said. Just yo yo yo. Alpha 6 was fucking terrible.
Hey, yo yo yo. It's me, Alpha 6.
Oh,
Alpha
Jesus
6
Christ.
sucked so much.
Alpha was a fully sentient, multifunctional automated robot built by King Lexion on the planet Edenoi and is the crown prince of that planet. He was built with systems that are considered very delicate to tamper with. However, Lord Zed and Rita Repulsor wants to infuse said systems with dark energy, bypassing this fact and give him incredible power. He was built in the city of Karatesh when his mother, Queen Thalassia, was found to be infertile. Oh, it was the queen, not the king, sorry.
Yeah, it's the queen's fault.
And that's incapable of producing an heir for a husband, Lexion. His memory banks contain many fond memories of that planet. During his childhood, he met and befriended a fellow robot named LR-1667. Alpha nicknamed him Lerigot. One day, however, Lerigot mysteriously vanished, never to be heard from Alpha again until the year 1997, when the space witch Telesia was tracking him down for his golden dimensional key. Fuck!
The space here.
Fuck! It seems that Dex has been erased from the timeline by my infertility ray.
Yup. Fucking the queen, you got hit with infertility, right? Why would they make this? Oh, Christ.
After living on Edenoi for a few thousand years, Zordon later befriended him and took him in as an assistant and surrogate son, serving as a father figure in place of his creator and father, King Lexion of Edenoi. During one instance where they were living on Earth before they met the Rangers, Zordon calmed Alpha and put him to sleep when he became frightened over his first thunderstorm. Along with Zordon, Alpha was the primary architect of the center. Despite living in the center, Alpha became aware of what was going on outside of it. He even witnessed the Black Plague, the Spanish Inquisition, the Crusades, Anne Boleyn and Catherine Howard's executions, and even President Nixon's resignation during the Watergate scandal.
They weren't!
The first human Rangers were fucking, like, during the Cold War.
Shut up.
Oh, no, technically Cowboy era, so maybe they were around for that much.
Shut up. Apparently that's comic canon. It's over.
I mean, the show canon does say they were around during the Cowboy, like, Wild West
Alpha helped
shit.
Kimberly write a song called Down the Road. Alpha matured slightly as the series progresses, but always remains a naive, innocent, childlike assistant and close friend to the Rangers. He's the first Alpha automaton to be in the service of Zordon. Alpha 5 assisted Zordon in the creation of the original Power Rangers as well as the Command Center. Alpha was an advisor, mechanic, tech wizard, and overall friend to the Power Rangers from Mighty Morphin Revisited leading up to Power Rangers Lost Galaxy Revisited. Alpha was dearly loved by the Rangers and Zordon, but sometimes they shut him out and occasionally teased him as he misunderstands jokes in the typical manner of a young child. Alpha saw all those atrocities and let them happen. He did not intervene.
Maybe he misunderstood because he's a robot?
And in one episode, they scream at him while under a hatred spell, which makes him very upset and forces the Rangers to apologize to him later in his bedroom. Kimberly promised they will never yell at Alpha like that ever again, regardless of whether they're under a spell or not.
Just dumb.
His despair and need for the love of Zordon and the Rangers only came up to the surface when he was turned evil by Zed and Rita brainwashing him with the power of the Dark Crystal.
Like, Alpha is portrayed as young, but that's because it was a gag. He was the other comedic relief. He's not a fucking child. The most childish thing Alpha is like he has a fucking teddy bear. That's it.
What is this deranged page thing? Why does it totally pivot in a baby-ass hurt comfort episode? The author is definitely projecting onto him in some ways.
Absolutely, goddamn. Every single one of these characters is some kind of projection.
Hey, how long is this page, by the way?
It's really long.
Yes.
I remember this. I remember, like, this is like 5... I did this like 5 years ago. I just did Control-P to see how long it would take to print. It was like 17 pages.
This will probably be the rest of the stream. I'm not opening up any other pages on here.
It's so long.
Lexion also installed the ability for Alpha to feel physical pain, as he once was wrapped in computer readout paper, which caused him to lose balance and fall. This made him groan in pain. Another time was in Ninja Quest, when Alpha was repeatedly electrocuted by the control consoles when he trying to redirect energy back into the Megazords.
Why would they give him the ability to feel pain?
Additionally, Lexion and Thalassia implanted a subroutine into Alpha's base programming, enable Alpha to dream when he achieved a certain level of development. While Alpha could experience dreams before Zero was and after, the dream circuit was activated prematurely when Alpha was placed under Somnobot's sleep spell. Alpha's dreams include exploring a forest before getting crushed to death by a compactor and exploring a beautiful, fertile, lush planet which was later revealed to be Miranoi. Oh, God.
That's just the fucking plot of the TNG episode.
Come back. A what quest?
Ninja
quest.
Okay, Ninja quest. Okay.
It's the name of the actual episode. Don't worry.
She just ripped off the one plot of Star Trek: The Next Generation of Data.
Shut up.
That's right.
She probably did rip off a lot of shit with Data, honestly.
99% of this is all ripped off of something else.
Oh, this is revolting.
Like, come on.
On his 4th assembly day, his parents gave him his most prized possession, a teddy bear with a robotic head. In keeping with his childlike nature, Alpha can often be seen cuddling and holding his teddy bear. Sometimes he comes out of the room in the power chamber, a bedroom for him apparently, wearing pajamas and a nightcap while also holding his teddy bear. He really goes snore me when he sleeps. During Christmas of 1994, Alpha received a very special present from the Rangers and Zordon, his very own Power Morpher and Power Coin. I heard Ninja and Laser Focus on the stream, sorry, my bad. No, this isn't about Tyler Ninja Blevins, I'm sorry, he's not involved in this.
I wish there was a Tyler fucking Ninja Blevins Power Rangers fanfic wiki.
Oh, don't worry, look up his manga, the design looks like X-Aid.
Wait, what?
Look it up. Google it right now, I'm not pulling it up on stream, you have to do it yourself. Look up the fucking Ninja manga and you're gonna see. It looks like X-Aid.
Why does he have a manga? Oh my fucking god!
He has it. Apparently, it's bad according to
According to anyone with eyes.
Well, beyond that, I have. Shit. There is one friend in my chat right now who is the only person I know who would actually go to read that, and even he doesn't want to read it. So
this looks like the worst thing ever. What the fuck? How do you make ninja lore? Oh my god, it shows him with blonde hair and he gets a fucking bracelet that turns in blue. Holy shit. This is the worst.
I feel like I'm having a fucking, like, I'm having a nightmare.
Even fucking blood.
Jesus Christ. This art is terrible.
X-Aid at home for real, yeah. This will be the American adaptation of Kiramager. They'll get Ninja in for the Yellow Ranger.
I've been saying this for fucking years at this point. He's gonna be the Yellow Ranger.
I'm gonna hate it.
But you know it's gonna be true.
I'm gonna hate it. With these finally in his possession, the young robot was finally able to morph into a Power Ranger, would finally be able to fight along his friends. The repetition of the word finally in here makes it so clear how the fucking author feels about the fact that they'd say from the season they could fuck up into calling Ninja Steel 2 just for the pun. I hope they never do a ninja-themed fucking Sentai season again. Please,
yeah,
God.
let's hope and pray. They're not going to do King Oger. I don't think they will, honestly. Like, even if they do, they're going to change the names for some fucking reason, like they did with fucking Beast Morphers.
Yeah.
Hey, what's that? What's that Zord? It's the Scarab Zord. Is it a Scarab? No.
We can't tell kids what beetles actually are.
Even though, like, it doesn't make any... But Scarabs and Locusts are okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a lot different. See, that's a lot different. See.
We'd tell you, but we had a stroke while designing this, so we just said, never mind.
You know, this is like me pre-gaming for Shin Kamen Rider. I gotta get the bad shit in me, so then when I watch it, the good shit, like, washes over.
That's true, yeah. Alpha thus tapped into the Morphin Grid and gained a vast amount of power. Consequently, he found a satisfying power infused within him like never before. Ultimately, he obtained access to so much Morphin energy his powers could sustain themselves forever.
Holy shit.
When Master Vile attempted to reverse time with the evil Orb of Doom, Alpha released a surge of pure divine energy from the Zeo Crystal, instantly shattering the orb and killing Master Vile. Earlier, Alpha had absorbed the crystal's power into himself to ensure that time remained stable on Earth. In the process, he began to have a new point of view where he now viewed the Rangers as some of their allies in younger forms. His voice began to take on an ethereal echo. During the Zeo quest, he traveled to Edenoi in the distant past before he was built and went into a dark cave to retrieve the Silver Zeo subcrystal. However, he was forced to fight Goldar's ancestor Horus before he could retrieve it. The pink orb that contained the subcrystal then opened, revealing 3 more Zeo crystals. He then heard his father Lexion and Zordon's voices telling him to get out of the cave of the subcrystal and the other 3 more Zeo crystals before the cave collapsed on him. He was then swept up through the portal after exiting the cave, returning to the command center unharmed with what he was searching for. My brain keeps hearing Zeo incorrectly going, yeah, that makes sense with this quality of writing.
Rose, I just want to say, it's very off topic. I just want to say, at a fighting game tournament, there was, you know what Grand Finals was player name wise?
What?
It was Mike Oxlong and Jack.
Yeah, I saw that.
Jack Ingolf won the entire arena with chanting "Jacking off, Jacking," and to the point that the other stage had to stop and just go silent to hear what was going on.
It was so funny.
That's awesome.
They had to put it up on the fucking screens too. So good.
That's so good. Alpha also encountered Nightera, a beautiful vampiress who made a deal with Alpha after destroying his armed console that allowed him interplanetary travel. With his cybernetic body, he would help her find an orb that bound her planet to Zed's empire in exchange for returning home to Earth. Alpha had little choice and agreed to her terms. He helped retrieve the orb and she sent him home.
From Lightspeed?
Upon his return, Zordon congratulated him on assisting someone who needed help.
I think that's the Tira from Lightspeed.
I don't know.
They don't have a picture for some reason, but I'm pretty sure that's her.
When the opportunity presented itself, Alpha 5 left with Zordon to the planet Eltar and was temporarily succeeded by his girlfriend Delta 4. He and Zordon later returned to witness the veteran Rangers passing on their powers. He is now in his shiny and new body during this. He later keeps contact with the former Rangers via video phone on the Astro megaship. He moved there after the power chamber exploded and continued to live there after Zordon's passing.
Oh my god.
He, Delta, and the many veteran Rangers attended his funeral. Alpha gave a eulogy as well. During the second to final episode of Lost Galaxy Revisited, Alpha and Delta are forced to leave the megaship when it's placed on self-destruct, but they managed to create a backup copy of Decker and create a robotic body for her. Alpha was nearly captured by the Alliance of Evil when Eltar fell to Dark Spectre's power, but managed to elude capture and escape with the help of some reformed monsters. Guitardo, Octoplant, Discbot, and Somnibot, among others. He even fought against Minotaur, a previously defeated monster that the original Rangers encountered during a battle on Eltar.
What about Pumpkin Rapper, though?
I just heard Minotaur, and I'm like, excuse me?
Yeah, the Minotaur.
Yeah, the Minotaur's getting a figure.
You know, the Minotaur from House of Leaves.
And from Shin Megami Tensei.
Yeah. Before the battle began, he was fitted with cybernetic strength enhancers, a pair of bionic armor plating that covers and protects both his arms, while also increasing his strength a billion-fold as well. Cybernetic strength enhancers takes what you got and multiplies the muscle capacity, if you will, a billion-fold. The Minotaur from... That's true. He managed to meet up with the depowered Aero Rangers and his beloved Delta 4 and boarded the Mega Shuttle with them. Alpha managed to keep the strength enhancers after his battle. Before he fought in the war himself, he built the Robot Rangers and helped create several weapons for himself and Eltar's armies, knowing a great deal about Eltarian technology. Around this time as well, the Edenites restored their need for armies and assisted their prince in the war as well, along with the armies and battalions of the planet's Vort. One of Alpha's fun moments when he was on Earth was when he became the object of affection for several human women at a Halloween party, but Delta didn't seem to care as she was also flirting with Alpha and with the girls. Alpha's beloved teddy bear, Ursatron, was made into a monster in a dream Alpha has one night. The Rangers went to check on the well-being of the people of Edenoi on Alpha's behalf. He was revealed to be the Crown Prince of Edenoi. Because of Ikubot's attack, Alpha has an intense fear of cold called cryophobia. It was first developed when his circuitry began to freeze due to an unwanted effect from Somnibot's sleeping spell. He also saved Kimberly from aging into oblivion using his martial arts skills several times to defeat 2 warriors and several cogs that you heard me. While under the influence of the Crystal of Nightmares, Alpha had a bad dream in which he was pulverized by Metal Crusher by a what? By a what? He was pulverized by a Metal Crusher?
I don't.
Well, after enjoying a walk in lush, thriving forest, this made him so upset he burst into tears when he tried to explain his bad dream. While under a love spell cast by Robo-Cupid and Cupitron, Alpha proposed marriage to Delta 4, and while under the same spell, she gladly accepted. They got married and stayed together ever since then. This is the second page I've read today where Angie wrote 2 people getting married due to, like,
some
that kind of shit, and then being like, no, it's good, though.
Yeah, but it's like, why? They were already dating. What?
He was once turned evil and vengeful by Lord Zed and Rita Repulsa. Alpha became friends with a boy named Dylan who was 6 years old at the time. Somehow a year passed and Dylan becomes a 10-year-old through accelerated aging.
What?
What?
I don't... Why? What?
Alpha had a strange dream one night in the power chamber that had all his friends and loved ones as characters in a fantasy movie that he was watching. He had a very bad day once, which got worse when he was captured by Samurai Fan Man. Girl, me too.
Girl, you a lesbian.
I hate being captured by Samurai Fan Man. I hate it.
I hate it.
Because they just go symbol power activate, and you're like, oh no.
Yeah.
Holding Zord.
This motherfucker would love the Fire Emblem hyperbolic time chamber, that's true.
Oh,
oh god, you're right.
God.
Who knows? Maybe they...
He saved the now young Rangers and their friend Theodore Ted Swanson from being imprisoned in a photograph, and they hung out for a while and got to get another, albeit proper photograph taken before the Rangers were restored to their proper age via the use of a molecular descrambling device that Zordon advised Alpha to construct, though Alpha was initially scared to do so. Once Alpha thought the Rangers and Zordon forgot about his assembly day, but was surprised and happy to know they did not. Theodore Ted Swanson, you gotta respect him. The Power Rangers serve as Alpha's personal protectors, tasked with keeping the Prince safe at all times. They're also his best friends. Theatre Ted Swanson is also a close friend of the Prince, and sometimes he acts as a second father to him. It is like J.R. Bob Dobbs, that's true.
They have more important things than to be Alpha's protector.
No, they don't. Shut up. Alpha is also the creator of the Aero powers and Power Rangers Aero. Machine King for a day. Always being a target for the forces of evil, Alpha was abducted by the Machine Empire and brainwashed into working for them. Prince Gasket introduced himself and told Alpha he was the king of the Machine Empire and that the Power Rangers were evil and needed to be destroyed. Alpha was reluctant to believe him as if awakening from sleep, but after reviewing images of the Rangers' destruction, Alpha knew the Rangers had to be terminated. Billy and Kim found out Alpha was being brainwashed again and transported themselves to the arena where Alpha was. The Zeo Rangers fought Alpha but realized the only way to remove him from Prince Gasket's grasp was to show him who his friends were. They all demorphed in front of him. Seeing the familiar faces, Alpha began having old memories and knew the Rangers were good after all.
This is just the Tommy episode. Literally Machine King for a day.
Don't call him Alpha 1! Fuck off!
Alpha 1 is a comic book character and they look fucking stupid.
Yeah, you can't call him that.
Alpha 1 is a fucking terrible character. He's literally like one of Zordon's old robots who went evil. He looks like shit.
Yeah. The birth of Dark Alpha.
Alpha 1 looks like if the Bill Hader Alpha from the live action was on crack.
I forgot that Bill Hader was there.
I don't want to read out his fucking quote.
Oh boy.
I'm not reading it out, you can just look at it. He's stronger, faster, and thirsty.
I feel like that might be a line from Draken, but this was probably all written before Draken, so...
Well,
I might be wrong.
Thirsty. Girls, unfortunately only Tuesday. It is not Thirsty Thursday yet.
This had to all been written before Draken, so I don't think that's a Draken line. It feels like it could be, though.
Dark Alpha has also been referred to by the unofficial nicknames of Evil Alpha, Corrupted Alpha 5, or Z Alpha outside of the series. By who?
By who?
What outside of the series? There is no series.
By who?
by this person's voices in their head.
The voices. It was the evil form of Alpha 5 who appeared only in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Revisited. He first appeared in the Wedding Part 1 after Alpha was captured and fused with the power of Lord Zed, appearing as Black Purple Energy and Black Lightning. Me.
Super Vote.
Brainwashed by Zed and Rita into thinking the Rangers and Zordon ignored and abused him for years. In an early script draft and filmed but deleted scene, he was to be given a strobe of dark power, a wand which would increase his power a trillion-fold, eventually keep him evil permanently. Is this a fake media portrayal? This is real pull, by the way. No, nothing on here is, because that's unethical. Fuck off. Get out of here. You can't do that to me. Alpha thus became the perfect person to use the Dark Crystal, and the crystal's power is very contagious to him when touched due to his insecurity and vulnerability. His powers of sorcery, taught to him by his mother Salathia, are now infused with Rita's powerful dark magic. Due to the infusion of Rita's malevolent energies, the little robot has now adopted a much more darker appearance, resembling a combination of his Season 1 appearance, legs and feet, with his Season 3 appearance, torso, arm without elbow caps, and head. You just made him a fucking kit bash! You couldn't even give him his original suit design when you were just making shit up.
Nope.
Yeah, there's no music here, thank the Lord. The flashing symbol on his chest armor is no longer the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. His lightning bolt now is Z, and his chest armor is now jet black. Surprisingly, Dark Alpha symbolizes both definitions of the word minion, a loyal servant of another, usually a powerful being, and a loved one high esteem favored. I should put the X-Aid soundtrack in the background. I would, but copyright.
We should make our own version of it, like just shittily, and then we can play it.
True. So the bit, that's real. In the wedding, Alpha begins to feel quite lonely as most of his friends are on a representative vacation to the continent of Australia and seem too busy with other pursuits to pay attention to him. As a result, he begins to feel unnoticed and left out. While on a walk outside the command center, Alpha is ambushed by Finster and captured. Subsequently, he was brainwashed by Zed and Rita in a dark and crystalline chamber within the Moon Palace to serve the forces of evil by having his memories arranged warped and twisted. Having been imbued with the power of evil, Alpha 5 declared himself Rita and Zed's most loyal and faithful servant and knelt before them. Oh,
I thought it was gonna say and thinks he's their child or some shit.
I also thought that. He was then ordered to return to the command center and begin the first phase of Rita's plans. He bowed and disappeared in a cloud of dark energy and electricity and smoke. When he returned, anger, wrath, and rage consumed his programming, feeling the effect of his newfound brainwashing along with the Dark Crystal's power. Infuriated and heartbroken out of anger and grief, Alpha raged about his circumstance, accusing the Rangers of Zordon of abandoning him and treating him as invisible. When Zordon asked Dark Alpha why he was put his friends in danger, Dark Alpha laughs off the idea, proclaiming the Rangers were never his friends for mistreating and ignoring him. What is it with Alpha 5 and getting brainwashed?
It happens like 10 more times.
It happens like 10 more times, yeah. He proclaimed madly that for many years he lived in the Rangers' shadows and was deprived of the power, but now he will be famous and adored by the people of Earth for taking it away from them and destroying them. He also frequently gloated about the predicament of his ex-best friends. During this time, he attempts to lure the Power Rangers into a deadly trap and nearly succeeds until the Rangers escape and return to normal. Don't say that, Epps. You can't call him. Dark Alpha is an armored evil incarnation of Alpha 5. Lord Zed fills young Alpha's head with exaggerations of memories, warping him and twisting them to make him think that Zordon and the Rangers do not love him. He then combines his powers along with the powers of Zed's energy source, the Dark Crystal, whose power has been swelling around Alpha.
This one isn't Tommy. This is just a made-up one. This is a made-up one, because Tommy... Why the fuck would Tommy do this stupid shit?
Why is the word moons in there?
Jesus Christ.
Ah!
Why are we here?
Rose broke.
Oh my god.
Justice suffer?
Moans? I'm not reading that one. Due to being given the powers of the crystal, Dark Alpha can now manipulate and control dark energy and displayed his blasts of black energy. He was about to contaminate the command center with the dark crystal's power, but was prevented from doing so when the Rangers arrived. Originally, Alpha's new voice was going down a slight change, becoming more demonic due to the power of the dark crystal, in addition to his warped memories. The final version is less demonic, but still sounds quite evil. Elaborate on how. In the final version, he's also constantly surrounded in a dark aura with crackling black electricity. That sure is a lot of CGI they gotta do.
Which they won't.
Dark Alpha is an opportunist and will serve Zed and Rita with complete fealty since they can help him further his own goals. Dark Alpha hates Zordon and the Rangers and tries to kill them because he believes he's unloved. He takes his girlfriend Delta and holds her hostage, encasing her in a force field and holding her as his prisoner. In the end, before he can defeat the Rangers once and for all, the Rangers combine their powers. They release the power and then restore Alpha's memories at good times he had with Zordon and Rangers, making him remember that he was loved by everyone even if they weren't around as much, which reverts Alpha back to normal. In another deleted scene, he even went so far as to attack his former friends with a strobe and directly accused them of running off to play the big heroes while he, Alpha, was left behind in the command center. This accusation would occur in the final version, but it would occur in the command center instead after Zordon asked him why he would put the Rangers in danger. Dark Alpha seems to relish the prospect of destroying those he feels ignored and mistreated, demonstrated by his demonic grin and mad cackle. Grin? Little bro doesn't have a face!
Little homie don't got nothing. Little homie gay ass.
Little bro has no face.
Oh, my.
At first he appeared like a normal but cooler Alpha, but shortly thereafter he showed his true colours and imprisoned the Rangers in the Spectre Theatre much to their horror.
I don't care what this person says. There's no way you can make Alpha look cool.
You can't.
The whole point is he looks like a fucking dorky ass like 1950s robot. That's the entire point of him. They tried making Alpha sound cool, and he just sounded like a white guy doing a fucking
adding
Killer Bee
Cattias
impression.
makes him look less cool. Cattias do not make someone look cooler. That is not what they do.
I don't know, Alpha Rat looks pretty cool like that.
No, I need to demonstrate that's not cool. There.
Why else would he do it if it wasn't cool, Rose?
Cause he was paid a lot of money to.
Yeah, a cool thing. That's what cool people do.
He was often disrespectful toward the Rangers and even to Zordon. He could, however, show kindness such as when he kissed Delta and offered her the chance to become his queen after the Rangers were killed.
Didn't he brainwash her?
No, he just put her in. He just put her in the chamber.
Ugh, that's gross. That's a gross thing to say.
It's kind of
put her in the jar.
No!
I'm sorry, someone had to say it.
Dark Alpha had full intention of being Lord Zed's follower, but was always trying to pursue his own agenda, which is to kill his former friends and become as strong as possible. In fact, he states he wished to become the strongest robot in the universe. He shows blatant disrespect towards Zordon and even to the Rangers, perhaps because he'd been directly exposed to Zed's power during his conversion as opposed to having Rita repulsor or someone else filtering it. While in the command center, Dark Alpha demonstrated kindness toward a very saddened Delta 4. He seemed to have retained his love for her despite his occasional jab at her. He even passionately kissed her. How?
What?
That's creepy.
Like, bonk? Like, they don't have face, like, they bonk? How do robots with heads like that? How?
I feel like they could have used any other characters. There's other robots in the series.
Shut up! She wanted this one. He stated that once the Power Rangers defeated and Earth was conquered by Zed and Rita, Delta could sit behind him in power as his consort. In a deleted scene, Dark Alpha tried to attack Kimberly, but Tommy protected her and took the blast instead, nearly killing him. Dark Alpha was stunned by this selfless act, and the Rangers tried to convince him of their love for him. In the final cut, the Rangers together overcame Zed and Rita's power and convinced Dark Alpha to transform back into Alpha 5. What do you mean TV? Ah!
What?
There's TV tropes.
Oh my
tropes on
Christ.
Oh.
Jesus.
Dark Alpha spent much of his time attempting to destroy the Rangers. They were reluctant to attack their friend as dark as his powers and heart had gotten. Rocky believed it was See, I'm having bad flashbacks because, as I explained to Curb already, the trope thing, is something that Redacted did constantly.
Oh god. that's the guy who started making like Honey Select shit, right?
Yes.
Oh Christ.
Lil Bro stopped writing because he was too busy with Honey Select. Don't.
Yeah, you guys never subjected me to that, so thank you.
Yeah. Should write on my build till I'm Metroid. I want to time you out for that one. I'm not going to, but I want to. Rocky believed it was their duty to fight Dark Alpha, but they were still reluctant. Delta frequently attempted to heal her boyfriend with just conversation alone. This allowed normal Alpha to emerge temporarily. It takes the pooled power of all the Rangers in Zordon to save Alpha and restore his true memories. What makes you said about Samus? No! Thus, with the Ranger and Zordon's help, Alpha finally broke free of the evil energy controlling him and expelled the resentment, hatred, sadness, and loneliness from his mind and body. Dark Alpha later appeared in the darkness, creating him having materialized into a fresh, stronger body to battle his Goody 2 clunker's self, but was defeated for good after a prolonged fight. During In Space Revisited, despite being long restored to goodness and having relighted himself with the force of light, Alpha occasionally suffers the side effects from having been brainwashed for evil, such as shooting dark crystal out of his hands when he was angered under extreme stress. Here are the tropes that are associated with Dark Alpha. Brainwashed and crazy, fake memories. One of the keys to morph Alpha 5 into Dark Alpha is how his mind warped through this. The other is forcibly infusing him with dark energy. He was then roboticized. Thank you, Caleb.
Dark energy.
Broken Bird, in the three-parter, he claims the energy Rangers abandoned him, never truly regarded him as a friend, and never gave him morphin energy to become a Power Ranger. This is also because he'd been brainwashed into believing he had no friends. He was abused by the Rangers in Zordon. Once he's released, he returned to the non-broken, much more cheerful self. Dark Robot, a dark and medieval counterpart to Alpha 5.
Dark Energon.
What do you mean, wait a damn minute?
I got some red hot news for you.
Dark Robot isn't even a fucking trope. Did they
Dark
fuck that
Energon.
up? It's not even a rename. Oh my god. There's a fake-ass trope on here? That's fucked up. Dark Change. True.
Dark Energon.
In Alpha's regal problem, Alpha appeared before the other Rangers. He removed his red mask and transformed into Prince Alpha of Edenoi, at which point Zeo Ranger 7 presented him as the heir as the throne of Edenoi and inheritor of the Zeo Crystal. In this guise, he appeared in his royal armor, a chain around his waist. What do you mean?
The Zeo Crystal's not from Edenoi!
Shut up.
It's not even... What? Zeo crystals aren't from Edenoi. They're just fucking crystals. I feel like this person just didn't watch the series.
No.
They just read shit off Wikipedia.
No, they changed it. They changed it.
Like,
I don't know what they mean by the mask thing. Do they
Yeah,
think
that's
that
what
his
I
head
also
is a
don't
mask?
I guess.
It feels like lore you should have established very early on.
Yeah, she's definitely watched it. She feels too strongly about Kim leaving. In Power Rangers Aero, Zordon and Alpha 5 left Earth for the planet Eltar, but only for a little while in Alpha's case. Delta took her beloved's place as advisor, while Farah took Zordon's place as mentor. Between the events of Aero, Power Rangers Adventures, and conclusion of Zeo Revisited, Alpha created two bodies that were more reflective and streamlined for himself and his girlfriend, and re-downloaded their consciousnesses, souls, powers, and memories into them in a similar manner to the Vengex virus and the Prime Reality.
So Alpha is the source of the Vengex virus, got it.
Allowing the two to gain more powerful non-Ranger forms. However, despite his physical non-presence, Alpha occasionally continued to assist the Rangers and Delta via video phone calls and projecting his consciousness by holographic projection. So Alpha killed all those people, he sure did.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be funny if Alpha just took off the helmet, it's just Dex?
I do...
Oh, that'd be fucking funny.
Kind of... I do kind of suspect. I do kind of suspect that might be what they mean.
Alpha gets a human body at the end of this shit, and he just turns into Dex.
It seems that Dex has been brainwashed again.
Right.
Fucking Alpha's gonna go Kingstone Flash and turn into Dex. That's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. I hate that. I just thought.
Okay, good night. That one guy.
Good night, that guy with the glasses.
That's not their name. Don't call
I
my
know.
viewers that.
You said that guy, and I was like, oh, that guy with the glasses. You know?
That's mean. Do not call my viewers Doug Walker.
Alright, fair enough. you bring a good point.
His Zeo powers are soaring as well, so he can still fight. Like her boyfriend Delta was knowledgeable and able to help the Rangers through various problems and adventures, and even helped to save Visceron's life. She welcomed her beloved back to Earth, and together they left for space with the Rangers after Pharaoh and Queen Terrania left to assist Zordon in the war on Eltar. However, the power chain was blown up by Talicia soon after Rygog discovered it. Jesus, I feel like I'm gonna have to call it.
This is a lot.
This is a lot. So I'm gonna find the best part of this page, actually. I'm gonna find... during his ranger training, Alpha 5 developed attacks to use in fights against Putty Patrollers, Z-Putties, Tengas, Cogs, and Telesa's foot soldiers. Alpha Windmill Kick. Alpha starts with a corkscrew kick before the first kick can connect. He finishes with a circular windmill kick, striking his enemy on impact 3 times. Alpha Beam. Alpha crosses his arms, then quickly extends his left arm behind himself while pointing his right arm forward. Immediately, a powerful blast of pure energy fires from his fingertips. He stops the attack. The beam fades away. Shiny gold particles linger in the air.
Does Alpha have a fucking Spekium beam?
Yes.
Is that what that's saying?
Alpha uses a special execution move on Count Dragon when he finally defeats him as punishment for all the evil he did to Planet Edenoi. Heart Rip! Drawing his knife, Alpha carves open his opponent's chest while jamming his hand through their ribcage, rips out their enemy's heart and holds out his mouth.
Why does he have a fucking fatality? Jesus Christ.
Pouring the blood all over his visor and into his mouth.
What visor?
I was not trying to pin that. Fuck. How do I unpin shit? There we go. I was trying to reply to that and say that's not like that at all. Special monster foot soldier finishes. During his ranger training, Alpha 5 developed special finishing moves used to beat difficult and powerful monsters and foot soldiers. Internal grinder. Alpha opens up his chest cavity to reveal a large mechanical arm made of morphin energy. Using it, he grabs a hold of the victim by the head and slams onto the ground 3 times before pulling them into his own body. During the time inside his body, Alpha grinds the body into sludge before turning around and spewing out the remains.
Jesus.
Buzz Destroyer, Alpha's favorite finisher. He turns his hand into a saw blade and slices his opponent with it. Alpha finishes the job by kicking the opponent, making it fall down into pieces.
What the fuck?
As Dark Alpha, Alpha 5 has the following special moves imbued within him after his conversion by Rita. Dark Hellfire Beam. Dark Alpha shoots a concentrated beam of jet black fire from his hand to burn his opponent. Sometimes he shoots 2 of them in quick succession. The enhanced version has Dark Alpha fire a first beam and then a second one to knock the opponent away. The second beam is unblockable.
The fucking fighting game move?
Yes. He's in Mortal Kombat.
Oh, yes.
Dark Hellfire Choke. Dark Alpha grabs his opponent by the throat to burn them and there is a burst of fire that sends him flying. During this, he will occasionally say, "Taste your destruction," a slightly demonic version of his normal voice. Destroy the Power Rangers. Dark Alpha lifts his opponent, stabs their abdomen with a sharp spike-like hand, and cuts them up to the chest with it. He then swipes his hand at the opponent's waist, bisecting his victim, making blood float out of the torso's bottom. Once the blood stops, Alpha flings the bisected pulls the victim away from him and smiles wickedly.
No, Alpha, wait, you have to arrest me. You have to. This is a brutality.
What the fuck?
Wait, but if you weren't the one who killed my parents on Edenoid, who did? Quan Chi just coming in and hitting him across the head.
No, Dark Alpha.
Dark Alpha. Ooh, that was me.
This happened in the episodes where Guar cameoed. They were banned from mainstream TV, that's true. Mind Control. Dark Alpha summons a sword floating freely in the air. Using his enhanced sorcery imbued into him by Rita and Zed, he hypnotizes the victim to walk towards the sword, stopping before they get too close to the blade, then walks up, grabs the sword, and quickly cuts his victim in half. Why?
What? Like, what are these names? Too?
Okay,
the names
I'm gonna be
like...
honest. These are accurate to Mortal Kombat fatalities nowadays because some of them are really poorly thought out. Like they do not have
these are MK10. These are MKX fatalities.
Yeah. Death from the depths. First, Dark Alpha uses. I really need to stop after I'm done reading the fatalities. She uses sorcery and enhanced telekinesis to lift up his opponent and fires a dark hellfire beam from his hands, breaking his opponent's ribcage. Then he summons 2 rocks while his victim is still in the air and crushes the side of his or her skull, breaking it. Lastly, he throws his opponent back on the ground, breaking the front of their skull. I'm sure these are all actual fatalities they just stole.
These have to be.
Dark power feeds me. A swirl of dark power enters Dark Alpha's body through his visor and feeds him. His moves then strike them 20 times as much as they were before.
Hold on. That one... Is that just a move from DNF?
Blood Stomp. Dark Alpha kicks the opponent on the ground and pins their hands down with blades made from dark crystal. He walks up to them and delivers a powerful stomp right to their stomach, crushing it. Then with the other foot, he creates another crater through the opponent's head, crushing the brain. He then removes his blood-covered feet from the corpse and walks away.
So I think some of these... I think some of these are noob fatalities.
Blood Shower. Dark Alpha grabs his opponent and throws him into a portal. Another portal appears above Dark Alpha and a rain of blood gushes down on him from it, followed by the opponent's head shortly afterward.
That is 100%.
Remind me, wasn't able to kill the Rangers with these.
What the?
Yeah.
Ignite Drill. Dark Alpha mounts the opponent's back by holding onto their shoulders and snapping their spine with his feet. He then launches the entire body through the opponent's chest, leaving a gaping hole. He brushes off a few tracks and intestine that cover his body. He lands and gives a satisfied look at the opponent's still beating heart or processor his opponent is a robot.
This one might be a Frost fatality.
In his hands, as the opponent's eviscerated body falls to the ground behind him, he then holds a heart hand over higher his head as his opponent collapses and crushes it, falling blood all over his head. My god.
This woman has...
That's either like a Frost or like a fucking Scarlet fatality.
Don't worry though, guys. He's better now.
Yeah, he's better now, and he didn't
like,
do
all
any of
those
these to kill the Rangers.
He super murdered these people.
Yeah, who did he do these to?
Fuck if I
Is
know.
there a Mortal Kombat X Power Rangers game in this canon?
Maybe.
Why would he do Why would Dark Alpha do this?
Because he had the dark change.
That's true. That's the stream because I can feel my brain collapsing and
I'm getting a headache.
Struggling to read,
like
and it's past midnight. I know this is a little abrupt, but like I need to fucking stop. He did this to poor Alpha 6. Well, no, Alpha 6 deserved it.
Yeah.
He deserved it. He sucks. So that's
the thing.
That's that. I'm gonna go look at Madion's shit now. Thanks everyone.
What